Hey, hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharon Bracy and the Wildest. Wake up morning show, salute, big dog, shout out to the Lure. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing great, feeling good. The vibes are great because we need that great productive energy because there's a lot of craziness still going on in the world today. Shout out to the greatest chat in all of YouTube. We got some of the smartest, beautiful, funny, petty, crazy chat of all of YouTube. Fact checkers, we got it all, god damn it. And you know how we like to start the day. I like to start off with great productive vibes so we don't mourn each other. We say good day to each other. So when I say good day to you, make sure you say it back so I can feel that great productive energy. Yeah. And let me also, what?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out. Hey, man, that's how you saw great productive energy. The Real Prism XO the 10 bar. Have a great stream. Thank you so much. That's that productive energy. Have a great stream. Started off positive and productive. Shout out to Sharon and the Wildest Wake Up crew. PhD with Brownsville and all the chat queens and kings and the trolls as well. Thank you so much. We also got Shadow, the Time Wise. He said, for the gas bill. You down in Texas, aren't you? What's going on down there? What is going on down there? What's up, Corinne? What's up, CJ? Miss J, good day to you, beautiful. How you doing? What up, Anthony? What is going down in Texas? Woo. I know it was just going down just now. Sheesh, girl. Trying to do a show, okay? You can't be dropping it like it's hot. What kind of music you listening to? It must be that Texas Hold'em. He going down, 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 down. Look at Cueva Dolces. Let's not talk about your parade, all right? You don't want us to talk about your parade in New York City. Don't start Cueva Dolces. Don't you dare start Cueva Dolces. All right. We don't want to talk about what your parade be looking like. All right, Cueva Dolces? Calm down. How you say cállate? Oh, no. Relaxazante. Tranquilo. There you go. Tranquilo. Relax. I do find it highly interesting how is so many people up in arms. You know what I'm saying, Angie? How people are up in arms about what's going on at the Houston Rodeo. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm from a city where it is a wild. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Because if you ever been to a Santa Con, you know, Fighter Complex might know about this a little bit. Santa Con is absolutely ridiculous in New York City. It is a whole bunch of drunk Caucasians running around in New York City with Santa and Mrs. Claus outfits, drunk out of their mind, singing that song, Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba. Everywhere you go, you hear that song playing, and you see a bunch of drunk people. You see people fighting, you see people dancing, you see them. It is freezing outside, and you still see ass and titties out. You see a bunch of goddamn drunk Santas and Mrs. Santas on the train, throw up all over their goddamn. So the only prize they got was the damn vomit. Have you people been outside before? Because if you go outside, you realize that when you have a bunch of people in one area, and in that one area, it's a bunch of alcohol and people, it's going to be a fight. It's going to be people arrested. It's going to get wild. It's going to be running. It's going to be young people. It's going to be underage drinking. It's going to be a lot of weed smoke and a whole bunch of other drugs that Quavo Dolce is more than welcome, and he would be happy to supply to you. That's what he does. And don't be too drunk and fall asleep on the train next to Quavo Dolce, because you might wake up without your wallet. And so the crazy part is, babe, I had called up one of my homeboys in Houston while he was there. I don't know, you know him, right, babe? He go by the name of the Drip. The Drip Show. I called him. I FaceTimed him. I said, show me what's going on. And he was like, Breezy, I'm drunk and high at the same time. Time to drive. Well, I'm telling stories. I don't know. I like to storytell sometimes. That's right. Moonlace. That's right. Drunk Santas all running wild in New York City. Oh, speaking of, what's up, the plug? I didn't even know you was here. God damn. What is going on in Houston, man? He said, drop the like, he seen me. I dropped the link for you. Hold on. I'm having a good time today. I just want to know, man, like, have y'all people been outside before? Like, so that's SantaCon. This happens every year in New York City, Just Jay. A whole bunch of drunk Caucasians running the streets rampant, whole bunch of drunkenness, falling asleep on the side of the street, fighting, getting arrested, alcohol, weed, and other types of different kind of drugs, all kind of things is going crazy on SantaCon. It is absolutely insane. So welcome to the show. Somebody that possibly got arrested. Rip!
What's up?
Money. I sent the bell money.
I mean, goddamn physical therapy right now, Sharon. So I ain't gonna talk long. But bro, let me tell you, bro, they out there wilding, Sharon. They all at the gas station, bro. Cause so Sharon, 610 in Maine is a freeway, right? But the main street is the street that run all the way through downtown, right there by the NRG. Bro, it's traffic backed up all the way to like the southwest side of Houston, which is Fondren, which is off of Main Street.
Okay.
Like miles and miles of traffic. Sharon, they out the car. They out the car on the damn freeway, dancing. You know, niggas in Houston drive slabs. We got rims that poke out long as our arms. They stopped on the freeway. Freeway blocked. We get to, so Sharon, it's a carnival at the rodeo. It's really not the rodeo, right? It's the carnival. The carnival is attached to the rodeo. Bro, they out there fighting. Women ain't got no clothes on. They out there with their kids with no clothes on. It's diabolical.
It sounds like a good time to me.
Nah, it was a crazy time, but it was just so much of it at a family event, Sharon.
What you mean?
Now,
What's the
Sharon, when
beach?
you
What is
okay,
the beach?
Sharon, if you
Hold
walk through
on.
there
I
with your
just want to
folks,
know, what is the
go ahead, go ahead,
beach?
go ahead.
What is the beach?
Okay,
Is that a family place?
okay, okay. You make a
Do
point
people
with the
have
beach,
are
right?
people half naked at the beach?
Not, Sharon, honestly, the last time I went to the beach, not like how the rodeo was. They out there with
I just
caps
want to know,
on.
do people have bikinis on at the beach?
Some do, Sharon.
All right. So now, if
Yeah.
everybody at the beach is just half naked, do the kids look at them as half naked, or they just think that this is just normal and this is what we doing? We having a good time. Mama drinking. She
That's a good
got the
question.
sand, huh?
That's a good question, Sharon. That is an excellent statement you just made right now because that's true. The kids see it too. Kids see legs and all the extra. Yeah, you're right. They do see that, Sharon. You're right.
So if it's a bunch of kids there and it's a bunch of grown-ups dressed a certain way, then the kids is not looking at it in no kind of sexual way. They think this is how the rodeo is.
Well, see now that's the thing, Sharon. The
Hmm.
rodeo has never been like this.
Hmm.
Never, never in life. First of all, Sharon, it's not even during spring break normally. It's not
Hmm.
even during this time normally. Sharon. That's why the whole city tripping. And not to say they tripping because they brought out 2.7 million. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for the rodeo. And then Sharon, it's really only one black night in rodeo. That's it. The rest
Hmm.
of it is country singers and George Strait and all that other type of shit.
Hmm.
Ain't it's only one black night. They turned the black night into King of Diamonds on a Monday.
So, but the reason why it turned into that because it was saturated into one area. I think
Okay,
people
I
I'm
agree.
not used to being outside, right? Because this happens on Murder Beach when they have the Black Bike Week.
Right.
Everybody's on this one strip that's about like how you probably said, like
It's a
probably
seawall. It's a
5 miles
seawall.
long,
Yeah,
but you
yeah,
got a
yeah.
million people within these 5 miles. You
Yes,
think
yes.
with alcohol and all these other things and people just something is
Yeah, you're right, Sharon. It's called the
going
seawall in
down.
Galveston. That's what they used to have the Capitol Beach party. It's the seawall in Galveston, just like Myrtle Beach. Everybody on the seawall on bikes and stuff. It's the same thing.
Yeah,
It's the
you go
same
to you
thing.
go to Miami in spring break. Guess
Yeah,
what?
yeah. It's crazy. It's
Everybody's on
crazy
that
work.
one strip.
Yeah, yeah.
Somebody's gonna fight because you're gonna get hot, aggravated, and drunk
Yeah, then it's a lot of people from out of town that don't know no better. So
because they don't give a damn about it. They just trying to have fun, and
yeah,
in
they
their
trying to have
eyes,
fun. Yeah,
being
you're right. You're right, Grace.
wild,
They trying to have fun. You're right.
being wild is
They trying
fun.
to have fun.
Being loud and obnoxious, that's having fun to them, especially when they drunk.
Sharon, if you look up Club Encore
Yeah,
downtown Houston, bro, the line was like a mile long. It was ridiculous, Sharon. If you look
I
up
ain't
Club
never had
Encore
that
and
many people waiting to get in that club before.
Sharon, never. That one trying to tell you why Houston got the fire marshals out there. Because
God
we
damn.
ain't never seen no shit like this, folks.
So and I think people just over exaggerate. I think, like how you said, they brought a bunch of money
Yeah,
into that city on
yeah,
these 2-3 days. That's number one.
right,
Number two, people want to focus in on these little fights. Now, the videos that I did see, too bad we can't show them on YouTube, right?
right,
But it's the
right, right.
same video that everybody's showing, and
Yeah,
that same video is
yeah.
teenagers
Yeah.
scrapping.
Well, see,
And
I
what you
think,
see is about like 100, like 500 people watching the fight of these
yeah,
10
and
people
running. Yeah, you're
fighting,
right.
and
You're right. You're
everybody
right.
else is like, no.
It's the same fight that they showing. See, what happened was you got people like Duke Dennis. He was out here. You got a lot of YouTube country crazy that was out here too. That everybody was going crazy on. Everybody knew that he was coming, so they came out for him too.
Uh-huh.
And Bracy, he was in the crowd. He wasn't like on a special stage and like he was walking around
Because
the
it was
crowd.
safe.
Yeah. You're right.
Those few 5 people or 10 people that had a fight, people are not paying attention that it is hundreds of people on the outside looking, laughing, and joking,
That's true.
dancing like, yo, they wilding, because it ain't that serious. It's just people that don't have, it's just bound to happen when you have a group of people.
Bro, white people fight all the time.
That's why I started off with SantaCon, right? You know what I'm saying? Because SantaCon in New York City is a big, it's just like what happened in Houston just now.
Right.
It happens every year in December. Freezing cold. We have
Really?
ass cheeks. Ass cheeks are out.
Wow.
20
So it's like a
degree weather.
Freaknik / Kappa Beach Party type thing. All that type of shit.
You
Okay,
should-
I got you.
Drip, I'm talking about 20 degree weather, ass is out.
Frozen cheeks is diabolical.
And these people are in Mrs. and Mr. Claus Santa outfits, scrapping, throwing up on each other, singing, dance. They doing it all, dancing in the street, all of that.
So Bracy, let me ask you this. If a woman is feeling good and she twerking, and it might be a lot of people around twerking, is that a bad thing?
Not to a straight man.
That is exactly. But see, this is what the families are complaining about now, because they got like a guy, bro. If you go to the Houston Rodeo Livestock website, it's the complaint section or like feedback, bro. They're trying to push the dress code for next year.
Which is fine, right? But I think they got caught up in the propaganda, right? And I think they got confused with the nightlife version of what's happening and what the actual rodeo is. Like all that horses and the lambs and all that part is the daytime. That's the family time.
Right.
After 5 p.m.
The petting zoo and all that stuff. Yes, the calf roping and the auctioning off the calves for kids to get scholarships and all that. That's the family time, right?
That's the family time because all that time when y'all doing that family time, guess what? All the heathens are doing. They pre-gaming. So they giving you y'all. You feel what I'm saying, Jim? So they giving the people they time. They're like, hey, go ahead and do your family time while I'm at home drinking. I'm mixing in my this and that. I'm blowing this down.
Yeah.
But then now y'all want to turn.
All hotels was booked, bro. Every hotel in the city of Houston right now, you can't get a room. Everywhere, Galleria booked, because like the rodeo is just like around the loop of the freeway from the Galleria, maybe like 7-8 minutes. That's it. So that whole 610 is congested. Then you got a club called Carrington's that's right there next to the damn stadium, Sharon. That's booked. That's packed every Monday, Sunday, and Saturday. And Friday it's crazy dumb. So everybody going there too. So the traffic is dumb. People getting impatient. It's right. People.
Hey, look, so SantaCon is just like that, right? Yesterday we had St. Patrick's Day, right?
Right.
In New York City is one of the most violent days again.
Really?
It's nothing but these Irish people outside. Put them up. They like this with their whole green outfit on, acting like a goddamn Lucky Charms. They out there drunk as hell on that damn whiskey.
On the green whiskey.
Doing goddamn Drip. They outside river dancing, drunk as hell, fighting.
That's what they do, man. But hey, ain't nobody said, because I ain't gonna lie, Bracy, I ain't never heard about that. SantaCon in New York, I ain't never heard of that. So yeah, this is definitely something new for me. So I guess every state got their own little thing.
Yeah. So and yesterday was wild. People fighting in the street, drunk as hell in leprechaun suits, bro.
Bro, that's diabolical, bro. That's a sight to see.
With their children.
Lord Jesus.
Like, yeah, because St. Patrick's Day in New York City, it starts from like 10 in the morning.
Yeah, it's early. Yeah. So Bracy, do you think Houston just overwhelmed?
That's all it was. They got overwhelmed, and for some reason, on this internet spaces now, anytime a black person do anything, we can't have nothing. We can't go nowhere with black people there because they fight. Have you been outside before?
Sure. The thing is, the fight that I seen wasn't even the black; they were Mexican.
Hey, Drip, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, Drip, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I've seen some of the videos, and I was looking at it. I looked at the wife. I was like, that look like a Saturday morning. That look like it's fun.
Not a Saturday morning.
Yo, Drip. Damn it, like I keep telling people, damn near every fight I got into, I got jumped. So for me, it just looked like a normal Saturday. That look like Saturdays, man. Bro.
But you know how Cedric Entertainer said on Kings of Comedy, he say, when black people run, nigga, everybody run. So, but when they seen that shit jump out strong, they was like ants and roaches scrambling through there, bro. But it wasn't nothing but like 2 or 3 people fighting. That was it. But it caused so much chaos. Then you had the spectators sitting around video recording for YouTube. and for
Right,
twitching.
because if
You
it
know what
was
I'm
so
saying?
dangerous, if it was so, you would have got your ass up out of there. You in Texas where people could,
Yeah, wasn't no gunshots though, basically.
was
Not inside the rodeo. Wasn't no gunshot because they got metal detectors and all kind of stuff. So
come on.
wasn't
So
that.
this is just people being people having a
Yeah,
good
yeah,
time. Listen,
yeah.
we was watching. We sometimes we like to watch the goddamn car crash. So what? A couple of teenagers had a fight. That's what happens when you have so many people in one area. Because it's not. Because like the thing is that like with you'll see with St. Patrick's Day and Santa Claus Day, right? It's still the whole city is lit. It's not just one strip. The whole city's like that. You go on the subway on SantaCon, all you see is drunk Santa Clauses. That's it.
Wow, that's
You go to the Bronx, Harlem, anywhere you go, every race, they all in Santa, drunk out their mind.
That's crazy. I've never heard of SantaCon.
And yesterday, Drip, everybody's Irish yesterday.
Everybody.
Niggas,
Irish. Yeah, we on the green today.
They like, I got 2.2% Irish in me according to my DNA test. Shut your stupid ass up. You know what I'm saying?
So, my background.
So you know what I'm saying? So for us over here, it's just not centered into one spot like how it probably happened in Houston, because like you said, they're not used to doing it on spring break as well. So now you put the rodeo, which is already a hype event, then you do it on spring break where there's a bunch of extra people that is out of school, drunkenness,
right?
One strip. It's gonna, and now you got carnival and all these things. This is just a normal thing. This is not something that black people destroyed, and you can't have black. And then the idea that they got to have a dress code, they try to make it seem like black women is the one that destroyed it. If everybody's dressed that way, the kids don't look at it no way, because it's normal. You go to Miami.
Yeah, you ain't lying, Sharon. You ain't lying. But hey,
you get on the elevator, you see nothing but hoodies and panties. You're like, oh, you be shocked. Like, what's going on, man?
Wrong. Moose knuckles and everything on the damn rodeo train. Crazy work.
It's normal. So the kids ain't looking at it as no sexual way. Oh, look at her ass.
Yeah, of course, Sharon, they don't see it, but it's the parents and I guess the Gen Xers and the oldest. They like, look at these goddamn kids out here, because they ain't never seen it at the rodeo. Like, I'm gonna tell you what started this, Sharon, and I'm gonna go. Beyonce. When she had that damn Wild West tour months ago, that's what they wore.
What they wore?
The damn silver boots, the silver hat, the goddamn chaps with the drawers and shit. Like, that's what Beyonce told them to wear.
All right.
So
did you have
think that's what brought the sexy rodeo culture, because Sharon, I ain't gonna lie, I go to the rodeo all the time, and yeah, it's people that's well shaped and all kind of shit, but they got clothes on. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about this at the cookout at the club at night in the rodeo, because they got clubs in the rodeo. But yeah, oh yeah. But see, you know what I'm saying? That's for people that's elite, special, work for Sonico, work for gas companies and all this shit. It's their company. So I think when Beyonce had the dress code for her concert, that said, I need y'all to wear this right here and these chaps with drawers. Diabolical. But see, Sharon, you only see one video with the chaps with the thong.
Come on.
It wasn't like 700 women out there like that.
Right. I don't know why they be trying to gaslight us black folks and try to make it seem like we the degenerate ones. It ain't. It don't got nothing to do with us. Bro. It's just when you have a bunch of people in one place, if everybody's dressed scantily, then it's all good, because it's normal now.
Yeah.
Because if you ever been to a beach town, that's just what it is, and the kids don't look at it. Oh, mommy, look at why you got your ass out, mommy?
Yeah.
They don't look at it like that. They think that everybody's ass is out.
I agree, bro. And see, that's crazy how they just spin that narrative and the media take out, because I'm glad I'm having this conversation with you, Brace, because as like the more that we talk, this is, like you say, kind of normal. Ain't nobody really tripping like that. They going off because these 2 or 3 chicks that are V-Live strippers had on thongs and chaps.
That's okay.
That's what they did. Shit,
it's not that big of a deal. If you've been outside.
They didn't shut down the rodeo for that. They shut down the rodeo because of all the fighting that was going on. Like it was just too many people moving and running like that. They had to get a hold of it.
Hey, look at this, Drip. Who have a problem with it now?
Yeah, that's diabolical.
Huh?
Yeah.
I want they going to say, oh, this is because the blacks.
Yeah, the blacks. Oh my God.
It's the blacks. What is this?
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Huh?
You ain't lying.
It didn't even take me long to find this.
Yeah, you ain't lying. God damn, Bracy. Yep. Look at that. Look, all of them. Daisy Dukes on. Look like the Cowboys cheerleaders. Yep.
Ass out, titties out.
Yeah. Look, man, let me get back to this little workout, man. I appreciate you, Bracy, man. Have a good show, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate you for being in Houston, giving us the real rundown. What's really going on? It was mainly good vibes.
Yeah.
Had a couple of instances. It had a couple of things happen. Yes, those are horrible. However, and overall, it brought a lot of money to the city.
Come on,
a lot
2.7
of
million, Bracy. That's
Come on, in one weekend.
That's a lot of people, bro.
Come on.
And Bracy, I ain't gonna lie, the fairgrounds is huge. The fairgrounds are huge, bro. They closed down Asteroid, right? All that's parking now. So you ain't got to park on the fairgrounds no more. So all that's open. So, you know, they held the people. It was just niggas on that. That's all. Sometimes.
That's all. A couple of people.
You know, they had a little old scuffle and they went to jail and everybody kept doing what they did. But, you know, when you got family and kids getting trampled and shit, that's the problem.
Okay.
That's the problem.
I could agree with that part.
That's the bit, Bracy. Have a good show, bro.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Houston and Disney. And so this is what it really is. This is what really be going on out there. They be trying to make it seem like we are the ones. But hey, it's hot in Houston. Look at them girls, them Daisy Dukes out. Like, hey, we know where Daisy Dukes came from, right? This is literally the uniform of Daisy Dukes. Right? It came from what? The Dukes of Hazzard, I believe, right? Her name was Daisy. This is how Daisy used to dress on a TV show. That's why I thought Daisy Dukes came from. And I get it, you know, our lady's a little bit more voluptuous. It stands out a little bit more. I get it, you know, because if Bomb Cherry wore those goddamn shorts, you know, the video will be much longer because, you know, because she'd have walked in front of it. And then when she turned that way, we still be videotaping Bomb Cherry. You understand what I'm saying? It's not our lady's fault that they a little bit more, you know, it's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with this. If majority of the young people that are dressing like this and you have your children, the children's not looking at that like it's something crazy. That's all black and proud. Shout out to TV Truck with the fireball. Some of these angry content creators need to get from underneath their tents and come outside. Stop believing all the shh you see on YouTube. They just want to believe that black people are the worst so bad. And I blame all of the stupid black male content creators that try to push this false narrative that we are destroying things just because you seen 10 people fight out of 2 million people. That's a win. Because I could show you yesterday bunch of St. Patrick's Day fights going on. But for some reason, it's, oh my God, the blacks did it. And y'all eat it up. In reality, it ain't no thing. Have you ever been to a Miami spring breaks? Did we forget Girls Gone Wild? Have we forgot? Huh? You forgot what Girls Gone Wild was? Maybe some of y'all too young to understand what Girls Gone Wild was. Because Girls Gone Wild didn't have no black girls in it. There's a whole lot of things going on. They made a whole DVD series about Girls Gone Wild. And guess who those girls were not? All those girls look like very similar to this. That's what this is, Shicey Bum. It's all these goddamn black fake ass culture vultures, black men trying to act like we are the problem. I don't know why they trying to act like we are the problem. Yeah, you remember? You remember? Girls Gone Wild. I don't know, for some reason they try to make a highlight when they see just anything. When you see 5 of us do something wrong, all of a sudden that's the whole culture. No, that was those 5 people. The dress code wasn't because the dress code was because of that. Spring break is supposed to be wild. That's what it is. You've been cooped up in the house all goddamn summer, doing your goddamn schoolwork, and then you get spring break, you go wild. That's just what happens. You get drunk, you let loose, you let down your hair, and you go wild. Why are we trying to act like it's something new? I don't understand. Why would you have a problem with that? Let me see if I can find some black young ladies doing the same thing. Let me see if I can find some. Let's see if we can find some beautiful. Let's see. Let's go find some more videos of what these people complaining about. Let's go find some more of what they talking about. Let's see. What is this? Let me see. Let me see what they talking about. Look at that. Look who we see. All that leg showing. Cowboy boots. What people are wearing at the Houston Rodeo this year. Let's see. All right. Okay. All right. I don't see what the issue is. Creed. Where's the issue? I don't see no problem. I don't see it. Where's the issue? I don't get it. This is normal. This is normal for outdoor activities like when you have a bunch of people, grown people drinking it and having a good time. You see short shorts. I'm tired of these men in black skin with white faces and trying to push out some goddamn remedial rhetoric that black people destroy something. Black ones is the ones out there dressed up. What are you talking about? This is what it is. It's spring break. Having a good time. We're not going to try to make it like it's a problem. This is a human thing. We are not going to try to make it seem like all of a sudden the blacks is the one that destroyed it. Shut your stupid ass up. I want to see all these black men come and show me where it was such a big problem that black people was outside. Because that first video I showed with all those Caucasian with barely any clothes on, ain't nobody had a problem with it. I didn't see not one thing wrong. I don't know how y'all just believe any goddamn narrative that is negative about black people. I don't know how y'all do this every single day. I'm confused. I'm confusion. Make sure y'all hitting that like of this shit. Let's see where we at with the likes of this shit. Y'all be tripping. Y'all be tripping. Y'all be tripping. Let me see where we at. Huh? We're not even at 50 likes. Get it together. Y'all need to get it together. I don't understand why they always trying to stereotype us as we are the wild ones and we be doing something so destructive in communities. It's crazy to see. Let's see. I found another. Let's see what's going on.
First thing I'll start off with see.
Let's see. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see all this terribleness that's going on in the rodeo. Let's find out. Let's see if we see some more. Let's see. We found another one. Everything I tried at the Houston Rodeo. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see if we see all these naked folks. Are they exaggerating? It's wild to see. I don't see a whole bunch of people naked. I see regular carnival stuff. I don't know why it's so many. Mama Tina's. Shout out to Miss Tina Knows Gumbo. So somebody said 7 out of 10. Shout out to her gumbo. It looks I don't know. I don't know about that gumbo, sir. He said it's 7 out of 10. I don't know. Maybe his taste buds, I don't know. Maybe it tastes better than it look. You know what I'm saying? Trill Town. Shout out to Trill Town. Let's see what's going on there. Let's see what's going on. Oh, look like some good burgers. Hey, baby girl. Can you make me another coffee, please? Thank you, sweetheart. Like some good food. I don't know about that other food that we just seen. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about that other food. Okay, let me see. I see people dressed regular. I see regular shorts. See some more food. I see some interesting gumbo. I'm glad I got somebody from that understand what gumbo's supposed to look like. Because I don't know what that was what I just seen. Goddamn, some fat bacon. I don't know. Dubai chocolate. Everything looks fine to me. All these these people, they just want to focus on their little few negative things that happen in the city and try to blame it on a certain demographic of people. But it ain't no truth. Woo, look at the boot. That's what I'm saying. Welcome to the show. Some true Louisiana gumbo eating. We know. Did you like what Tina Knows Gumbo looked like? Did you see it?
I did see it. And it looked like gumbo. Okay. It looked like gumbo. Right. It just wouldn't have cost that much, and it was a bad idea to make gumbo when it's hot.
That's what the probably issue was. Okay. And that's why people got sick.
Yeah, that's why people got sick. They got sick because gumbo is, I only make gumbo for Thanksgiving, Christmas. It got to be real cold in the space that you cook in it. It got to be cool or it will spoil. And people got sick because that was the badness. That was the worst idea ever.
So it wasn't really her cooking. It was because it was so hot and you cooking all these different type of fish and meats. It's not a good combination.
Right. Mainly, damn well she didn't cook that shit. And she claimed that she cooked it for 20 plus hours when it only take 2 hours to make some gumbo. Okay.
See, that's some good. That's why I'm glad I got somebody that actually knows about gumbo. So gumbo spoils in these different temperatures. That's good information. That's why she had to fail. They had to close it down because she was getting people sick. They was getting food poisoning out there.
Yeah. So first of all, she cooked it that long, she messed up. But gumbo, I'm not sure if you saw it, but it has chicken in it. It has chicken and other things. And then you throw the seafood in at the last minute, right? Because it only take a couple of minutes for the seafood. And then, now this stuff spoiled. It's that roux. That roux will spoil. You got to be very careful. So they cooking it in this little space like that, and they serving it in that hot, and then people eating it. It still will taste good, but when it get in your stomach before it digests fully, it will spoil in your tummy.
Oh, Lord.
And you will bleh.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people after eating the gumbo was acting like this. That's how I was in their stomach, Diva.
You so silly.
Hey, Diva.
Hey, Mom.
Oh, Diva, why are so many people upset at Houston for some lady showing a little hint of ass at the rodeo?
I don't know. But that's the thing. Like somehow Houston became like a party destination, but Houston's not really a party city, right? Everything closes at 2 a.m. The people here are just a little weird. I'm in Houston.
Okay, so you are insider as well. We had our earlier insider on the panel earlier. I don't know if you heard him.
No, not really. I heard like the tail end as he was leaving, but yeah. So I'm always just like surprised by how people regard Houston because I just don't see it that way. But yeah, I mean, it's still like Houston is a very large city, but it's still like a small town type
Vibe.
mentality. Right. So like I live 10 minutes from downtown. Um but it's people that own horses and ride horses up and down the street in my neighborhood. These are black people. I live in a black neighborhood.
Damn.
And
So
yeah,
you gotta
so
be careful. So you don't gotta worry about so you don't gotta worry about people picking up their dog poop. You actually gotta worry about much larger poop.
right. And they ain't picking up none of it.
And they
Dog,
drive
horse,
by,
none of it.
they drive by gonna be on horses, on horseback.
So I don't know, but yeah, I don't. So I guess that's why they would get freaked out by the booty cheeks. Although I will say some of the stuff I saw, and this is one thing I don't really understand. I love the self confidence of these young women, but it just seemed like sometimes you go, well, did you pass by a mirror before you walked out the house? Because I just don't understand wanting to draw attention to the worst part of your body, right? And so you got the big poke dot belly, but you wearing a midriff. Why?
Well,
And so
Diva,
that's
some people like to put oil on the Buddha belly.
hey, whatever you like. But to me, that just always seemed like, huh? You know. But I don't know why they would be freaked out by some booty cheeks. It's just booty cheeks.
And the main problem I have with it, the content creators that I've seen complaining about, oh, you can't take blacks outside nowhere. Clearly, y'all, the people that's doing that, maybe you haven't actually been outside nowhere when it was a big crowd in one little destination. It's bound to happen. You hot, you sweating, drunk people around, people obnoxious. Somebody is going to get slapped. It's really not that big of an issue in reality. Most of the people that I've seen that was in the fights, most people was dancing around, acting a fool while they was in the midst of the fight. They was like, look at these assholes dancing. I felt like Diva, that was just a casual Sunday morning, late Saturday night for me. That's what it looked like to me. Like I ain't even.
Yeah, I don't really get it. Black Kong, if that's the case, baby, then your mammy and all of your family and your ain't shit ancestors who live where you from ain't shit, right? Because they live in a shithole. And so yeah, I be in hosting all day.
Hosting, that's what they call it.
Yeah, talking about I guess you are where you live. Right. And that's why the women where you from be prostituting themselves for very little. They do. They do.
Goddamn. And so and then they keep saying that, it's the black people that do it. But what is this white woman wearing? Why? I guess because she's skinny and her, that makes it okay.
Well, they don't have nothing to come up out of it. Right?
It's the same outfit. That's booty meat. Let's see. And I just don't understand. Like they keep trying to make it seem like something that is not. And I just believe there's a lot of people that just want to talk crazy about black folks and everything like that. That's it got to be that, because I haven't seen anything besides the two fights that happened out there. Anything else crazy? Everything else looked very normal. Like I said yesterday, St. Patrick's Day, Diva, I could show you fights. I got it. I recorded. I was walking down the street. They scrapping with their Irish whiskey. Middle of the street. So this whole idea that the place was ruined, like they made a lot of money yesterday. That's it. This is just, I think maybe people just not adjusted or used to being in big crowds when it's a festival of drunk people. Anytime I went to goddamn bike week, whichever race it was, that's how it was. You go to the Dominican Day Parade, it's like that. The Puerto Rican Day Parade is like that. You go to the Italian Parade in the sun, it's like that. It don't matter. You get a bunch of people in one area for a long enough time with drinking involved, going into the nighttime, somebody's about to get slapped. I don't know why they keep trying to regulate just us. St. Patrick's Day was up yesterday, Diva. Bomb Cherry, it was up yesterday. Throwing up on the train with goddamn green hats, looking like a goddamn leprechaun, looking for a pot of gold. That pot of gold at the end of it was whiskey.
Whiskey. Drunkenness.
And they found it.
They found their pot of gold and then threw up in it. Right there on the train. Joey talking about his cat. Well, hit the link, Joey, and tell me how is cat. Maybe you haven't been outside, Joey. I don't know. Maybe you never been. Diva, do y'all have a SantaCon over there in where you stay?
SantaCon? Not that I ever heard of.
You never even heard of it.
Mm-mm.
Well, over here in New York City, we got this thing called SantaCon, Diva. It happens in the middle of December, 20-degree weather. And everybody, the way how they was dressed in Houston, they dressed like that with Santa outfits.
In 20-degree weather.
In 20-degree weather. Freezing ass cheeks all out, throwing up over themselves, fighting and singing it. And every bar you drive by or walk by, all you hear is Sweet Caroline, bum, bum, bum. Drunk as hell, drunk out their minds. And if you go early, if you go around like 12 p.m., because like it's supposed to be family. Because, you know, all the Santa, they got a whole bunch of different things going on through the city. They there singing along, dancing, drunk as hell with their kid with outfits. They the little elves. And they drunk as hell. Kid got to carry their ass home. I don't know. Just for me, I don't see that such a big problem that black content creators, especially the black male content creators, need to come up and say this is trash culture. No, maybe you never been outside before. You need to go out and touch some goddamn grass. That's all. You don't really, yeah. Perfect. I've been beefing with all 2026. I've been beefing with you all 2026. It's about time you hit the link. Welcome to the show.
And I'll pull right on up. What up, Shrine?
What up, scammer of a cousin?
How you doing, PhD? Who up here? Big Mama Bomb? How y'all doing?
Hey, Joey, how you fine?
I'm all right.
Now,
Yeah,
what you about to lie about? Go ahead, let me hear it.
It's a case-by-case scenario, right? And I've been did my own little investigation when it comes to black people in certain events. If it's certain type of liquor around, it might go down. Shrine. I ain't gonna say every event black people be out there fighting and acting crazy, bucking out. But in most cases, yes, it's going to be gunfires. It's going to be women fighting. It's going to be grown men ready to scrap. Like we right near each other. New York, Philadelphia, East Coast. Yes, it goes down. When it gets hot.
I believe you
hot outside.
I believe y'all have a SantaCon too.
I think so, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. I know St. Patrick's, it'd be lit too.
Yeah, we just had St. Patrick's. So
what we see out there when you was outside.
They get drunk. Most of them, depending, you might catch a couple white boys out there fighting, but after they finish fighting, they start hugging. Don't nobody start shooting like that.
So what's the difference? So now let's break that down. The difference of that is that the whole city is celebrating that. Imagine if the St. Patrick's Day was in one little tunnel of a strip.
Yeah.
What would we be seeing?
A little tunnel of a strip? What you mean?
Yeah, because so on the Houston situation, it was one main strip that this whole situation was. So they had about 2 million people on one strip.
Yeah.
So therefore, if we had St. Patty's on one strip in Philadelphia, and these 3 dudes, they fighting in St. Patrick's, what will all the other people be doing? They be around there doing what?
Some people, what I noticed, especially with them folks over there, they a lot of times they de-escalate, especially if they out there with their girlfriends, Sharon. I've seen it personally.
And you also seen what happened in Boston when they won the championship.
What exactly? I don't remember Boston. What happened in Boston?
They tore the whole city up. It was a goddamn riot because they won a goddamn sporting championship.
I mean, you know, when they win a championship, they might buck out, act crazy a little bit too. But it ain't like with us black people. When we get around, I don't want to sound like that guy because it is events where we do know how to act. I ain't gonna say that we don't know how to act. We do, especially at a certain age. But for what I've seen out there in Houston, the age demographic, I say from what 18 to like 30 something, they going crazy out there, Sharon. They acting a fool. They about to shut it down.
Okay, so now they acting a fool from 18 to 30. Isn't that normal for 18 to 30?
Nah.
What?
Not in every environment.
Normal.
Not every environment.
So, all right, you say not in every environment. What happened to Girls Gone Wild? What did we see there?
They was showing booties. They wasn't out there fighting.
And who was the main demographic in those Girls Gone Wild?
It was the Snow Bunnies.
And they was fighting. What are you talking about?
Oh, they was fighting at the Girls Going Wild?
Hell yeah, that was wild. What are you talking about?
Going wild.
No, I see the shirts getting lifted. They was throwing them beads, the Mardi Gras beads, and was drinking and throwing the beer on them. That's
so, all right. So, if you seen all that, why are you acting as if it's only with us that acting wild and acting or it's a whole reason why? Right, white girl wasted is a thing because of what? It ain't because of us.
Girls Gone Wild, and then it was Bad Girls Club, right? And you don't remember the fighting because all you remember is what they was wearing.
Matter of fact, what was it called? What was it called? The MTV? Oh, The Real World. Who was on that? Damn sure wasn't us.
And what was the main event that happened that put Real World on the map? Because I remember, what's her name? I forgot. She married
Tammy.
Tammy was fighting the guy. Remember that?
No, stop it. No, that's not what happened at all.
It went down, and that's how that show started.
She was not fighting no guy. What it was,
well, she ain't fighting. No,
he was bothering her, and she told him to stop, and he continued to touch her without her consent.
Yeah,
that's what happened.
Yeah, it did.
Right.
Not no black woman was fighting no black dude.
No, they wasn't. She wasn't fighting him. I remember. He started to drag her. He kept picking with her. And then it got serious. I remember. Yeah. So he was the one that escalated it. And that's when the views definitely went up because that was the first time.
Also, I'm pointing out, Joey,
us black folks.
For some reason, our black brothers, they have a revision of what actually happened and what started this whole trend. It was not us. Real World was one black person on the Real World for a long time. They had the token black person. All that wildness, drinking and fighting and having sexual acts on camera, sneaking around, that was all not us.
I agree.
Girls Gone Wild, being white girl wasted, that wasn't us.
It didn't start with
Spring Break, the way how Spring Break even got popular in America, it wasn't us.
Right.
But we escalated it though.
We didn't escalate it. It's the same.
The Freaknik went crazy. The
Freaknik was just like their Spring Break. What is you talking about? Their Spring Break and the Freaknik is pretty much the same thing.
Nah. They bombed. Listen, my uncles and all them, and them old niggas still got the videos. They was wilding.
I went to Freaknik a couple of times. What are you talking about?
And what escalated at the Freaknik that made it stop?
I'm on mute. Joey, $2 for F-bombs and M-bombs. You know now.
Oh, my fault.
All right.
I got you.
What was your question?
Hey, Bomb, I said what escalated out there that messed up the whole? Because I remember Philadelphia.
Grown men going out there, right?
Yeah.
And just wilding out.
I agree.
Touching on women and things like you don't. So y'all.
I agree.
Yeah, but that was already happening in Spring Break with white people. Like why when we look at ourselves, we don't look at and see what was already happening with other people? Have you ever been to one of their spring breaks? So they bike because we had Black Bikers Week, but they had Bikers Week too.
Yeah, I went to the one down Virginia. I forgot what it was called down there, Virginia Beach.
Let's see. Let's see where you see the problem at.
Oh, the line dancer. Oh, they chilling.
Where's the problem? What's the
See,
problem?
but this
Where them
what the older
fans
folks should
at?
look like. Yeah, where the fans at, boots on the ground and all that. I think
That's
that's
a bunch of black folks at one spot right there, bro.
I think these the older people that be chilling. I think this environment right here, Sharon, is chilling.
And that's what mainly happened out there, bro. There's a lot of people in this one small area. So we're not going to act like this is not the majority. This is what's going on out there. And then people want to focus on those 3 fights that happened and say, oh, this is what we all doing. No, this is what we were all doing. This is what majority of black folks was doing out there. Having a good old time. A good old barn burner.
But they don't like when we do this, right? When we get together and have a good time. Because even on one of them, what they call cruise ships, they make it where you can't bring your fan to dance no more. But they took over the whole pool area, dancing, doing it. They don't like our music. Even though they like to listen to it, they just don't like when everybody having a good time.
Hey, Bob, I love seeing grown people having, even the younger guys, my nephews and all. I love seeing black people have a good time. But sometimes we do. It's certain ones that just do the most, and you can just feel it in the air. Everybody's upset. Some Negroes, it's too hot. They breath stinking. Everybody got an attitude. The chicks, they patting their head.
Hold on, and there we go, right there. See, first you started off correct, just saying that it is a few people out there that's going to be they ain't in their right mind, they drunk, they're annoying, breath stinking, they don't even know, and then you turned it into that it's a lot. It is not a lot. It's a few bad actors.
It spreads. And
then when we see those few bad actors, we act like that's all of us. Even if I could play the videos of the fight, but you know it's too violent for YouTube anyway, right? But if I could play the video of the fight, it's about at least 100 people around these 5 people fighting, bro. Why are we not talking about most people just being spectators? It's not the majority of us just out there scrapping and fighting and being drunk and belligerent. That's not what happened. What is normally happening, this is what majority is happening. And if you take your ass home before the heathens, we know you be fine. You won't even see these fights.
I agree.
So what about on a cruise ship when you can't go home? Like to the point that Bomb brought up.
Why you want to talk about? So what? This is my problem I have.
Right.
This happened. This happened the other day too. For some reason, we as black folks, our black brothers especially, they want to push out the truth when it comes to negativity about black folks. Instead of pushing out that part where we just seen and say, yeah, this is how black folks act, and push out that propaganda. They want to say, what about the YNs that was fighting? There's only 5 of them.
Right. So here's the thing, right? The most
disingenuous. And by the way, before he goes, Joey, this is a man that said he's B1. And let's see what propaganda he's going to push out, Joey. Is he going to push out black positivity like I just did? Or he's going to talk about the negative? We're going to see what propaganda he's going to push. This is a B1 person. Go ahead, Wall Street Willie.
Let that man cook.
Right.
Go ahead,
so
bro.
The most disingenuous thing isn't your argument, right? It's you. You're one of these people that says we should call black men out when they dead ass wrong. But you're never wrong. No one can ever. You know what I've never heard Sharon say? You got a point. You're right. It's like you think you some genie in a bottle. Shout out to Britney Spears, right? Let's be real. Let's be real. My B1 issue with it is black kids are dying at these events, right? It's other black boys being shot. It's other black girls being shot.
Who died? We'll be asking this. Who died? Wait, but you said something I need to know so I can pay respects to them. I want to pay respect to them and their family.
We just say the dead homies, Bomb. That's all you got to do.
No, but who died? How many died?
The dead homies. Who? I don't have the laundry list of names, but it would not be hard to find, right?
Wait,
if you
so somebody died this weekend or yesterday?
If
Okay,
you go
so
to
Wall Street Willie,
Houston,
hold on, slow down,
if
Wall
you
Street
go
Willie.
to
Hold on, Wall
Houston,
Street Willie,
if
slow
you
down.
go
Hold on,
to
Wall Street
the
Willie. Hold on, hold on,
now
hold on.
now everybody
No,
gonna
I just
cut
want
me
you to
off.
hold on real quick. Hold on. First of all, we're not at hold on.
This
First
is
of all,
why no one
I
can
got
make
you.
a fluid
I
thought.
got you. You don't have to feel attacked. I got you.
No, I
You
am being attacked though.
are not in
You
Houston.
started by
You're not in
attacking me.
Houston. We do not have a problem. Houston, we do not have a problem.
Let's just all
Started
get
by
along.
attacking me.
Let's
Hold
just
on.
all get
This
along,
is a
man.
man
Hold
who's
Damn.
P1.
I don't even know if it's okay for you to talk at AL. We got to see what side of the coin you
Oh,
on
come
today.
on.
Hold on. So, hey, we not at 50 likes. Y'all need to get that together. Wall Street Willie, are you saying it was some black young people that died in this rodeo situation?
I'm saying we die everywhere. It
Oh
seems
my
like
God.
everywhere
Okay.
we go collectively, right? I don't understand how you're trying to miss my point being from Brooklyn.
We was
You know what
collectively
happens
there.
on
Did
Easton?
anybody die?
You know what happens on Easton Parkway every
But you were black
single
first.
year.
And here he
Do
goes.
you not?
Nope.
Do you not know what
Nope.
happens on Easton Parkway every year?
I'll go there
Black
every year.
mothers
I'll
lose
go there.
sons and
I'll
daughters.
go there every year. I took my babies there and everything.
It
Right.
goes left though, Sharon.
So
Don't
you
lie.
know black mothers lose sons and daughters every single year. Are you denying that?
Yes.
Okay.
You're trying
Yes,
to
I am going to
compare.
deny that. You know why
You're
I'm going
trying
to
to
deny it?
compare.
Listen,
This
hold
is your
on, hold on.
problem.
Let me. You asked the
I'm
question.
gonna end right here. I'm gonna end
hold
right here because I
on.
know I ain't gonna be able to make a
on.
point.
Hold on. I got you. You'll be able to finish, but you got to let us be able to jump in and out.
But
as
why
well.
can't I finish a sentence?
Because
I'm
you're
gonna
going,
end here. I'm gonna
because
end
you
here.
go
No
through
more
a
jumping
whole
for me.
Willie. Just Willie. Hold
You
on.
are comparing the
Willie.
real world.
Willie. I said,
You're
Those
being
people-
disingenuous.
Those brothers that get deleted at the Eastern Parkway Parade are usually gang members and they out there gang banging.
That's not true.
Oh my God.
That's not true. I can pull the names, right? But here's the thing. You are being completely disingenuous because you tried to compare real world to the bad girls club, right? There is something wrong with our culture that needs to be
Wait, what's
addressed.
wrong with the
And
real
if
world
that
and the
don't, let me
Bad Girls Club?
finish.
What you
Can I
mean?
finish one
He didn't even say
sentence,
those names. I
Bomb?
did. I
Please,
brought them up.
Bomb, please. Can I
Okay.
finish one sentence? One.
But can you at least tell the truth though? Why y'all think people want
I'm
to hear
trying to
y'all
tell
lie?
the truth. There is
I
something
thought you was
wrong with
black
our culture.
first, and
There
yet
is
you up
something
here.
hyper violent with a portion of our culture that does need to be addressed. And if you
Okay,
address it,
listen, you're
it
right,
doesn't
and they're gonna be the
necessarily
gang, but
make you
they're
a
gonna be the
coon.
gang bangers. Talk about
Well,
them, but we are talking about people
well,
going
God
to
bless. But
events.
that's why I avoid niggas at this point.
Hey,
I'm
Bomb.
gonna let
The
y'all
women,
rock out.
the women be fighting more than the guys today.
Okay, and the women, and I don't know what that they fight more, but okay, everybody walking away alive.
Hold on. So y'all saying y'all
More
have a
when
problem? Hold on. Y'all saying y'all got a problem the way how these people dress right now?
All right, now that's what I
dude,
wanted
this
to
is
talk
not
about.
godly at all.
It's kids around, Sharon. Come
it
on,
look
bro.
good. This
I like
is
to see
regular.
some butt
Oh
cheeks.
my boy.
I want to
Hey,
see some
listen.
butt cheeks, but it's
Hey,
a time and a
listen.
place
Give
for
me.
the butt cheeks.
I know
Sharon.
they have a pandemic going on in Houston, but give me a goddamn tetanus shot right goddamn now.
I bet you would, but no, it's a time and a
When the
place.
white women dress like that, they
Ain't you
don't have no
married?
problem.
I
They was
can't
up
with
here saying, ooh. And
Bomb.
then
They
when
butt
there's a
cheeks
black
ain't.
woman, look, now it turned into
They
something
ain't got their
sexual.
butt cheeks out, Bomb. Come on, Bomb. We
What do
ain't
you
doing.
play the video?
No, hold
Sharon?
on. What I'm saying is this: like her shoulders is being covered, her stomach is being covered. I don't even know because PhD talking about their stomachs is out. I don't see no stomach out. Shoulders is covered. I don't see what the problem is.
They look good, but you got some that's doing the most out there. All in between they butt cheeks. The babies around, Sharon. What about the babies?
What's wrong with the babies?
What's wrong?
They
Yeah,
don't
the
need to
baby's
see
not.
all them butt cheeks around right now.
Oh
So,
my
all right,
God.
so
They
hold
want
on.
some
So you
funnel
said,
cakes, some candy apples.
hold on. So what about when we go to the beach?
What about it?
Butt cheeks is out and
Come
kids are there.
on, man. We ain't gonna do this. We ain't gonna. Sharon love playing the semantics. I like it though.
Semantics,
It
what do
is
you
not
mean?
the
That's
same
the
that
reality.
you out in
That's
a damn
reality.
fair.
Yeah, that's reality.
A fair.
Yeah, that's
to the
reality.
beach.
I don't know why you fixing your face like that. Fix your face, sir.
This is crazy. This
Fix
is
your face, sir. Okay, so I thought.
it's crazy, bro.
Fix your face.
Don't get me wrong.
You know,
though,
only in
Sharon.
our country are we concerned about the human body the way y'all are. and it's crazy.
But Bomb, it's a time and a place, don't
because
you?
kids shouldn't be exposed to certain things.
Like what? Women in shorts?
No, like vaginas sticking out of shorts.
There was no
Since
vagina.
if we're gonna no, hold up, if we're gonna
that's in
keep
your
it a buck,
imagination, though.
I was at Fair Park not 2 days ago, and I literally looked into this lady's uterus because she bent over and had her shorts in her vagina.
What you was doing? I don't think you're allowed to
definitely
people like that.
No. Fair Park isn't a park. That's kind of where they go to hang out. It's a big hangout spot.
I'm saying if you're
especially for
just looking at people like trying to. I don't think that's,
hey, Art, you want to do this game?
Listen,
like,
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What is this?
I'm not trying. I'm just trying to get along with it.
Hold on, is this a black person? Hold on, let me see.
No, it was definitely a white girl.
Hold on, I'm saying right now, is this a black person right now? I wonder. I wonder.
So
I don't know. It's usually white girls wilding out.
Let me tell you about men, right? I have a video that's been up on YouTube for years and years and years and years. And if you go and look at it and see the comments, they're talking about how I'm naked and things like that, right? But it's crazy because I'm nowhere near naked. I'm fully dressed, not even in anything skimpy. But in their imagination, they watched the video, turned them on, right? And then blamed me and claimed that I'm naked.
But Bomb, that's because you're pretty.
No.
Yeah, but that's the point, right? The point is y'all will make up things like you said you saw a woman's uterus when you probably
I'm exaggerating, Mama.
No, I know you were joking, but that's what these men do, right? Those women that Sharon had up was fully clothed. But the white women that he had up earlier, you could see their belly, the top of their breasts, cleavage, and everything.
I just say it's a time and a place. When there's people of a certain age, there is and I know somebody in the comments said, "Yo, I want to bring up kids." Yeah,
the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. Have y'all seen how they dress?
I don't want my kids.
I thought we was talking about the individuals there. Why we talking about what happened? How we talking about the way people dress now? What happened with that?
No, that's what we talking about.
But why y'all talking about? I don't. What happened? Like when Willie was on, it seemed like it was a conversation about one thing, and then I guess I missed it. He dropped, and now it like switched over to about titties and ass.
Oh,
because that's what we were talking about.
Yeah, that's what they say with the dress code.
Yeah,
they
here they go right here. Look, and nobody had a problem with it, but the black woman who's more covered up, it's a time and a place.
The rodeo is the place for that. That is a time and place to dress like that. It's the rodeo. That's the culture.
Exactly.
No.
So I don't understand what the issue is.
It's way different than what.
Nope, it's not.
You got black women that's dressed
the culture of dressing like that at carnival. I bet you if you went back 10 years, people dress like that. You back 20, however long it's been open, people have been dressing like that. You go to rodeos, people dress like that. Where are you from?
Where the cowboys, the jeans. I'm not negating that, but
Montana, where they actually have cowboys.
Daisy Duke shorts been out since I was a kid.
Right, but even Daisy Duke.
We watched the Dukes of Hazzard, and this is how she dressed. And this was in the 70s.
I'm just confused about people that don't live in Houston and haven't been in this rodeo talking about that's not the way they dress there when it obviously is the way they dress there.
Wait, hold up. So are you saying I've never been to Houston's rodeo?
Yeah.
No.
Do they dress like that? Shadow, do they dress like that at the rodeo? Is that common?
They do. No,
that's the point.
It's more common than not. But
yes, that's the point. I'm making Joey saying that's not how they dress. Joey is saying that's not the time and place.
That's not my argument.
Okay, what are you saying? Because you said it's not the time and place.
Under the last 10 years.
Okay.
You haven't been there 10 years.
So hold on. I think what we need y'all to understand: Wall Street Willie and Joey, and now it seems like Shadow might be. I'm not sure that them dressing like that is normal for this type of event.
To a degree.
Okay.
To a degree.
So in order for y'all to understand what we're saying, you actually have to listen to what we're saying. What we're saying is that the dress style has dressed down in the last 10 years at the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. The clothes have gotten significantly smaller in the last 10 years.
Hold on.
Now, people, hold on. Hey, you can't even understand my point of view here.
Hold on. You cannot keep moving point to point to point to point. Hold on.
I haven't even finished the first point.
Yes, you did. So
what was it?
So in Western time, right? Way back, 100 years when Cowboys first started, you know what was? They started with ankles. That was
who cares about 100 years ago?
Right, and then it went to kneecaps. That was sexy, and it kept getting shorter and shorter. So that is just the evolution of how people are dressing. Like, I don't understand why we trying to act like this is something.
But you know what else? You know what else?
Since you cut me off and you clearly forgot. Wait, hold on. I got this.
Years ago, they were dressing like this, and he don't know.
And now they're dressing like that. Strip
for
clubs.
10 years.
I went to the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo not 2 years ago.
Hold on, but
so
Shadow,
hold on. You buy at the electric
boutique,
boutique,
we
bro.
need to make it focus so we can understand what you're saying. Are you saying that those women that we just showed in the video is something wrong with the way how those women dress?
No, not them. They were on point.
So hold on. Hold on.
That's still not.
Hold on.
Right.
Slow down. These women that is shown in this video right now, is nothing wrong with how they dress.
No.
Wow.
I don't have a problem with how they dress.
Okay, so what are you talking about then?
Only if they had black skin would he have a problem with
was there an issue with
even,
was there an issue with the two black women that was shown before, how they was dressed?
I didn't see them.
I ain't had no problem.
Okay, so what are y'all talking about then? I'm confused.
Yeah, no, Sharon ain't gonna show them other videos that they showed out in Houston with them chicks out there walking around with their pockets.
It's not just about the dress. It's not just about how people are dressing. It's about the whole the movement of people being woke up of what the whole cowboy movement was about. Cowboy is a black term, and a lot of black people are waking up into the whole cowboy movement, the farming movement, and all that.
Play it again.
And a lot of people don't like that. So it's mostly about the culture and the tradition more than what people have on.
Right.
No, that's not what people are talking about.
All right, so hold on. Let's get hold on before we jump in. I want to see if it's stay consistent. Hey, Shadow, do you have a problem before we move? Hold on, before we move to conversation, Shadow, do you have a problem the way how these girls dress?
Absolutely not. That's actually sexy. That's great. Nothing's wrong with that at all. I don't understand the question.
So I don't ask questions. That's what we're trying to get you to understand, that people are making something bigger than what it actually is. That's how these people are dressing, and ain't nothing wrong with whether you white or black in reality. But now,
that's not what I'm saying is that I understand their point.
Joey said he had an issue with the way how the black ones was dressing.
Right.
Is he talking about the ones in this video, or is he talking about people who are actually
the ones in this video?
No, I wasn't talking about the ones in the video.
I didn't think so.
Hold on, y'all. It's the only videos that I showed.
Right.
You can't be talking about something else. I ain't showed no other video.
No, but that's what I said, Sharon. If you listen back what I said.
Sharon, you don't listen to other people. Because I heard what he said.
You got to stay out of it. Let them two talk it out. Because you the one who don't know.
You just asked me first, Bond.
No, listen. Before you got up here, these men had a problem. And Sharon showed that video and they say, oh, it's just too much when it was the black women.
No. I said
that just happened not even that long ago.
I literally said, them two women that was walking, y'all can play it back and hear what I said. I said, no, they're cool. But it's the other ones that's doing the most.
Joey, is the women that we just saw, both the white and the black women, are they normal cool. There? Or are they the normal? Or are the women dressed like that or more conservative? Is that the normal there? Or is it more normal for people to have their cheeks out, literally cheeks out and vagina showing it, or is that the normal there?
For what I've seen and hearing what's going on out there in Houston, it's a mix because you got women that's out there that was dressed.
Okay, so which one is so? All right, there's 100. All right, we have a pie chart, right, and it's 100%. Right. Go. So in that 100% of the pie chart, what percentage do you think at the rodeo are women with their vaginas out showing literally
I see AR. I ain't know about the vaginas out and all that.
No, I'm asking. Well, no, you said that you said they're dressing crazier than that. So what defines crazy? Because we can watch videos and we see how these women are dressing, and we can see the vast majority are dressed you guys would deem acceptable. So I'm confused about how many of these other women are dressed in a way that you think are unacceptable and not for the occasion. And you keep on saying their videos are out there, and we can see that 99% are not dressed like that. So what is the issue? Like, what is this conversation to be had?
We just heard these men say that was inappropriate because the kids are there when he put up the black women that he just pulled up. That's what these men up here said.
I
But it's
literally
a time and place. Sharon, there's kids. And now they're saying it's acceptable.
no. I
Because we put
said
up the white
that
women. Now it's all acceptable.
Because it's about keeping the rodeo and stuff
Oh,
like that.
man, this
y'all didn't hear what I said.
That's what it's about.
Cool.
That's what I'm trying. That's what we're trying to get clarification.
Hold on.
on.
Let's slow it down. All right, so I pulled up a new video. Joey, who do you have a problem with the way how they dress?
None of them, Sharon. None of them. Now get the ones that's they showing behind the women with they got the shorts damn near looking like thongs with their butt cheeks.
All right, so now, so now you, but the problem is you are pointing out the minority. Okay, because we can see people walking by in these videos. Is what AR trying to get you to say. So we see, even if we're not just focused on the people that's in front of the screen, we see people walking by and we don't see a whole bunch of booty meat out there. And so like I'm pretty sure we could find somebody that's dressed with you can see too much. I'm sure we could find it, but that is the minority as we keep going through these videos. Even the one with the black girls walking, we didn't see a whole bunch of booty meat out. So yes, can we find somebody that's probably taking it too far that you don't like and they dress inappropriate? Fine, we could say yes, we could find that, but that's not the majority.
Okay.
Joey, are you saying that's the majority or a significant minority?
I'm not. Listen, at this point,
you got to stand on something.
No,
are you related to the dude that was on yesterday?
No.
Are you just joking? Is it dry humor?
No, my thing is, with you trying to say, oh, well, it ain't majority of the people that's out there with their butt cheeks out. But yeah, there are women out there with their butt cheeks out. But no, it ain't all of them. But
I'm going even further than that. I'm saying 99% of them aren't dressed like that. 99.9% of them aren't dressed like that. That go and visit that are not dressed the way that you guys are acting.
You was out there?
No, but based off the videos, I'm saying
what you were saying earlier,
but you wasn't out there neither.
Exactly.
But I'm fine with standing. I'm fine with saying that and standing on that and being proven wrong.
But that
I'm fine with
argument.
that.
So
I'm fine with standing on it and being proven wrong.
Have you heard the people out there complain about what's going on out there?
No.
I've heard the people complain about the fights.
Hold on. I heard the people watching it. You haven't heard it?
I
heard complaining about it being too black.
They're not complaining about what you're complaining about. They don't like the fact that black people are turning up at these events.
No, it's irrelevant. We see the videos and we've seen thousands of people at this point. And these videos that Sharon has shown, we've seen thousands of people, different people. Nobody has been able to point out one person in any of these videos, either in front of the camera or walking around, that they have an issue with the outfit. Therefore, it is a logical conclusion that the majority, the vast majority, are not dressed as though you want to speak as if they were.
Okay.
And you cannot say anything other than that. You're saying, oh, well, have you heard these people talk about? Oh, have you heard this? But we're watching the videos.
But you
and the way that people are dressed,
you out there from firsthand experience, and you haven't.
I was saying
so
this is part of it.
People, if you go on TikTok or you go on social media and you see people. And they putting out videos and they
I will silver spoon feed you. I will silver spoon feed you.
So either way, you're not going to even take that in consideration because you just want to say,
I will silver spoon feed you. You said you were saying that the way they were dressed is not part of the culture. We're seeing the videos where everybody like that, everybody that's there is dressed like that. So it is a logical conclusion that is the culture to dress when you go to that event.
You see how you keep
you went back to it. You said I said something in the past, and I'm addressing why I said it and how I can silver spoon feed you because you can't understand.
No, you don't have to feed me.
Why are you fighting me? Why are you fighting me? I'm trying to help you.
Black men, y'all. These are black men fighting
people that are there are complaining about something that's happening.
It's crazy. And then one of them claimed to be pro-black. It's ridiculous. This is how men are dangerous. Right? Black men are dangerous because you are an enemy to yourself, to your own culture.
How are we an enemy for ourselves?
Because you are complaining about something you didn't see.
Nobody is.
We've already said that even if it happened, it's going to be less than 1% who doing what you're saying. But you don't know that these people they're complaining because black people, right? They complain because Beyonce won a country award, right? They complaining about all of that, and now they got black people more into country than in a long time.
And that's what
in a very long time. Yes.
Okay. Hey, Joey, can you put in the back? Can you put in the back chat those
Hold on,
videos that
hold
you're
on.
talking about?
I found the video of a woman dressed with her booty out. Right. I feel like I should play it. And the interesting part, I found this one video, but guess what?
Can I guess before you say it?
Go.
My guess, and Joey, if I'm wrong, if you're, hey Joey, can we are you willing to do a friendly wager?
Nah, I ain't betting, bro.
Oh, all right. You don't want to bet now. You see, you make motherfuckers put money where their mouth is, and they don't want to do it anymore. All of a sudden, they're now so certain.
Nah, I'm not. I can't.
$2, by the way, sir.
Shadow said he got me. My guess is that you're gonna.
Hold on, Joey. What was your assessment? What you was gonna guess?
My guess is that for the one woman with her ass cheeks out, there's gonna be 100 or so that don't have it out. That's my guess. And you can pull up any video. If you pull up any video, there might be, and you can pull up a video with more than one. They're probably in a group together, and everybody else in the video is not going to be like that. Absolutely. That is my assessment. That's my guess. I have not seen this video. I have not seen any videos of these ass cheeks out. The only videos I've seen are of these YNs fighting. And so I don't know what is going to be in this video. But Joey, would you like to guess?
Play the video, Sherrod. Like,
he don't want to guess anymore.
Play the guessing games. Like,
you don't want to guess anymore. All right, man. You wanted to make all these assumptions before. How come you don't want to make an assumption now?
Video. It doesn't matter. Play the video, Sherrod. Like that.
Relax. Hold on. It's okay to be wrong.
Like, you ain't telling him to relax. He was. You want to guess? You want to bet? You want to bet? You want to guess?
I'm gonna play the video for you. I'm telling you, it's okay. Let's see.
You ain't say shit to him.
Let's see. All these people with their ass out. Let's see. This is the carnival. Let's see. We got this one girl. Let's see who else is out there. Ass out.
Hey, Sherrod, don't get me wrong. I love to see some butt cheeks. It's a time and place.
Yeah, but you're saying this, but it's not the majority, as we can see. Random people walking in this goddamn carnival. We could see random people in this video. And we see women in this video. Nobody even looking at her because what?
Her ass not even out. Her ass not out. She got on
make this clear. What I first said.
Wait a minute.
Place.
Wait a minute.
That's all I was saying.
Listen.
All right. So hold on. All right. So okay. So hold on, Joey.
Because I don't know what's wrong. So is her ass out or not? Is what I want the men on this panel to let me know, because I don't see her ass out.
Well, that's because her skin tone and the pants is the same color, but her ass is definitely out.
No, those are pants.
Bomb.
Those are actual pants, and she got the black thong over it, and it looks like her ass is out, but those are pants. You can see the bottom of the pants at the bottom. What do you?
So what she got is chaps. So in the front is full pants, and the back is full prints. Ass is out, like how he did at the.
Okay, let's go play it. Play it again.
I don't want to play it again because that ass is out.
My ass is not out.
Look, I can see it. Play it again.
Play it again.
That ass is out. Hold on, her ass is definitely out. But what I'm saying is that we see other people walking by, and it's not a whole bunch of people dressed like that. Everybody got on skirts and short, regular Daisy Dukes. It's not a whole bunch of people with their ass out like that. So we gotta stop acting as if this one girl.
We look at what time of the day it was, right?
It was at nighttime.
Joey, put the videos in the back chat, Joey. You got all these videos you want to cite. Put them in the back chat.
I got a whole bunch of videos.
Have you seen those other videos? Obviously, you've seen them. Put them in the back chat.
I'm not about to put them on. Come on.
Oh, this dude just yapping. Why is he?
I don't understand though. If the women had their butt cheeks out, what's the problem?
Right.
No, my main thing, PH, was it's a time and place when you got younger people, young children out there, younger children out there, and you got older people, like we could say our grandmothers, great grandma outside. We shouldn't. Come on, y'all. Come on, bro.
All those people are at the beach. All of those people are at the beach too.
Butts? Like, come on.
Right, but all of those people are at the beach too. And so there are children at the beach, and we still see booty cheeks. We see topless women. There are old people at the beach, and people are still out there in minimal clothing.
But even with the beach, they have people that, if I forgot where I was at, where you can't, it's a certain time, they can't let the women go out there with the,
this dude just making shit up.
No,
what? Okay, because I grew up in a place where there was a beach, and you can walk out there any time of the day, any day of the week with no clothes on.
Where did you say
Miami?
Oh, we ain't got nudist. That's only a Florida. I think nudist beach are only
Florida. The rules out there.
They what?
Miami. They changed the rules out there. They don't even want the women walking on the strip with
That's
the
not
thongs
true.
on and the.
You're talking about.
Hey,
You're talking
All
about.
right.
Absolutely, that's incorrect. You can still walk out there topless, naked, whatever you want on South Beach, on all of the beaches in Miami.
Bro, there's ladies on Harry Hines
Yes,
right
you
now
can.
in fishnets.
Yes, you can.
I'm telling you, what you're saying isn't right.
They have a part for nudists.
If we don't go,
so being from a place like that, I don't understand how people act so weirded out by a body.
Nah, nobody's not acting weirded out. Trust me, I like to see it. That's not my art. I want to see it. I'm just saying the environment. It's a time and a place. That's all I'm saying.
But that doesn't make sense. And the rodeo would certainly be the environment, right? It's a place where people go to
late night
party and have
a
a
good
good time.
late night. I say after like 10:30. Get late.
Boy, get out here.
But regardless, but again, you are not. I'm producing videos and showing that in the daytime it wasn't what you were saying, and then now we're gonna see this lady. She's saying the same thing you were saying, right? Let's see let's see if now we can find it, right? Houston Rodeo 2026, crowded, overpriced, too many ass cheeks, messy behavior. Let's see if we see what you are talking about, Joey. Let's see what his ass is out. Let's see what all these messy behavior. Let's see people walking by.
There was at least 15 women in that video, by the way.
It's like, come on, like the lion needs to stop, bro. Like,
so it's propaganda. It's propaganda, Sharon. You
absolutely. I'm showing you in real time that it's propaganda, and the sad part about it is that there's a lot of black men that is willing to push the propaganda in a negative light on our black women. And when and this is clearly a woman that was trying to be messy about it. And we see the woman walking by, we don't see a bunch of ass cheek out, even though it says it in her goddamn title.
Right.
Joey, what could we provide that what you would say?
In fact, right? She talking about they just got butts, I guess.
What evidence could we provide to you, Joey, that you would go, you know what, I'm wrong?
Well, of course, she gonna have a video talking about his too many cheeks because she don't have none.
Right.
But regardless of I want Joey to answer I want Joey to answer AR's question. What I'm saying, she said that, and we still don't even see the asses out.
Well,
and people are walking by. Hold on. We see people walking by that she is trying to point out, or maybe she was being sarcastic. I don't know. Maybe she was being sarcastic about it. I'm not sure. But Joey, can you please answer AR's question?
Go ahead. No, go ahead. What you asked me, AR?
I said, is there what evidence could we provide to you that you would say, you know what, I'm wrong? I'm mistaken.
Not so much that I'm wrong, because I don't disagree with most
I'm
of
mistaken, or you know what, you're right. It is the vast majority that aren't dressed like that, and so it's kind of a non-problem.
So somebody was saying,
let him answer. Diva.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even know. I can't really hear.
That's not even my argument. That's not even my argument, though.
Damn.
Yeah, like why are you even pushing the majority and this many people? You came up here and pushed that.
Okay, hold on. So your argument, hold on, slow down, Joey. Hold on, because it's like we have an issue with just answer questions. So you don't want to answer AR's question. So now you saying
that I want to answer. That's not what I.
It's okay. You didn't want to answer it because you said it's not your argument, so you didn't want to answer.
That's not my argument. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. It's not your argument. So you saying your argument that you can find some women with their ass out is your argument?
And you're gonna find some up there dressed
appropriate.
appropriate.
Your question: are you saying that we can find some women with their ass out? Is your argument?
Yes.
Okay, so nobody disagrees with that argument. So now, what is? I don't understand. But why is that an argument that we can find somebody that is dressed inappropriate? Like what Diva said, right? Somebody got their stomach out that they shouldn't have it because Diva don't like their stomach out because it's too big. That don't have nothing to do with anything, though.
Well, he because you see how he's saying some are dressed like this and some are dressed like that. He's trying to equate the two when we know they're not equal at all. They're not even close to being equal. So instead of saying there are few, because in reality, it would just be a few by percentage or total amount. It's a few of the women out there dressed a way that he thinks is inappropriate at the rodeo, and the vast majority are not. And it's like, why are we talking about something that's a fraction of a percent right now? It's irrelevant. And it's not like the YN's fighting where it shut down the whole rodeo, or it had an impact on shutting down the whole rodeo. Nobody was talking about shutting down the rodeo because some woman had her ass cheeks. So it's not even a conversation to be had, in my opinion. I think that the conversation with the YNs is much more prevalent because that happens not just at the rodeo, but we see that happen a lot in our hometowns and in other areas. So I don't understand why we're talking about,
because we're talking
21% of the women out there having their ass out, and you probably don't even see them when you're there because you didn't walk by them or you were too busy looking at the food.
Right, great point.
Well,
it's not a
so
great
somebody
point,
was
Sharon.
saying that I was lying about children being on the nude beach, and children most certainly are on the nude beaches. I don't know what nude beaches y'all been to, but in case you need visual proof, go pull up TripAdvisor, the questions for Haulover Beach, and one of the first questions that's going to come up is, the lady said, my youngest son hates wearing swimsuits and wants to go on the beach naked. Blah, 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 blah. I wanted to ask, is the nudist side of the beach child friendly? First answer, we saw a family of 4 at the nude beach. There was maybe a 6-year-old boy and a baby girl. Next person, you will occasionally see children in the nude section. It is a live and let live vibe. Next person, I would say yes, it is child friendly, right? Come on. So yes, there are children on nude beaches, and I don't know what Bible Belt places y'all living in, but y'all need to get out more and learn how to do you
nude
and let other people do them and mind your business.
I've gone to
hold on.
nude
I don't know why
beaches.
you hold on. I don't know why you asked the question when she just literally ran it down.
But
I don't know what you're
Sherrod,
confused about. Hold on. I'm not sure what you're confused
I'm
about.
about to do my research on this.
I've gone to nude beaches.
Hold on. So, but also again, like we see is a big crowd of people, and we do not see all of these things that Black men are talking about. They are complaining about. This is not me, painting some.
How you know what time of the day it was? Where
it's nighttime. This is literally nighttime.
You can see the sky.
No, but it could be, all right. So you think the nighttime is on? Come on, Sherrod.
Hello. So back to the new beach thing. I just want to say I have gone to new beaches, right? And children are there. There are couples or families who are called nudists, and so yes, there are children there.
Yikes!
Can we have someone
that's
that
nasty?
is,
Why would that be nasty? Why would
Joey's not really standing. He just
y'all think of the human body as nothing but a tool for sex.
Oh Lord!
Everybody don't think that way.
Lordy.
No. I just think like children shouldn't be exposed to like sexual things. That's not in their.
That's not sexual.
They're just nude. They're not having sex.
God damn!
I ain't even saying nothing about sex. I'm just saying.
You just said
seeing
that was KT.
Like a butt naked man.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta learn how to be able to have a conversation. If you didn't say it, then they ain't talking about you. All right, so go ahead, KT. Go finish what you saying, please.
No, I think just like having naked adults around kids.
So what?
Like we're talking about a family of 4. That's a crazy thing to be like.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let him finish hanging himself, y'all. Please let people hang themselves. Say what you saying, sir.
I said what I said. It's nothing to hang. I mean, if I'm hanging myself by saying,
hold on. You said what you said. That you want to keep on talking. I don't get it. So, if you are naked and your kids walk in, that's sexual.
No, my kids are not walking in on me naked nowhere. That you got to make up a false equivalency because my kids aren't walking in somewhere where I'm naked.
Of logic. So if I'm getting out the shower and my kid walk in that bathroom, are you saying that is a sexual situation?
No, you making up. Listen, you're talking
I'm
about
asking you the logic, not just listen to what I'm asking you instead of trying to think that somebody's painting a narrative. I'm asking you if Sharon Bracy got out the shower and I'm naked and my child walks in the bathroom, is that something sexual? Is what I'm asking you.
Boy, that is not the same as going on a nude beach. The hell are you talking about? Like your kid walking in on accident and you getting in the shower versus
KT, where does it become sexual? When does it become sexual? When is it not sexual?
When we volunteer our children to go see
other people than the parent. I guess
exactly.
But So if there's anybody nude around
asking
you,
a question and speaking as you nobody even got to reply. God dang.
Someone just responded. They said that what you're trying to say
You
is
literally asked me the question. It ain't no need to
all right.
ask what
I do
they
not
said.
want to get caught up in who asked.
I don't know why Kulu didn't get to go first. We know we're about to be on this for 4 hours
it's
now.
difficult to have these conversations for some strange reason because we don't want to answer questions. So you're saying if I'm at a nude beach and other grown-ups is naked, that is bringing my child around sexuality?
Yes.
No, it's not.
KT, can you define sexuality? What is your opinion? Like, what would you define?
My opinion, bro. It's just
Can you let
literal
him ask the
words.
question
Hold
before
on,
you
y'all,
start
please.
answering?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So can you answer AR's question, please?
Because I think like maybe just you have a different
Can we
definition
stick
or
to
what
what the
you think of.
definition is? Because that's what y'all do. That's that weird
asking
debate,
you,
bro. Online
brother.
shit. What's your definition? It's a word. It has a definition. We could just
Okay,
look that up.
Oh my God, this is crazy to me. I don't know why is it such a difficult thing for people to just answer questions so we know what is going on in your own mind. Ain't nobody
Negro,
trying
you not even asking the questions about what I'm saying. You talking about some if you shower.
Okay, I do not want to have a conversation about the conversation at this moment. So again, when you see a naked person, and your child is around this naked person on the beach, when does it come from a naked person to sexuality?
No, a random stranger is sexual. I never said it was like sexuality. Like you're placing your kids in front of something that they like probably shouldn't be seeing. A 6-year-old looking at
how do you
grown men wangs is weird.
What are you saying is like
Only for you.
if someone said that is sexual,
you think
what?
That's not weird?
No,
This is
the thing is, okay, so Shadow, first off, why do we always have to tell you to mute? Mute. You know you got a lot of noise in the background. Just mute.
I didn't know I was muted. Shit, I didn't know I was on mute, Diva. Damn it.
But no, so this is the thing. You have been taught to sexualize the human body. Like Bomb was saying, bodies aren't here for sex. So when you see a woman's breast, you thinking sexual, but they're actually here to feed children, right? Right. And so in a lot of other cultures, they don't have this weird puritanical relationship with sex and the new body that y'all don't let these white folks give y'all.
Well,
right.
Europe
And so once you start seeing new bodies, then they just become, you don't see them anymore you're freaked out by it because you haven't seen it. So it's something new, but like I'm from Miami, booty cheeks ain't nothing. I probably wouldn't even notice those women out there because I've seen it so much. I've been the one with mine eye, right? But when it's a normal thing, you don't notice it. Yeah. And so once you have stopped being freaked out and and skittish around the human body, then you won't have these weird hangups about nudity.
I mean, well, first thing I gotta say is Miami is a part of Florida, which is Black Australia. Yeah. Okay.
What happened?
I said Florida is Black Australia. I don't even know if that's America. That's a whole different place, right? Like let's be real. Like what y'all do in Miami. I don't know what
you're talking about.
What the hell?
Right.
He said, I
mean, it ain't North Carolina or West Virginia, so yeah, we not back in.
I'm not
don't do it, Diva. Oh, keep it to West Virginia.
Hold on, y'all, because we can't hear when we just jump in like that. Go ahead, KT, finish.
Can I go right after him? Yeah, I'm not saying it's either one of those. I'm just saying like it's a little bit more freeness in Miami and type stuff than most places in America. The other thing is, I'm not saying that listen, me and you are adults. We're talking about children here. Like you said, a family of 4. So that means it's 2 adults, 2 children. Let's say they're under age of 6. You don't think it's a weird act for us to say, let me have my 6-year-old daughter, my 5-year-old son on a beach full of naked adults, random adults.
No.
That's weird. We on some that feel pedo-y.
It
sound pedo-y.
Only to somebody who got some weird hang up with nudity.
But let me ask you this, KT. Do you think we as Black people teach our kids about like bodies to the degree that we should? Not saying to the nudist beach and all that, but do you think we just don't say anything and just like a lot of people go in like what Bum was saying, for as the body is merely just like for sex almost.
No, I don't think that's what nobody's being taught. I think like,
but I'm talking about not taught, but I'm saying nothing is being taught.
No, I can agree with that. Like are they saying you shouldn't do this? You shouldn't do these things? We probably should say that more, right? I agree with that. But I also would say like if we're saying that our community doesn't inform our kids about these things, and then one of the first situations we have with them, I mean, they have with that type of experience is literally a butt naked beach full of adults, which kind of makes this seem normal. Not saying it's wrong, but it kind of makes it seem norm, right? Because in that child's vision, all they understand is what's around them. So now that's
okay. So okay. Go ahead, Joey. I don't even understand what you're saying at this point.
No, I just wanted to ask everybody, is there a time where we could say things are inappropriate, especially with children around?
Yes, we could say things can be inappropriate when children around. Yes, we could say that. So you asked that to say what?
No, I'm just asking people because not even something where we could say, oh, you sexualizing yourself. It's when children is around. They should.
Yeah, but okay, so now relate
maybe
that.
That's my
moral. Hold on. So relate that to the conversation of being nude at a beach when everybody is nude.
Because I don't want my children. You don't. Well, Sharon, would you allow your children to be around a nude beach?
Yes.
Okay. Anybody else up here?
Yes, I would.
Yes. So I don't know why is it so difficult for y'all to just answer questions. What about children being around? What about it is inappropriate is what we trying to get y'all to convey to us. Y'all keep asking us questions instead of answering. So because now what is inappropriate?
I'm about to answer you. Don't go through a long dark diatribe, Sharon. I'm about to answer you. Relax. I know. Just relax. I'm about to answer. It's inappropriate.
Because
the children shouldn't be around looking at no grown folks. That's not even a conversation that need to be even had for real. Like so
hold on. You gotta understand what you're. Hold on, slow down.
So you don't have no boundaries.
Hold on. Hold on, please.
Go ahead.
So we have understanding. When everybody is there naked, why is it inappropriate?
Hold. Say that one more time. Sorry, Sean.
If everybody there is naked, why is it inappropriate?
Because your kids shouldn't be there around other
children. What kind of question is this?
I
don't know why y'all. I don't know. Hold on, slow down, please. Because I don't know what is the confusion. Right, I don't know. Hold on, please. Right. I don't know what's the confusion about the question. Let me try to change it from naked. If everybody is wearing bathing suits, is it okay for your child to wear bathing suits?
Sharon, you ain't heard it. If they jump off a bridge, are you gonna do it too?
Why is it a problem for y'all to just answer a question? If they jump off a bridge, that mean we gotta do it too.
You don't
understand the logic. All you have to do is answer the question.
I'm giving you
everybody is wearing bathing suits. Is that inappropriate for your kid to be around?
No, because they are clothes, Sharon.
Exactly.
What type of shit is this,
no,
bro?
what
are we doing?
Can I go next?
Do I need to drop people so y'all can have a conversation? It's not difficult for you to get your thought out. I'm asking you questions. All you gotta do is answer it, and then we can move on and we can move forward. You don't have to. I don't understand why is it such a difficult thing. I'm asking you a question. Just answer it. So again. Why is it that it's inappropriate? Appropriation means that if we have 10 people doing something, this one person doing the opposite thing, you're like, hey, what are you doing? That would be like the idea of inappropriate. So we all sit on the subway and somebody was just to take off their clothes, that would be inappropriate. If we sit at a dinner table and two people, we got our kids there, we have family time, and then now this couple just start getting down at the dinner table, start taking clothes off and kissing each other in a sexual way, that would be inappropriate. Can you please, I'm giving you examples now, can you show me and tell me where is the inappropriateness when everybody there is moving a certain way? Everybody's naked. Please use your own thoughts.
Yes. Everybody at the Diddy parties were there on their own free will. So was it inappropriate, Sharon? Yes,
no,
it was.
It wasn't inappropriate.
Frisky, nasty shit going on.
No, it wasn't inappropriate at Diddy parties if everybody was adults. Why would that be inappropriate?
So what are you in jail for, y'all?
Not for no parties, and I keep telling y'all, you don't know why he's there.
So he ordered the man and the male and female.
Okay, listen.
Hold on. What the fuck?
Sellers for no.
Hold on. I asked a question. How you going to skip past what I'm asking you? I don't understand.
It's not equivalent. It don't make sense. You be yelling and screaming and getting emotional for nothing. Sharon, we're talking about a nude beach. You break it down into
So answer the fucking question.
Nigga, if everybody jump off a bridge, are you doing it?
All I'm asking you to do is answer the question. I don't know why is it a problem. I don't get that at all. Answer the question.
Could I attempt to answer it?
What?
Ain't nobody literally answering the fucking question.
Y'all just keep trying to
It
do
doesn't matter
this.
if a bunch of people are doing it.
Oh my God! Stop.
Can I answer the question, Sharon?
Shut up.
I think a regular beach.
Oh my God!
I think that a regular beach.
Shut up, dude.
Is not. Yo,
Dude,
man.
he said,
Be
quiet.
Why can't you act like human beings?
You act like one.
I'm acting like one. Now, my answer to the question.
Wait, Sharon,
he
listen.
told everybody to be quiet.
So mess around with some of y'all, right? I don't know why he just don't say, "Hey, be quiet." He so we can know that he mean be quiet. But can we be quiet so he can do what he need to do? Even though he walked away, I don't know what's going on.
Bob.
We being good now, Daddy.
We ain't doing no kids. That's a man, bro.
Okay, well, I listen. Children on a nude beach is not going to be paying attention to no nudity. That is our grown-up minds doing that. Okay.
What's the age limit you would say, Bob?
No age.
No, so even when you go to Africa, we often see the people nude. When I was there at the Voodoo Festival, there was a girl who was nude, and I was asking my tour guide, "Hey, why is she nude?" And he was saying because she's a virgin and she's young. And so innocence, like nudity and innocence go together, right? That's why they'll be nude and have the kids nude and be in one place, because the kids are so innocent that they don't even really know that they're nude, and they certainly don't have any sexual urges or no shit like that.
Right.
So it's the same thing.
Okay, hold on, y'all. All right, so I got.
Could I ask a question?
Yeah, sure. Answer the question.
So a regular beach.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
I fall for it every time. Sharon, you were very good at that. Sir. I fall for it every time.
It says, hold on, y'all. It says, "Bob Raggedy Mouse." I wonder who sent that.
I'll take
Guilty.
a wild guess.
Guilty.
All right, so it's $20 to bring back Soul G. He got hit with a bounty, and also we got on the Cash App. Please ask KT if he smoked weed around his children. Would you like to answer that, KT?
No, I got a smokehouse I'm in a smoke room in my house. Like I got a 2-story house. I go upstairs. My smoke room's upstairs. Their rooms
That's
and
the
everything.
same thing.
Downstairs.
You smoke, so they're not allowed to come up there and get them to go in the room.
No, it's not the only room up here. Only rooms up here is my room. We do got like an extra bedroom and then the bathroom.
And the kids can't come in apart in their own house.
In their own house. Nah, this daddy house.
And we know the smoke just stay in that one place. We know smoke don't move around. It won't go underneath the door. It won't, the cracks in between the door jam. It won't come out of there or nothing. It's just gonna stay right in that little.
I've never said that though. Y'all ain't on the little extra right there, right?
My dad used to smoke weed on the porch, and we knew he was smoking weed. We could smell it.
Yeah, I ain't said they didn't know. Yeah, he asked they asked the question, and I
no, I get that.
I
get that, but wow.
Would you
answer the question? It was okay.
KT, would you say that it's worse for your kids to smell weed smoke or to see ass cheeks at the rodeo?
Depends.
Oh, okay. Okay, it depends. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on situation, time.
What does
my kids are young. They're not really.
Okay, can you give me an example? Can you give an example where it would be better for the kids to be inhaling weed smoke than seeing ass cheek
Oh, you
at the
said
rodeo.
smell weed smoke, so it's a difference between hailing
If you
and
smell it,
inhaling and
how do you smell something without inhaling? You stupid bro.
You do know you inhale when you smell, right? You didn't know that?
Yeah, like we do understand what he's saying, like inhaling, like they're hitting the weed, right? Like not saying
No,
I'm
he
passing
didn't
the
say
blunt,
that.
but saying they're
He didn't
getting
say that.
in terms of listen, even how we talk about contact.
I'm not saying
high,
that.
right?
Do you understand what secondhand smoke is? For example,
Yeah,
with
contact
cigarettes.
high. I just said that, right?
No, I'm not talking about.
So that'd be a good example of secondhand, right?
That's not what I'm talking about. If
Before
you're in the car,
you got
for
to
example,
there, didn't I just say secondhand?
Hey,
Oh my God.
Like a
hey,
contact
AR, I
high.
can cover his eyes. I can't cover the air, bro. So yeah.
All right. So,
what was your answer, Joey?
Say that
so
again.
let me do it because I don't know where we at with the weed smoke. I know he's not trying to say it's appropriate to smoke in the house with his children around, right? I know that's not.
He's
what
saying
it
that
is.
he said that he has a room, and so he can smoke there. And although they can smell it, it depends on the context of the situation in which it's better for his kids to be inhaling smoke, weed smoke, than to see ass cheeks with their eyes.
Y'all be making wild
That's wild.
parallels.
All right, so let me also that's wild. Let me also welcome into the show because I know she don't have that much time. Welcome to the show, MJ. Did we get JR Box in there as well? Welcome to the show, MJ.
Hey, how you doing? Hi, everybody on the panel. I just wanted to talk about the nudist situation. We can just admit that some of us are socialized, that we don't want children to see us nude, but those colonies, that's normal for them. Their kids is actually brought up into that. Like when you go to Fire Island in Long Island, there's whole families butt ass naked, just walking around, going back to nature. That's what they call it. And they train they grow their kids in that way too, to not look at a human body in a sexual way. Exactly. I think that, how we're socialized in our communities, you having less clothes or even whatever is automatically, it just goes straight to sex, and then we have to also take into consideration, then if we're the ones who are supposed to be prudent and always, clothed, and there's a certain type of way you're supposed to dress and all the stuff like that, why do we have higher cases of sexual assault and also child abuse in a sexual way in our communities than I have ever seen or even heard in those kind of nudist colonies and stuff like that? So I wanted to bring that to attention too, that maybe we might like to look the part, but truly we dabble in that way more than these people who don't look at bodies in a sexual manner all the time. Like as soon as they see some tits and ass, all of a sudden, I'm hot and I got all these emotions and shit like that. So
right. So the ones who get trained badly are us, right? And when I say us, those of us who've been taught that the body is just for sexual purposes and we shouldn't be seeing certain things at certain ages. So the nudists are not taught anything bad. Their kids are not taught anything different except to be themselves. And the body is just the body. But I agree with you. We have more sexual assault and things like that, hang-ups, because these men, as soon as they get turned on, they think it's supposed to be all about putting their penis in something.
And I agree with that. I agree with that, Mom, because that's what I was thinking. Like, if we're the ones who's supposed to be so prudent, right? You can't dress this way, you can't look this way, and all the stuff like that, because apparently that gets people's emotion urges, and they want to look at you sexual. Then that goes to show that it's just a show, right? It's a show about being prudent and being close to religion and all that stuff like that. But you secretly always go out and step out and go against what you want to preach outside in society. You're the ones who dabbling, going behind the cut, participating in hedonism all the time. So I don't know.
All right. Also, let me get JR Boxing thoughts on it in this part of the situation. I know Shadow wanted to have a quick one-on-one with PhD as well. So go ahead, JR Boxing.
Absolutely. Shout out to you, Sharon, for hosting the panel, man. Bomb Cherry, PhD Diva, MJ, salute to y'all ladies and all the fellows on the panel as well.
Hey, JR. Much love.
What's going on? Look, as a native Houstonian, right? Grew up Houston, Texas, love my city. I currently reside in North Carolina, where I work. But I went to the rodeo. Me and my family, we traveled back to go see some family. We went to the rodeo. I wanted my wife to have that experience and my daughter have the experience that I grew up having going to the rodeo, the livestock, Houston livestock show and rodeo. So I thought it was a great experience all around. I've loved how the event has grown over the years. I love the creativity of my black sisters. I love the creativity of the fellas too. Some of the fellas was out there stepping hard and things like that. So to me, it was an amazing event all around. Something that did bring caution to me was I noticed a lot of shirts with rhinestones, Hellstar and affliction type shirts and skinny jeans with chunky shoes on and ski masks. I noticed a lot of that. Now we went to the rodeo twice. Went to the rodeo twice, obviously for my daughter to have a good time during the day. And at night, me and my wife, we put on some grown folk. Look, she had a little thigh meat out herself. And we came back safe. We ain't had no issues and nothing like that. We was in one of them big tents, line dancing with all the other grown folk. But I did notice both times during the day, in the daytime and at night, our younger generation, the ones that's wearing a lot of the urban streetwear, they were not even creative with it. No cowboy hat on with the urban streetwear or anything like that. They were just streetwear with ski mask on in the daytime and at night. And I was like, man, me growing up in Houston and loving this event, you always put on your best dress to go to that event, whatever that was. Whatever your best dress was, you put it on to meet the, you know, the cowboy tradition theme, right? You wear a hat. If you don't have boots, but you still wear some type of jeans, maybe a button down, something like that. But ski mask, I've never seen ski mask associated with cowboy. I've never seen Hellstar associated with cowboy. But you know, it is what it is. It's a younger crowd, but I've seen it both at night and in the daytime. But
well, maybe not a ski mask, but covering their face is associated with cowboys.
Yeah,
right?
with the bandana and things like that, absolutely. Yeah. But a ski mask, I mean, if they would have had a bandana covering their face or wearing it around their neck, whatever, that that fits the mold of the urban cowboy or the naturalized cowboy. But nah, man, that was something that just brought a little cause to me. It absolutely wasn't the way the ladies was dressed. It was just some of the younger crowd. They were dressed like they were about to go to the club, and I was like, man, they wearing ski masks at the club now. And I never understood wearing shades in the dark. I never understood that. It's never been my thing, but that was something I noticed. But other than that, it was an amazing event. Enjoyed 2 days of it. Had some great food. And saw a lot of great people, met up with a lot of great friends. But it was
JR, you see some cheeks out there, JR? You see
yeah, my wife had hers out. We went on our little grown folks night. We was
let me ask you this, JR. You know what I'm saying? From another like fellow Houstonian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this. You've been aware of the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo for quite some time. Now, over these past few years, could you say it got a little bit more colorful?
That's gotta be racist.
Explain colorful. What do you mean by colorful?
Like more black people is really in tuned into the rodeo. They are participating. They're have businesses where they're making money out there, not just going and attending. They are actually in events. They are black cowboys. They're everything. See, people only talk about the carnival part of the rodeo. They don't talk about the actual livestock part. Like it's like black people are really reclaiming their stake in this whole rodeo cowboy lifestyle. And a lot of people don't like it. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I agree with you on that point. The presence of black people out there, it was thick. And I love to see it, right? Like you said, reclaim a title that we created. Absolutely. And there was a lot of money to be made out there by black people. A lot of the food that was the fusion of foods and culture and things like that came from black people. So those booths that were serving certain styles of cuisine by black people, lines were around the corner. And you seen a litany of different races standing in that line for, minutes upon minutes. Some people stood in lines upwards of hours to get that cuisine. So I definitely agree with you, man. The black presence there was very strong. And like I said, I'm so proud of my city, man. It was my first time going back home in about 3 years. But I was proud of my city, proud of the growth. And another thing, to them striker boys out there, they got our rental car though. So they still out there striking. We ain't had nothing in the rental car, but they still broke in the rental car. So striker boys, they're gonna be striker boys. They're gonna break in your car, whether or not. But overall, man, we had a good time. The Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo put on an amazing event while we were there for sure.
That's good.
All right, and that's the real gist of it, that people are trying to ignore, that people actually had a good time and it wasn't a whole bunch of nonsense going on. Did some incidents happen? Yes, absolutely. But when you put too many people in one place with alcohol, something's going to pop off.
It's just the YNs. We don't have to, we don't have to do it. There's plenty of places with older folk, and you go and you're good. But I got a question, Sharon, real quick, because this is kind of off topic. Can you throw up a poll? Because I'm trying to see something. Can you throw up a poll? Is Scottie Pippen top 5 small forwards of all time? And
top 5 what?
Small forwards of all time. Can you just throw up a poll, please? I'm trying to see something.
Most people don't know enough sports. But Shadow, this is your opportunity to talk to Diva. You want to speak to her about something before we get everybody involved? Yeah.
Hey, Diva, can you hear me? Is she still there?
I believe so. Diva, you there? Now her ass won't go take a shower.
All right. So, look, my question, well, can I ask KT now? If he's KT still here?
All right, while Diva not there, let Soji answer the question that he wanted to originally answer. Because I think it's towards what you want to talk about, Shadow.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I don't think it's anything wrong with children on a beach with scantily clad women, because it makes sense to be in a bathing suit to go in the water. So that makes perfect sense to me. But nude beaches, even though we don't want to sexualize our children, and nudity doesn't have to be associated with being sexual, because we live in a society or where it's like that, it's not just us that influence our children. So your children could be nude with you and think there's nothing wrong of it and go to school and mention it, and they get educated or miseducated on a whole bunch of other things, and then it becomes sexual to them, but not by you, by their exposure to people in the outside world. So I think nudity is public decency and public nudity laws are there for a reason. And I think it's just common sense to where, when and where you should be nude and who you should be nude around.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, I guess. So,
Bon Cherry, before you say anything,
yeah,
I fucked up yesterday by calling black women.
That's $2, by the way, Soji.
Oh, okay. I'll send you $2.
See, I messed up.
I messed up. Could you send me your Cash App and put it in the chat so I don't have to go through YouTube and all that. Just make it quick. But yeah, I really, my son let me have it yesterday. Honestly, first thing he talked about was the digital footprint, and then he talked about, because as wild and crazy as I was yesterday, that's not how I raised my son. And he really, really was disappointed in me. In turn, I'm disappointed in myself. And you don't have to accept the apology, because I definitely went way overboard, but it was just me lashing out, because I've never been in this situation, and it just felt like everybody was coming at me. That's all I really wanted to say. And I don't think black women are bees. Almost got another $2 there. I don't really think black women are bees. And a lot of the stuff I was saying it was almost like I felt bullied, and I just was swinging at the air. And that's not cool. And that's not, I'm not going to say that's not me ever, but that's not my whole character makeup. And I try my best to be respectful and nice to people, but I messed up.
Shout out to Sharon for the
I'm so proud of you, man, because I know you had that dude on your shoulder yesterday telling you don't apologize, and you forgot a couple of names. You forgot Diva and Venus. You remember?
No, I apologize to all of the women.
I don't accept. We live here. We live here.
You don't have to accept.
Now she want to come
I'm not
back.
gonna do it again, whether you accept or not. So, but I still mean my apology.
And I'm gonna keep dropping your ass, Sharon. Watch out.
Thank you. You're gonna keep spending $20 to drop me. It's okay. I'm still not gonna curse you out no more. So,
hey Sharon, I holler at you, bro. Good show. Good convo, peeps. I'm out.
And also, Shadow Diva is back now, so you can ask her the question you want to ask her. And before you ask, it says support the show. Salute. Thank you so much, my brother. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Shadow, and there go the Cash App for you, Soji.
Thank you.
Hey, Diva.
Take the phone down and do the Cash App. All right.
Diva. Shit, can you hear me?
I hear you. What's up?
You personally, do you see the body as a sexual object?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. When is that sometimes? And I'm asking,
huh?
Because I've been to nudist beaches before. I understand what y'all are saying about, but I also understand KT's point. They're trying to explain how, to them, strangers being nude is exposing to sexuality, not necessarily sexual behavior. But I don't see the body as a sexual object the same way. So I'm kind of trying to bridge that gap a little bit. So when is the body deemed in a sexual manner to you?
When is the body in a sexual manner?
Yeah,
when you having sex.
But just okay. So can you understand why people who are sexual people think, well, any form of nudity is the preparation for sex, and the body should be?
No, I don't understand that.
Some people are taught, because I was taught it initially, that the body's supposed to be.
That's fine. You asked the question, she answered. Are you not trying to convince her otherwise?
Nope. I would have been nice to finish the sentence, Bomb. Thanks. Appreciate it, Mom. Yeah, so, but people who are taught that the body is supposed to be exclusive to sexual moments, that's why they feel the way that they do. So how would you inform somebody who thinks like that the body isn't designed to be inherently sexual? It's just a natural, because that's what they teach you in Nudist. Like there's nudist colonies, there's nudist houses. But would you take you don't have kids. But if you had kids, would you take
in the nudist colony? Because now I guess you was in the nudist colony too.
I'm not gonna entertain that, Bob.
Okay, because so you said they teach what?
I'm not gonna do that.
I'm asking, what did you say they teach?
Oh, so you are asking. Okay.
Yes, that's what
they don't teach the body is a sexual object in nudist colonies. You know, Montana, Utah, they have one there.
They have nudists all over this.
Okay. Well, so are we going to play semantics, or we're going to actually have a conversation?
No, you don't want to mention that they had one that you are. You said that.
Bomb, what was the scope of what I just asked? What was the point of the question I just asked?
That's why y'all gotta stop asking questions. Sometimes y'all
I asked a specific question. There was no hidden miss to it.
No, right, you asked.
Right. Y'all should say y'all statements instead of asking questions. Y'all believe that y'all questions is so divine.
But get this, Sharon. When we do that, y'all stop us.
No,
that's what keeps pissing people off. And you're saying, oh, well, y'all aren't being specific enough. Now we're doing the same thing that you do and asking questions to get clarification. And when we do that, you stop us.
Right, because your questions is not like how I question people.
Right. So,
okay, so you are not, you think that your question is leading
so exclusivity of the body isn't a fucking question, Sean?
What I'm trying to get you to understand is that the person is not understanding and they are answering your questions and you still not understand. So just go ahead and say your statement so they can understand where you are coming from.
Right. We noticed you asked the question, she answered, and then you started making statements. You don't get that?
Yeah, no, you know, y'all got it. Yeah, I'm just not in the mood, dog. I'm not in the mood for that bullshit today.
What bro talking about, because it's like, now if I did the same thing, y'all asked me a question, I gave y'all an answer, I said that's my answer, right? And then y'all like, well, this not That's not how you're supposed to do
What's
it. You
up,
got to
cool,
answer
man?
the question.
Good morning, dude.
Y'all,
Nope.
if we having a conversation, we have to have it like between each other instead of just you got to play by these rules while we moving this way. Like Brian,
The issue
Right, so
is
the issue is that y'all think y'all could run a show better than what I'm running it. If I'm telling you,
And no, you're trying to take it personally, and that's not what the fuck just happened.
I
gave you a very specific detail on what happened,
right,
and now
because,
you're misinterpreting what happened.
No, I'm telling you something. Instead of listening to what I'm saying and move accordingly, you want to just go by what you think. I'm telling you something. Understand what I'm saying, and let's move accordingly so we can keep the show moving in a productive way so everybody can have understanding.
No, Sharon, I want you to do it how I want you to do it.
So, Sharon, asking why people who think the body is exclusive can see nudist beaches being a problem isn't the fucking question at hand. You're right. No, you got that, Sharon.
So again,
that's why the dumbass shit keeps pissing people off.
So you can understand. So like MJ said earlier, the body is not a sexual thing. The body is just a human body, and if you raise your children to think of anything otherwise than that, then maybe that's where the issue is. But you said it yourself, with the nudist colony, they don't treat the naked body as a sexual thing. A
whole bunch of
naked people on the beach doing beach things. What is sexual about that?
So for someone who is not who sees the body as an exclusive thing, could you see how they believe nudist beaches, again, could be deemed as overly sexual for children?
Yes.
Hold on. So the problem is that person needs to explain why is that like that. It's not for me to explain it. It's for that person to explain it.
Because of the mutual exclusivity. No, it's not the world. KT, it's not the world. It's mutual exclusivity of adults. No, well, right. It's semantics at that point, though.
Yeah.
Wait, no, KT, go for it.
Like, we don't have to major and minus here, right? Like, we just said that certain societies, they will view, kids being around adults, not even their parent or even their parents, naked is alarming, or it triggers them, right? And it's because we're in societies where we do view that the body is used as a sexual tool, per se, to have relations with other individuals. That's just what it is. And we now have admitted that, like, when it comes down to nudist colonies and things of that sort, who also have children and families as well, that they don't view it in the same way. We don't have to continue to go around in circles about it. This is just the difference between different societies. And yes, certain things like that is going to be triggering to us who is brought up in a certain way. And that is not triggering to those individuals in those type of communities. That's it.
No, and all I'm saying is most of us didn't grow up in nudist colonies. Like, we're in America. Like you said, the society functions, and y'all kind of just saying like, well, because this is what we think
in America. In America, they have nudist colonies. In America,
most people are not nudist. Have went to a nudist colony, seen a nudist.
Yeah, but you don't have to be. You don't have to be a part of a colony in order to be a nudist.
No, so I'm saying how most
they got a lot of.
They have
a lot of people living their lives in their homes, and you don't know exactly what they are doing.
No, for sure. I'm not asking that question, Bomb. All I'm stating is most people don't live like that, nor do they agree with that line of thought. And
you don't know what most people, and that's what I keep. My point is always, we keep people like yourself always want to talk about how other people are living, and you just assume you know, but you don't. You only know how you are living.
Could I ask a question?
We don't know if most people live in nudist colonies or partake in nudist activities.
Yes, you don't know if they partake in nudist activity. You don't know that.
That is true.
You know what? We might not know for sure, but just like yesterday when the guy
there's literally a whole word for it, exhibitionism. Come on, bro.
That's right. Exhibitionism, voyeurism. We watch TV. We are the most voyeuristic society ever.
So you're saying that most people live like that, like people in nudist colonies? You saying that that's normal in America?
I am saying that we don't know what people are doing in their homes. And what is a nudist, right? Somebody who When they get home, they take off their clothes. You know, they're not living out in society nude, so you don't know what they're doing in their homes.
100%.
I don't know why that's so hard to believe.
So let me just say
one thing. Let me just say one thing.
Let me ask you this, this way you could go ahead and say what you got to say. Okay. Your experience with women when they come home, do they start taking clothes off as soon as they come home?
Yeah, but they don't get nude.
Thank you. That's all, and that's what we're trying to say. That majority of the time, when people come home, they start taking things off. Can I ask you and ask your question?
And I can't speak for all of America, but even in movies and just in general conversation with people that I know, and it's probably anecdotal, but it seems to me that most young men, one of their worst fears is seeing their moms naked. Like that's not something that you want.
What?
Okay.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Yeah, you are wrong.
But that's how they play it up in movies. If you look at movies, that's like a general thing.
I didn't hear you, Soji. Say it again.
No one wants to see their parents. Let me not say no one. That's a little presumptuous. But most guys don't want to see their parents naked.
That's crazy.
Even if you look at it, when parents start talking about sex, the child gets uncomfortable.
That's about sex. That's not nudity.
But you're not talking about the
That's
body.
Sexuality.
Okay.
But in case, listen, I know it seems like I'm always joking when I say I'm naked, but no, I'm always damn near naked. My kids were raised around me be naked. In fact, I remember when my husband, when they were little, he would say, you shouldn't be naked around the sons because they're going to end up being rapists, right? And I was like, that don't make sense, because when your sons are raised around a nude body and they think it's just a nude body, they don't think sexual, then guess what? They're not going to be, as soon as they see a woman naked, they're not going to assume that it belongs to them and they should take it because she must want me to have it, because she shouldn't be nude or showing her booty cheeks. So my sons are not affected by booty cheeks.
No, I mean, like the way you're saying it, I understand, and maybe the world would be a better place if people didn't look at it like that. My mother suffers from dementia, so I have to bathe her. And in the beginning, it was super weird. It was so weird. But my mom needs to be bathed, so I had to look past that. But I don't know, for some reason, it didn't feel good.
Right, because the society taught you that. But now you know her body is just a body, right? And that needs to be washed when you need to. And that's all it is. So you should understand.
But the thing is,
I'm getting kind of an understanding. I actually use that to understand it a little better.
So for example, right, the body is not sexual. It can be used to perform sexuality and sexual things. But for example, right, the mouth, it's designed to eat food, right? Drink water. It can also be used for sexual purpose. The hands are designed to grab things, alter our environment, but it can be used for sexual things, right? Other aspects of our body, have other primary functions, but it can be used as sexual things. Like it's just here in America or through European culture, we're taught to sexualize the body. But if you go back
what
to
is the vagina used for,
the thing is, we've been having this conversation for over an hour, and nobody brought up sacredness. Nobody brought up how the body is sacred. Everybody talking about sexualized.
That's the thing I just brought up.
Where is the sacred?
I brought up the exclusivity specifically.
Throughout our
the thing you just asked,
as Black people, we've always have shown our bodies throughout history. Always. It's only until now, all of a sudden, we want to view the body as negative or wrong, right? And so back when I was 22, I moved to San Diego. I lived in a van at a beach called Black Beach. It was a nude beach on top, or there's a mountain on top, right? And there was children every day, all types of colors, Black, Hispanic, white, that were out there when all people were naked. I was naked. And once you live out there for that long, you start to realize that the body is not sexual. It's our mindset in this society that makes it sexual.
Cooler, do you see sex as an exclusive thing, though?
Okay, what do you mean by exclusive?
What does the word exclusive mean?
With one person?
No, mutually between one person and another.
Sure.
At a time.
Sure. Well, okay, Josh. What? Okay, well, now what's your point?
I mean, it's since you didn't answer the question the way that. Okay, sure. If you do, then you would see the exclusivity concept that he's talking about, the sacredcy of the body. But again, since you said sure, it doesn't help.
Hold on. This is what happens when y'all ask these questions that y'all think is profound. Me seeing a naked body have nothing to do with sex at all. If a woman, I helped a couple of women that I never had sex with deliver a child. I seen her fully naked, and I seen her after. Why would we be sexual in some kind of nature now? Because I seen her vagina. Actually, help the baby come out the goddamn woman.
But y'all done changed it about.
Please answer my question. Don't turn into whatever you want to talk about.
Could I?
This is what you just did.
Is the
like
perverted mindset normalized?
Because it's my show, so I asked the question. I want what I asked answered.
Sure, he answered your question.
For you to deliver a baby without seeing her vagina. So some things you have to see the body to do, but that doesn't mean that the body should just be on display all the time.
That was not in recreation. Right, that was not in recreation.
Okay, so now,
are you familiar with peacocks?
So what I'm saying is this. Okay, hold on. Maybe. Hold on. If you go to a spa, you're going to see naked bodies there.
Right.
And at a spa is no age limit. You're going to see children there as well. It's nothing sexual, or shouldn't be nothing sexual about seeing a naked body.
Yes, but I wouldn't take my children to it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What you personally do with your child. Now, explain to me how seeing that naked body when everybody is naked on the beach, what is sexual about that?
Because it removes the sacredcy of the body. That's why it removes
that. Nobody was ever arguing about if the shit was like sexual or not. We're talking about like the world, the American conditions. Most people do not agree to that logic, and we think it's a sexual act. Whether we should or shouldn't isn't what nobody was debating about. Y'all made it about that because y'all trying to avoid the actual question. Like the thing at hand, most people do not agree with that logic that kids should be in front of naked people, grown up.
Yes, we know that.
So that's all I'm saying. So we are not.
Why are you arguing something we all know?
Because now y'all.
Then why we having a
something
fucking
to argue in
conversation?
defense of? That's
Listen, we just having a conversation. Nobody said that. Most people.
Why do most people feel like, oh, that's not okay for kids to be around, like naked people? Why?
And so, and the thing that's happened is that y'all said was inappropriate. That's what started this conversation. Inappropriateness about seeing a human body, especially a female body, because her booty cheek was out.
Exactly.
Even though when we go to the beach, there's a bunch of booty cheeks out. Nobody look at it as inappropriate. If you go down to Miami, you wake up at 8 in the morning, you go to get a coffee, everybody ass is out with a hoodie. But they got bikinis on with children around. Nobody bats an eyelash. Nobody's looking at it sexual. So what is going on with some of you brothers that think that just because you see a little piece of ass cheek, that got to be sexual is where the inappropriate part. So y'all cannot explain what's inappropriate about a woman walking down the street and you see some ass cheek. That is the issue.
You know what, Sharon? You want to
wait. Let me say this. Wait, Sharon. Even doing some of these videos with women on the beach, these black men have said that these women are inappropriate even on beaches. They have done that because they attack the black woman. That's what it's mostly about. Because they're like, oh, look at her butt out, and we're like, she's on the beach. Oh yeah, but it don't have to be out like that. Look at her.
Yeah, so the whole thing is literally, like Soji said earlier, it's not about what you directly teach to your kids or anything. It's much more influenced than just you yourself. You're lying if you're saying, oh, because I'm going to do this for my kids, that means they're going to be this way. That's not how the world works. Society is
okay. That's fine. That's not how the world works. What is inappropriate about
Nobody's talking about if it's inappropriate. We saying how it works
and that's when
in
you are not
social
following.
society.
That's when you are not, and that's when you are not following.
Sean, let me answer your fucking
Hold on.
You want to make
Nigga,
up,
you keep
want to
asking
make
the
up a
fucking
fantasy
question, but you
land
won't let
that
me
not
answer.
address what we living in. That's what's killing
Because
me.
every time we address the fucking question, you change it.
Y'all are, hold on, y'all are not addressing the question. Still to
Every
this day.
time we tried addressing it, you changed it.
Shadow, I did not. Y'all
You
just can't
lit-
hold on. Okay, so answer the question without saying what I did. What is inappropriate about a nude beach for a child to be at?
Because again, most people believe that children should not be around naked adults.
But why?
Simple ass
Why?
answer.
But why?
Risk. Just
Why?
risk.
Because we do not
Risk
raise our
versus
kids with that
reward.
in norm. That's
Okay,
why
but let me ask
That's
y'all
not
this.
normal to our kids. Hold up, no, stop. That's not normal to our kids. So let's not act like because we're saying. I get what y'all are trying to say.
No, you don't. It's not answering the question.
Can I ask this real quick, Sharon? I think what I'm trying to get to is the perverted mindset normalized. Like when you say when you see some ass, oh, you sexualizing it because you thinking more from a it's not now when people hear pervert, they go to the extreme. But what about the small, a small pervert that just superly sexualize people off their body? That's like pervert behavior.
And so hold on. So this is the problem that we're having. You believe because you said something that's answering the question. Right. So I said, what is inappropriate about smoking weed in front of a child? Everybody can answer that, right? They're not going to just say because we raise our children not to be around weed smoke. Ain't nobody going to say that. They're going to say it's because of all these different things why it's inappropriate to smoke around a child, right? They give you reasons. Am I wrong about that?
Okay.
No, you're not wrong about it.
No,
and I
okay,
can
so
answer
what
your
does that
have to
question.
do with the
Wait, hold on,
answer?
answer
Like,
the question.
we answered
Sure.
it directly.
Okay. So now I need you to answer the question if you can, because maybe you just can't. To
I can
answer
answer
the
it.
question without saying, oh, because we didn't raise our kids to do that. That is not an
Simple.
answer.
I have a question.
Okay.
An answer. Sorry. So I would say that the reason why people will find it inappropriate is because they are sexual deviants and they know how they view the body.
Answer.
So they're afraid that other sexual deviants is around viewing their children's body in the same manner. There you go.
Great.
Okay. And now I'll say that if you go to a nude beach, those people are a little looser with their bodies, but just for the fact that they're willing to walk around naked. So I wouldn't want my child
looser with their bodies. What that mean? Looser with their bodies.
They're more willing to just show what they got. So there's a different mindset than the norm. That's not the norm. So why would I want my child to be around something that's not the norm? That's risk. It doesn't mean that it's necessarily going to happen, but there's a risk. It's called harm reduction or risk reduction.
If everybody's there, how is it not normal? Everybody is new. How is that not normal?
If you're in a crack house and everybody's smoking crack still isn't normal. You're just
hold on. No, in that environment, the person that's not smoking would be abnormal.
No, they'd be normal.
No.
Bro, Sharon, you had a whole show yesterday talking about how that wasn't
I swear we had a whole show yesterday about the same dumbass.
Yeah, how that was not possible.
Hold on. I cannot.
You judge the world based on the standards of the world.
Hold on, please. If everybody is smoking crack,
right,
and I'm the one that's not smoking crack,
right,
who in that situation is normal?
That's a loaded question because
it's a simple answer. Which one? It's 100 people smoking crack. I'm the only one not smoking crack. Who is not normal in that situation?
The people smoking crack are not normal.
Nah.
The one who not smoking crack is not normal. Do y'all know what the word normal?
It's amazing how 24 hours changed the entire perspective.
Societal norms. We're not talking about societal norms. We're talking about what's normal.
Hold on.
We had the same stupid ass argument yesterday.
Hold on. What are you comparing normal to?
Society. Hold on.
Hold on, Soji. I want to understand what Shadow's talking about because it's confusing me. What do normal mean to you, Shadow?
The average,
Yes,
the
yesterday.
normal perception of everyone around, which is exactly what you named it to be yesterday. That's what made me mad just now. Because you literally are changing
Hold on.
your
I
position,
didn't.
right?
Hold on. I didn't hear you. Say it again.
The average person in a, like as we talked yesterday, the American standard. The average American.
Oh my God.
We had the same conversation yesterday with the same premise, and now all of a sudden normal means something different. Like I said, y'all changed y'all fucking viewpoint based on what you trying to argue.
So hold on, please. Yesterday we said running trains on little girls is not normal. We all in agreement, correct?
Right.
Because
Yes.
that doesn't normally happen, right? So therefore, if somebody ran a train on a girl, that means that it was abnormal, correct?
Right.
Not in my 7th grade class.
So now,
hold on. No. Let me finish.
So now that everybody is smoking crack, and I walk in there and I'm not smoking crack, who is abnormal in that situation?
The crack
It depends. Does everybody else smoke crack?
But you can't. That's
most people don't smoke crack. You see how you broke it down to the situation?
Hold on. I don't know why I'm talking to Shadow. I don't know why y'all two are talking. So,
because you don't make sense.
If I walk into a crack house, what is normally happening in a crack house?
People are smoking crack.
Okay. So if I'm not smoking crack, who is the abnormal one?
Hold on.
So those are normal people?
Now let's
People that
actually
smoke
have the
crack are
conversation
normal?
we're having. No. Let's not. Now let's actually have the conversation. Since again, you're bullshitting. So here's the actual question: if that is the one crack house out of 100, is that crack house normal?
No.
Exactly. Stop acting like you don't understand the fucking question.
Hold on. Exactly what? What does that mean?
It's not normal.
So if less than
not
10%
normal.
of
That's the
people,
Everybody, so I can have a conversation. It's okay. I'm trying to understand.
Are you talking to me or
what
not?
is this point? Yes, I'm talking to you. I don't know why everybody else is jumping in. I answered your question. So now, how is that relating?
Okay, if less than 10% of people are exhibitionists, which nudism would be considered, including nudist beach, then is that normal?
No.
Then how the fuck are we having this same stupid ass conversation?
Because everybody that's at the new beach, and is everybody there is nude, what is the normal thing to happen at the nude beach? For people to be what?
Nude.
So now we
But
use
asked,
anecdotal.
but you asked,
okay, hold on,
you asked,
please.
why would it be abnormal?
Hold on, please. So now maybe you can understand the conversation now, right? So we're talking about something. We're talking about something very specific.
Okay.
So if you're at the nude beach, the person that's wearing clothes is going to be what? Abnormal, right?
Okay, sure.
Okay, so
now what was the initial question?
So now you caught up to the conversation.
No,
so now,
I understand the conversation, but it's changed. What was the initial question? Is it inappropriate for a child to be at a nudist beach? That was the initial conversation, right?
Was
that not the initial?
No, the question is what makes it inappropriate for a child to be at a nude beach where everybody is nude.
Can I say
if you're okay, so then let me specify. Let me specify so we can finally finish this dumbass conversation. If your child, and again, we're talking about the average child now, who is not brought up in a nudist situation, goes to a nudist beach with their parents, that would be deemed inappropriate for that child.
Why?
Because it's not normal to them because they haven't been exposed to it regularly.
Oh my
That's not a standard part of their life.
Hold on, please. I need you to slow down.
Didn't you just ask me?
Slow down, please.
I'm trying to answer your fucking question.
No, you're not. You're not answering it at all. You're moving around it. If my child never been to the beach before.
No, nudist beach.
I took my child to the beach for the first time at 10 years old. Okay. And everybody is wearing bathing suits. Is my child going to feel abnormal or she's going to feel normal there?
Your child's probably going to feel abnormal.
This is insane to me.
No, hold on. You just asked a very
and so
question.
therefore now we understand what's going on in y'all mental. Y'all not understanding what is actually happening in society.
Sure,
when you go down to hold on,
how about you not play with me?
Why y'all gotta talk when I'm talking?
Because you did the same fucking thing just now.
Oh my God. When you go down to Miami, it is normal for you to wear a sweater and no bottom, meaning that you have just a goddamn underwear bottom, where you just have a bikini bottom. Nobody looks at that funny. If your child was to see that and walk outside, but because we talking, oh my God. I don't know what
No,
the
no,
fuck
no.
is going on. I really don't understand. I really don't understand. I'm trying to talk.
Fuck it, Sean, go. You got that. I see how this game's going. You got it.
Yeah, that's this environment. It's normal. What he's doing is normal in this environment.
Okay, so if we are having a conversation what's normal in the environment.
Right.
So if the nude beach is normal for people to be nude there,
Now,
why
how
do you
changing the normal
believe?
to the environment? We're just talking about normal.
Yes, because maybe y'all cannot follow the conversation.
Nope, you can't. You're trying to lead it somewhere else. Yeah, exactly. If you're gonna ask the question, ask it.
You let these people play with you too much. You need to use your powers, baby.
Yeah, because silencing people is the way to fix it.
Well, I mean, silencing you since you were disrespecting him.
Literally every time we've tried to answer the same question, he's now posed 13 times. Either a female or someone else has stopped this conversation. Y'all are asking us why it's inappropriate.
The women have been quiet. It's other men. Look at you lying now.
Bomb. The last 3 times I tried answering this exact question, Mama, no offense, you were the one who stopped it. Because
Look
you
at him
interjected
lying. I
something.
didn't say shit. Dude,
Bomb.
you got to stop.
Bomb. The last time
MJ was the last woman who spoke, and she had the permission to.
Bomb. When you were the first, your point started it because you were like, "Why is that sexual?" I was like, "Bomb, I'm not even done asking the question." You're right, Bomb. You know
That
what?
was a long time
I know.
ago. Wow, God.
It's okay. It's a weird thing that's going on right now. I don't know what's going on. Sharon, you're a very patient father of slow children. You ain't shit. Diva, are you there? So this shit is crazy. Cloud House 5114 with the 5 eyes. Y'all okay with putting your cheeks and junk on a couch you offer up to guests? The logistics of being a nudist isn't sanitary. That might be true. The Chicago Real with $10. Which one of you goofies sexualized Sarah Bartman? I love when y'all give Sharon migraine.
Who's Sarah Bartman?
Please,
you don't know who Sarah Bartman?
Y'all really be having Tourette's. Like for you to say that mid me saying that. I love when y'all get Sharon migraines. Please stay on task.
Can I say something to one of those? So these are the same people who would go to a hotel or motel or Holiday Inn and lay on beds that they don't know nothing about who did what on when, and they talking about offering couches.
Wait a minute. How do you know they do that?
Do what?
That they go to hotels and
I can't
lay
confirm
on
that, but
beds?
We talking about society. That's what we talking about. But you ain't never been to a hotel, motel, or Holiday Inn. So
I ain't never been to a motel.
I take Lysol. Sometimes I can take.
So you think Lysol going? Remember, they said that we offering up a couch where we sit naked on, right?
Oh, right.
That's what they said. So when you go to those hotels, people sleeping in them, and not only that, but
I don't use the couch.
you men are skeeting everywhere.
Oh, you're supposed to have condoms. Six
Hold
on.
Hold on. I want to get back to
I want to answer your question.
It's weird to me that people don't understand a conversation when we said what's normal in society yesterday is what we were talking about. We said what is normal in society is what the conversation is about. And for some reason, they cannot understand. That was a different conversation to say what is normal at a nude beach. It's very weird to me because it's very specific because they trying to say a nude beach is not normal in society. Yes, we agree with that. It's not a bunch of nude beaches in America, but they do have them. But when you at a nude beach, what normally happens at a nude beach is that you get nude there. And so now that we understand that part of the conversation, I don't know why they keep going back to society. It's weird.
So again,
oh my God, this cannot be real life. This cannot be real life. That just stopped.
It is. This is your platform.
You ain't even. You stopped. You wasn't even. You ain't even stopped. You stopped.
Did you hear me take a breath in between me talking just now?
Yeah, you literally stopped.
Yeah, you stopped. You paused. That's why I started talking.
No,
Like,
it's
stop
not.
right
That's
now.
you know what? I'm gonna rewind it because
Yeah,
y'all
'cause I heard you
motherfuckers-
You
pause.
didn't pause. They started
y'all tripping. Y'all need to stop. Have some
You're not.
patience. We're gonna be here for a while. It's okay. Have some patience. Listen to what I'm saying so we can actually have a conversation. Hey, Mitt, when I was just talking, did I pause or did they just jump in when they got an idea of what I was saying?
You was reading and they just jumped in while you was reading.
Thank you.
Okay.
So for some reason, Soji, Shadow, and KT, they having a different, like it's like we living in parallel universes about what's happening. So now, so
now
Mitt,
you was reading something.
Mitt,
he did it again.
He did it right.
Hey,
He did it just now.
Kids, man.
He did it just now, Mitt. So Mitt, you being in Florida, and you know how the beach is. It's a normal thing for people to dress a certain way at the beach, correct? Is a certain thing that we will call normal.
Yeah.
I don't know if the part of Florida you in, do they have new beaches over there?
Yeah, they got a beach called, I think, Hollover Beach. It's a new beach.
So now over there with that new beach over there, do they have you ever been there? First of all, I don't know.
Yeah, I've been there one time. One of the girls I was dating.
And was there children there?
You remember? Yeah, I can't remember. I felt uncomfortable. It was a lot of old. When I went, it was a lot of old people there.
Right,
the girl I was dating at the time, she was a nudist.
All right. So now, do you believe if everybody is nude at a public place, do you think it's inappropriate for children to be there? Why? Whatever your answer is.
Me personally, I wouldn't bring my child to a new beach, a new function, just because the field I work in, I know it perverts. So I personally wouldn't bring my child to any new beach. That's just my personal preference.
Do you think that if you were to do you think that all right, so is your only reason just because of like the perverts that might be there, or do you also think that it's taking the children into a sexualized environment?
Just for their protection. Just because the field I work in and just reading the affidavit reports, it's just people that just go there and they specifically do that.
Yeah.
You know.
And now, so my next question is this.
Yes, sir.
How can a pervert attack your child at the beach?
No, they can't attack him, but you know they want to.
They're getting off on him.
Yeah, it's like they can do some prison shit.
They can't do that, y'all.
Hold on. Okay, so now we building it up, right? So now, when you went to the new beach,
it was old people there.
Did you see anybody?
I didn't go by myself.
Did you see anybody doing anything? Did you see anybody doing anything sexual at this new beach?
Sharon, this had to be like 2004. I didn't stay long because I felt uncomfortable. It was a bunch of old people.
Did you see any man there just jacking off at the new beach?
No, I did not. It was just old people there.
So what is sexual about the new beach?
I felt uncomfortable.
Hold on. I just want you to understand what you... hold on, y'all. Hold on, please. This is why it's frustrating me. Because all we got to do is answer the questions, right? Because you saying because they could get off to your children, right? That's what you said. Because the pervert he could be doing something sexual to himself while your children's there naked. That was the reason.
It's more so of I'm just more traumatized because the field I know where the perverts hang out. I kind of know where they be at, and just reading the affidavit.
They don't hang out at new beaches, though, right?
Yeah, they do hang out. Some of them do.
They do not.
How you gonna do that work in the field that they don't hang out there?
I can tell you where they hang out. I can tell you a lot of places where they hang out at.
It would make sense that a pervert would go to a nude beach.
It doesn't make sense at all.
It would make sense.
No, you know what's dangerous about
you have to have been to them to understand how it works.
Telling someone that is in the field.
I can tell you a lot of places where they try. That's why they can't be at. They can't be at school. They can't be near school. They can't be near parks.
Can they be at new beaches?
No, they can. They can't be anywhere around kids with a bunch of kids in it. So typically, it's not a lot of kids that be at beaches. But
oh my God! Hold on, y'all, please. This shit is just so crazy to me.
It's going to
how many people that are perverts got arrested at new beaches?
You in front of the computer? You want to look it up?
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying, Mitt works at this. He worked around people that is that he knows he had to be around these type of people. So
I would know.
What I'm saying is that most of them are in public places where people are fully clothed. Like for example, the subway, where everybody got clothes and coats and jackets, winter coats, and they'll pull down and put their hand in it and they'll do their thing because they try to cover it from doing it. They usually on buses, trains, they in places where you are fully clothed so they can hide the fact that they are doing that.
No, that's just the ones that got arrested.
Okay, but all perverts get arrested.
But hold on. You do realize that just if we're talking about a child predator, which is what he's talking about with perverts at the beach, why he wouldn't take his kids there. It's not necessarily that they're going to the beach to jack off. They want to see a naked child. That's why they that's why they have a whole bunch of pictures of CP. Yeah. That's why so it's not about them touching themselves. It's about them going to see a naked child.
No,
that's what he's saying.
Hold on.
I really don't.
Hold on, because you're making hypotheticals. It's not
a hypothetical. He's telling you that's why he wouldn't. He said
that's why. Hold on, that's not what he's saying. Hold on, that's not what he's saying. Hold on.
That is what he said.
No, it's not. Hold on.
Okay. No, that's not what you're understanding.
Hold on, please.
I was talking.
Hold on. By his own experience, he says nothing but old people there.
Yo, when I went, it was old people there. I only went one time. It was just it was during the daytime. It was a bunch of old people there, and we stayed like maybe 30, 35. We had lunch there on the beach, and we just left. It was just old people there.
Yeah, I wish I could really I really wish I don't.
That's just my experience.
I really wish I don't listen to y'all because y'all don't really understand how crazy y'all.
I don't think you are listening, and that's the problem.
No, because you are putting that. Hold on.
I was talking. Hold on. You want to interrupt me?
Hold on. The problem. Yes, I'm interrupting because you are putting in the hypothetical of what you think Mitt is talking about, and Mitt have not experienced what you are saying. AR.
That's what he said.
Can I say something about what Mitt said?
But it's not. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, please. Y'all need to understand what Mitt is saying is personalized, but it doesn't have no truth behind it. He just do not like perverts, and so he just feel like a place where naked people are there, perverts could be there, but he does not have any history behind it, any factual facts are behind perverts being at nude beaches. Am I correct?
That's what he said. That's a fair statement.
Thank you. So now that I understand that, and hopefully not everybody else can understand. I don't need people to tell me that exactly to understand the conversation. But they will be at a new beach.
He literally said
he at a new beach.
Hold on. If they
why we can't speak to the ones who went to the new beach? Like
I've been to a new beach.
No, you went to one for a very short period, but I went to many of them. You're right that it's mostly older people. Yes. So wait, are you correct on that? And it's not many even children, right? It's not many children at all. So and let me tell you something, on nude beaches, most of them you have to be nude. Yes. Like they have some clothing optional ones, but the ones that nude, everybody have to be nude. And if one man looks like he's turned on based on what he see, he gets escorted out of there.
I wasn't there that long.
Right. So when you say that perverts are there to watch kids, there's not many kids there. Most people not going to take their children to the nude beach, by the way.
That's
great.
I would say this. If perverts knew kids was there at the nude beach, let's just say they knew
and
kids.
This is the issue that we keep having.
You just want to keep on interrupting.
Yes, I'm going to stop it because we keep saying these ifs.
Right.
I do not want to keep talking about ifs and hypotheticals and this might happen and this might happen.
Okay.
So
this is your point. Slow down. Y'all need to slow down, please. I don't care if y'all feel like y'all are right. You got to be able to substantiate what you are saying, not with if-then statements.
It'd be great if you let us
into society. Why? This is crazy.
Okay,
so Sean, if I give you actual numbers of people convicted at a fucking
children should be at a nude beach.
I have the numbers right now, Josh. 78% of offenders, perverts, happen in the home. A majority of them are following it like children online, not at beaches. Right. So it's very few perverts.
That's great. That's not. I don't. All right, we can get to
And
that.
it won't be new beaches.
Oh my God, damn, man. The point I'm making is he said he reads the affidavits, and that's what he was basing his thing on. Now he's saying he agreed with you. I don't know which one it is, man. I need you to clear it up because I came to your defense, and now I'm looking kind of dumb because you told us that you wouldn't take your kids there because you read the affidavits and you know they be there. But then Sharon said you was talking iffies, and you was like, yeah, that's a fair assessment.
So what I mean by that is,
and hold on, and I just need people to understand. I listen very well, and I need y'all to really stop trying to just argue to argue, and listen to what people are actually communicating. He was just saying, he was just talking about his personal experience and
that's all. That's it.
And his lifestyle of where he got to work, the people that he has to work with.
I'm
that's
traumatized.
What he was talking,
yeah,
right?
That's all. Yeah, that's all. Y'all. That's why I said y'all took it left. I'm just traumatized. I'm telling you, I'm traumatized.
That's all he was trying to. And I was trying to. And what I was trying to was reel y'all back to understand what he was actually saying, not turn into what y'all was thinking.
He was agreeing with me as I said it. He said, "No, that's
I do agree with you on the standpoint, but I'm telling you, I'm using the word. I'm traumatized. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. I just when I think of new kids, I don't want no like grown up unless you're the parent. Like I'm traumatized. Like as far as when it comes to stuff like that.
Okay, so you're not saying that you read affidavits of a bunch of perverts at the beach looking at children. That's not what you said, or that's not what you're saying. You're not saying that you don't want to take your kids there because you read affidavits of a bunch of perverts at the new beach.
Yeah, I just don't think.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
now we're clear.
I don't think new kids.
Okay, so it's okay. So we all right. So we all back now. So now AR he could take it back.
I'm taking my support. Yeah, I'm taking my shit back.
I want some love from AR now because he was very violent with his words.
He even told me I was wrong. Ain't that something?
What I'm gonna say is Mitt did not.
We all heard
Hey,
it.
respectfully, Mitt, you didn't properly say what you was trying to say, and that's all I'm gonna say. So, hey, Mitt, I'm sorry for how it happened. I don't know how. That's all I'm gonna say.
We heard it.
Hold on, so G. Hold on. So what about AR? What about Sharon? I felt that you was very violent with your words.
You're breaking up, man.
Come on, Sharon.
Nah, you're breaking up. Say it again.
to keep it simple, I don't think nude children and nude adults need to be in the same circle.
Hold on, y'all. Look.
You've already spoken.
Hold on. What you mad at? Tell me why you mad. Tell me why you mad.
So new kids being at new beaches is not.
I need you to point that trigger on.
I gotta pull it on. He gotta get pulled on himself. Hold on.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Then he told me to pull it on himself, or did I mishear him?
He did say it.
Oh, okay.
Sharon.
Bring Willie back.
Sharon.
Yes.
Now, can I ask you a question? Is it normal for children to be at a new beach when 78% of the beaches don't have kids?
No.
Okay, so then they shouldn't be there.
What?
No, but that's not a reason for them not to be there.
If it's not normal, so then we should do things that aren't normal sometimes. You're saying?
No.
I think in Europe,
yeah, because it depends on what a lot of because a lot of places in Europe they have naked people on TV telling the news.
Yeah. So like I think in other countries, I think that's normal. Now I've never been to another country nude beach, but I'm pretty sure it's normal in other countries, especially in Europe.
Well, I can say for sure they definitely are, not necessarily beaches, but they'll definitely be out topless like on their balconies and stuff like that. I know France is known for like their nudity stuff. So yeah, like in Europe, it's really just the UK, I think, and maybe like probably Germany too.
I'm pretty sure in the UK. It's not normal over here in the United States.
I think the
Again.
UK is really the one that's less, and I mean that makes sense. We, most of our,
and so and AR, and what happened was when we got to the inappropriate part, the people that feel like it's inappropriate, they couldn't substantiate why it's inappropriate, and that's where we got to where we was at. It's nothing about the nude body should be sexualized. If we're all on the beach and we making goddamn sandcastles, you shouldn't be looking at, oh my god, look at all this vagina running around me. That's
could it be something?
I think if you do this, I don't think you should be going to the nude beach, and I think that it's pretty obvious when those types of people do go to the nude beach. They're not, like Bomb Cherry said, they're not going to be welcome there. Like whether you get hard or not, like they're going to see your wandering eyes. They're going to see you constantly, like doing neck turns and stuff, and it's just going to be weird in the cost what we call it, and whatever the case may be. But yeah, I mean, I don't even understand why I don't understand what the purpose of this conversation is. If people want to take their kids to a new beach and like it's fine, like that's what they're fine with that. They're happy with that. They don't like they grew up in that or whatever the case may be. I just want to get back to the YNs. I thought that conversation was much better when Willie was here talking about the YNs, and then it got switched to dudes talking about Daisy Dukes at a rodeo is not appropriate, and now we got new beach stuff. I don't understand it. Like, what does family wants to go to the new beach?
I can tell you how it's connected. It's connected because our American minds and mindset now have where women booty cheeks, not even her whole booty cheek, just a little hint of booty cheek, is thought of as inappropriate. And so we went all the way back to childhood, right? How we are socialized as children to think that the body itself is just meant for sex.
Sharon and AR, real quick.
That's how they connect.
Can I say this real quick?
Shadow spent his 20 on you. Shadow said drop deep.
Okay, be quiet. Dang. I got to be up here hooting
But no, I see where you're coming from, Sherry. It's more like why are we having this conversation, but more like why is this like why
it's all y'all fault. Y'all got me a beat in this shit, man. It's y'all fault. God damn it.
It's like I just think that most people, it's like if people want to do something in their house that's consensual, they can do something that's consensual. If it's consensual, if they're with
wipe your mouth, 15 minutes. Wipe your mouth.
Oh,
Shadow, wipe your mouth.
Sharon, it ain't been 15. Oh, gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Why y'all let Shadow?
He dropped himself anyway. God damn it, he dropped himself. He was
who got a question for me and Sharon, man?
Hey, Sharon, right here.
Why? What? You can answer something today?
They put in a dress code for the rodeo. First time in
we don't
forever. Okay. They just made a dress code.
And do you think
AR? So why you think they did that, AR?
Probably because of the YNs that were there with ski masks doing troublesome shit.
Well, they talk about the dress appropriate with the draws too.
Because if they only say for the dudes, it's going to be a lawsuit, so they have to make it universal.
Oh, come on, AR.
So, hold on, women have been. Hold on.
Well, hold on, Joey. You can see the anti-blackness in that, right?
Exactly.
Because again, when we saw the white girls in the Daisy Dukes walking, they could be out there all day. Nobody's gonna notice that because they don't have anything to notice, right? And so it's the fact that the women have something to show and they're showing it, but that's anti-blackness, right? Because they're black women's bodies.
Okay, so now
y'all think just to make sure.
Hold on, y'all. Let me answer Diva. Why is it not anti-blackness?
Because in any community, not even just black, any community, they set rules. It just seemed like, especially when it comes to us black folks, we do at times. We sit up here, we can do whatever. Oh, you anti-black? No, it's boundaries.
So you think that there are no other women?
Let me set the argument. Hey, Diva, can you set the argument where he could understand how it is considered anti-black to you?
Right, because
there rules involved. I know.
No. It's not the rule, right? So, okay, here we go. So there's a rule, right? And it's applied to everyone equally, right? So everybody got to do the dress code, right?
Yep.
But that rule disproportionately impacts black women, right? Because today, a white woman could put on a pair of Daisy Dukes and go out to the rodeo. And because she's not going to have anything coming out the back, she's going to be okay. It's the black woman's body that is being policed because those white women were out there at the rodeo in the Daisy Dukes, and that's not an issue. And they were there at the same time those black women was there in the Daisy Dukes. right? But we see in the black women, and it's because the black women are built differently than the white women.
It's fucking crazy.
And then what
That's
I said,
not fucking crazy. You're just fucking stupid. You're just fucking stupid. That's what that is.
I've been having that.
No, that's crazy work.
No, you're
But
stupid.
no, I
I've
can
been
see
having.
that. Just like when the
I've been
girl-
having
Fine, I'll be
So what we're
stupid,
gonna
but
do?
that's
Hold
still
on,
fucking dumb.
hold on. So this is what we're gonna do. We're
A
gonna go.
stupid person
hold
can't
on.
determine what's
So
dumb.
this is what we're gonna try to do.
That's
So
crazy.
hold on. Stop with the
Crazy
Tourette's.
to a stupid person makes sense.
We're gonna go. This is what we're gonna.
PH
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, please. So we're gonna go Soul G, Bomb Cherry, Shadow, Diva, then Joey.
What? Oh, all right. I see.
I actually could.
I didn't know you want to jump in on this
I
part.
knew gonna be
AR.
here all along.
I
I
actually
just came
could
to tell you,
agree.
bro. Go ahead.
I got you, y'all.
I
Go ahead,
actually could agree with Diva on that, because if there's more to see, then people are gonna say something about it. Just like a little girl. I don't think a little girl's chest should be exposed, even though she doesn't have any breasts yet. But some people feel that that's all right because there's nothing there. So I can see what she's saying. If there's nothing there, they might not notice it. It's more noticeable on black women, or at
Okay.
least black women that are thick.
Okay, go ahead, Bomb Cherry.
I'm gonna make this. I've been fighting this all my life, right? I remember, this is an example. I worked at a company, and I ended up going to work with a nice suit on, a skirt suit, not a pantsuit, a skirt suit. And there was a white woman with the same suit on. Hers was just a different color. Mine was in pink, hers was in teal. And they called me to HR, right? And said that I would dress inappropriately. And so when I asked them, well, there's somebody else with the same outfit on at the company, did you get her too? And they was like, who? And I was like, you don't see her? She right there. So my body shape, right, is what they offended by. Nothing was showing. My skirt was just as long or short as hers was. So yes, we black women have been getting attacked on this for years. If you have a certain shape, it is deemed inappropriate.
Okay, go ahead, Shadow.
Did you get my super chat from my phone?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not saying what Diva is saying is ridiculous. What I'm saying is the thing that is the actual point is a lot of people who are dressing. Oh, because again, there's people in here from Houston, and y'all can forget, I was born in Sugar Land. So I went to the Fort Bend County Rodeo and the Houston Livestock Showing Rodeo. The way people dress now is much more sexualized by them. I'm not saying it's the way people are perceiving them. They're going there being like that. And the thing that's pissing me off about this dumbass conversation is every time we have this conversation, y'all completely ignore the fact that people are willfully doing this with the intent of being sexualized. At a certain point, you got to give people accountability for what they're doing. Like, people are going to the adult dress shop down the street on fucking Bissonnette. They're going down there and getting fishnet clothes.
What you know about
and going to
Bissonnette?
the rodeo.
What you
Bro,
be doing?
I was born in Sugar Land.
What's wrong with fishnet? What's wrong with fishnet?
I'm not. You're right.
Oh, okay.
Nothing.
I know. It's stocking. You sexualize it, and so now it's sexualized. I'm not talking about
it's inappropriate when it's over. It's appropriate when it's only covering your vagina, Bomb. If you want me to be specific about it,
fishnet
it's inappropriate when you're
is
wearing
not
a
inappropriate. What are you talking about?
It's inappropriate when you're Kulu lives in Dallas. If you drive down Harry Hines, there's bitches literally wearing fucking fishnets.
So what?
Okay.
You refer to women by the B word.
All day long.
Look at
okay, but you refer to women as the B word. And so who worse?
That's what I mean.
Them putting on the outfit that they want to put on, or you referring to women as the B word? And
Me, I'm still out of pocket.
And supposed to be a Christian. And supposed to be a Christian.
And I can accept where I'm putting up. But let's take accountability all the way around then.
They don't need no accountability.
Right.
They can wear what they want to wear.
Exactly. That's
wear what she want. How does it? Would she wear hurt to anyone?
Because now we go back to the very original conversation. When is it inappropriate when children are involved?
What?
Okay, so
and now that we're back to it again.
Hold on. All right, so hold on. You broke. Hold on, so we can answer that easy. It's inappropriate when children are involved when it's only that one person doing it. If everybody is doing it,
then the kids is not looking at it in a sexual way. If everybody's at the beach in bikinis, the kids could be there in bikinis. If everybody's at the rodeo with Daisy Dukes and they bras out there, then it's okay for the kids to be there because there's nothing really actually sexual about what you got going on in your own mind as an individual. Those people that are just outside and it is normal and everybody's dressed in the same way, then therefore we cannot call that sexualized.
I'll express the difference between
fishnet stockings. Do you even know what they're created for? But anyway, you men don't. You know what happened is y'all think they're sexy, so that's why you think it's inappropriate. Just like thigh-high stockings, right? At one time, that's the only stocking they had, but now y'all think of them as sexy too, so now they're inappropriate.
Okay, I believe anybody else want to jump in before? I know Aeon wanted to get in there. KT,
I thought it was me.
Diva. I had Diva. Yeah, it was Diva.
So just for your edification, a few books that y'all can read to start understanding how Black women specifically, Black people, but Black women specifically, bodies have been policed, denigrated, sexualized, and assaulted, right? So Fearing the Black Body, The Racial Origins of Fat Phobia by Sabrina Strings, right? That's one you can read. You can also read a book called Killing the Black Body by Dorothy Roberts or The Black Body by Mary Nana Ama Dankwa. But yeah, so just, because it is an issue and it's been happening a long time. And it's just so disheartening and sad to see Black men just whatever the dominant society says, just latch onto and swallow whole and then try to, lord over other Black people and tell us that we need to try to live up to whatever the white man doing that they really don't even know, right? Because they ain't even around them enough to know. So.
Hey, and I also want to say, hey, the only Black man that ain't doing it ain't getting no goddamn support is weird. Where's the likes at? How are we not at 100 likes and we got damn near 200 people here?
Quick question. You guys were talking about this whole rodeo. Is it worth going there? Because I was always interested in going, but
yeah. So a couple of people.
I'm hearing mixed reviews right now.
A couple of people that actually went there this year said it was great. They had a great time. No situations happened. They enjoyed every last bit of it. I was going to show some videos of what's the girl name? The one that they always talk about with her booty meat out. That's kind of heavyweight. Lizzo. Yeah, I was going to show Lizzo her experience there. She had a great time. It seemed like it's a lot of fun. It don't have nothing to do with all this.
Is it only during spring break?
No, it's usually not during.
Start in late February, I think, and go through like April. But you've been to the youth fair in Miami?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, but it ain't gonna be live like that.
Okay.
I went to the rodeo one time and was like, "Oh, okay, I never have to go again." It's not all that to me.
Yeah,
but
I want to put on my bucket list.
But for outsiders who have no sense of rodeo, I'm sure probably Bomb and maybe Shadow can attest to this. Growing up in Texas, Louisiana, you have cowboy culture, like rodeo, livestock, like it's a lifestyle, just like carnival is for people of the Caribbean. Like it's not just an event. Like people live life. People live like this day to day. Like Diva say, it's people around Houston right now riding horses right now. Like it's a lifestyle. It's not just a fun event.
Hey, next level. You just sparked that, and I did what I tell people not to do, but you sparked a really good thought in my mind. At Labor Day parade, is a bunch of kids out there dressed the same way with bathing suits on the New York streets, dancing, whining, and shaking their ass.
Carnival they like that
every year, and nobody looks at those children and say that is inappropriate for those kids to be at. They're actually happy. Everybody's smiling and giving those kids high fives. Nobody's looking at those children sexually. Well, let me not say nobody because, but regardless, it's not inappropriate. And majority of people, it's actually a big thing that the kids be in front with the big costumes where they got to have wheels on it and everything for them to even use the costume. And so this idea of inappropriate is because you see a little hint of ass. It is not. It is something wrong with you mentally thinking that is something wrong with it, and it ain't. It ain't that close. It's just not.
I think women's bodies are supposed to attract men, and I'm not saying that their body parts are just for that. But yes, but if you look in the animal kingdom,
OG, you live in the Bronx, and so you know the Puerto Rican Day Parade and you know the Dominican Day Parade very well.
Right. I live in Brooklyn
And so,
now.
what do you see? And what do we see girls dressed like there?
I'm not against that. I was just talking about the nudity.
So now is it children there?
Yeah,
at the Puerto Rican Day Parade and the Dominican Day Parade.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong
Is it inappropriate for those kids to be there?
I don't think so because they're dressed.
Thank you. That's all we. Thank you.
But the ones around the kids are not dressed, which is what half the panel has been complaining about is that there's women that are not as dressed as they think they should be around children. And so what Sharon is asking you,
nude on Eastern Parkway.
Nobody's talking about nude because nobody's nude at these. Bro, you about to piss me off. There's nobody nude at the rodeo. There's nobody nude at the parades. Nobody's saying there's people nude there. That's a conversation about nudist beaches. We're talking about these festivals and parades. Nobody is completely nude there. They're complaining that the way that they are dressed, the clothing that they have on is too revealing for the kids. We just need to think about the kids being there. What Sharon is asking you is, do you hold that same view for the Dominican and Puerto Rican parades? Is the clothing that they wear too revealing for children to be there?
I think that it's all fine.
So is it all fine at the rodeo?
Yeah, as long as they're not nude.
Okay, all right.
I wasn't on the side of that they shouldn't be scantily clad. I actually like it. I mean, I like to see women's bodies, and children are going to see women scantily clad somewhere. I'm just against the nudity.
Hey, Sharon. All right. Can I go next, bro? Yeah, this guy. Yeah, AR. Like I see what y'all doing, and I understand. I know where I'm at. I'm in the Tyler Perry verse, and I like what y'all doing over here. I understand everything is to the extreme over here. I understand, people, but we're not going to just take off the table and say that certain things is meant in certain environments. It's a time and place. That saying was there for a reason.
All right, Joe, you from New York?
Anywhere else.
Talked enough,
man. Hold on, AR. I'm talking, bro. Hold on. I let you. I know that's the problem. You're talking. I know, and I let you talk.
I didn't get to ask you first. I didn't get to answer your first question.
Don't ask me no questions.
AR, real quick. I got a 12:30.
What's up, Harlem? What's up, Harlem?
Let me get in and out, right?
All right, y'all go ahead. I'm out.
It was crazy.
What's so crazy about this is yesterday we were talking about little girls having trains ran on them, right? That was the conversation yesterday. And now we are defending an environment, right, that is, whether we like it or not, hypersexualized. I don't even let my kids in the room when I'm watching Game of Thrones. And we talking about
literally having sex. They're literally having sex in Game of Thrones.
I'm saying even outside of them having sex, in some scenes, the women are just standing there naked, right?
Well, all right, so,
I don't.
Yeah, and
what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because I gotta jump
off. No, I've seen Game of Thrones a good 12 times.
Let me finish
so
the point.
Let's talk about those scenes.
I get your point. Well,
why did you bring up Game of Thrones like that was a good?
There's a difference between sex and just being naked.
Those scenes that those girls are naked in, they're either in a brothel, they're having sex around the scene.
Scenes where they're just naked.
Name one.
That's
Name
not
one.
the point.
Name one.
The scene with Littlefinger's talking to the broad about what he did.
That's not hypersexualized.
She's standing there naked.
Which one?
Point, though. Here's the
point. One? Which one did you just say?
When Littlefinger was talking to the broad about what he did to the past prostitute, right? When he was scaring her. She's standing there, but that wasn't the point. Can I finish? That wasn't the point. Can I finish?
And Littlefinger's brothel?
Can I finish? That wasn't the point, y'all, because I gotta jump.
They got brothels in the
point is, we should be working on environments that protect our kids at all costs. Loosening these things is not gonna protect our girls. It's crazy for me to hear these arguments coming from this side of the space, because everything y'all are saying is what the manosphere want. Y'all don't listen to them. right? And now y'all are making the argument to put these babies out there like that.
No,
Sharon, to your
You're
point,
talking about children. You
all
are.
right, so yeah, my argument is
Did I
that
finish?
if a family, no, you did finish. My
I
argument
didn't
is that,
finish.
well,
I didn't even get started.
well, I'm gonna answer the first half of what you said, and then you can say the second half because you started addressing me, and then you just brought up Sharon's name. So I'm gonna address what you said when you talked to me. My argument is that if people are comfortable with their children going to these events, that's fine. That's a family affair. Like if they're comfortable with their children seeing this, that's fine with that. Like I don't see why you feel like you people on your side need to input their opinions on another family's values. They grew up in this type of environment. It's okay. You think it's hypersexualized. Other people don't. You bring up Game of Thrones where they have sex in the first two or three seasons.
So let's do this, right?
So it doesn't make sense to me.
There's a level of black male nakedness that we disagree with, right? When you see these boys running around with their pants around their ankles and their ass out, we had no problem as a community saying this shouldn't be.
And they still do it. What are you talking about?
So the point is, though, we're not defending that. Nobody up here would defend that.
No,
right?
most of y'all dress like that. Most of y'all dress like that.
Singles that you just said you
Hold on one second. Hold on one second. See, this is why I got beef with people like Joey and Wall Street. What do you mean? I'm not on the same side as Willie. And he just deboned the whole conversation. AR's giving him some get right. He's straightening them out. I don't know why y'all be trying to act like. Hold on. I don't know why the people be acting like they are the only ones that. I know you hear me talk. You gotta be here. You gotta be hearing me. I'm trying to set something straight. I'm tired of people with the fake ass narratives. If you're not able to, if you can't stand in the goddamn Lions, then you got beat up by AR and Wall Street, Willie. That ain't my fault.
I ain't mean nothing by it, Joe. You can come back. I'm sorry.
Wild.
When you come back, I won't talk.
I don't understand how
what you
on Jeffrey Epstein's internet we are promoting these things.
Jeffrey Epstein's internet. What?
I don't understand it.
Y'all hear this dudes?
I don't understand it.
Creepy, yo.
I don't understand.
I don't understand why you have an issue with. What is your issue with people viewing sexuality different than you?
I don't have any issue with that.
Okay, if you didn't have an issue with it, then why do you have an issue with?
Point. So had you let me finish, you would have understood my point. You wouldn't ask me that dumb question. That was a dumb question.
Because you're bringing up the. You said that it was. That's the point I'm making.
We were talking about taking.
That's what we're talking about right now. What is your issue with people having a different view on sexuality? You say you don't have an issue with that. Well, people have a different view on sexuality
because we live in a very perverse world.
Okay, that's great. You saying that this is a hypersexualized environment. Other people would say it's a
perverse world. Correct.
Other people are saying it's not a hypersexualized environment. The rodeo is not hypersexualized in their opinion. To you, it is. I'm asking you what the problem is with those people thinking it's not, and them being okay with taking their kids, who they have a right to take there. Okay, but what makes you? Who gives? What makes you?
He says you have a problem with that, right?
Man, what? Why do you think you should be able to control?
Hold on, y'all.
I think it's perverse.
Willie. I don't understand why is it so hard.
I know you don't understand.
We understand what you think, but you're not able to explain what you think is the problem that we having, right? We not. AR might be on your side if you're able to explain
I
it.
agree with most of what they're saying about there's a time and a place for certain things. I just personally think if this place has all this sexuality, like that's fine that people want to go there. Maybe it's just not for me. I don't need to tell them not to go there though.
And that's the part that they don't understand. We trying to understand so we can know if we agree or not. KT to go. Because I know maybe you could articulate. I don't even know why I'm that, but maybe you can articulate. Maybe you can articulate because I think you are on Wall Street Willie's side as well. Because Willie's doing a horrible job. I'm kind of reluctant to even ask you, but KT to go. Can you please explain it? Because I see you in the back chat. You was trying to explain it.
Yeah, I'm just talking about like.
Slap that taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Goddamn. It says KT. My bad.
Quick question: was the rodeo always like this? The Houston Rodeo, or is this something new?
I knew better.
They say that
I was on the wrong side of the argument today, right?
They say in the past few years it's gotten more sexualized, is what some people
Okay,
are
that's what somebody said.
Okay, so
I would say that's an issue.
But not just more sexualized, it got more black too. It got more black.
So it wasn't.
It's not the blackness that's the problem.
Is this not the black rodeo?
No.
No.
I'm confused.
This is not
a black rodeo.
Wait, bro, you're from Houston
right now. If this is
are you from Houston?
I'm on my
Who,
way
me?
to Target right now.
Yeah.
No, I'm not from Houston.
God damn, Willie.
Who was somebody here was from Houston?
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
from,
yeah. Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
All right. KT. All right, KT. You trying to fight back? All right.
Oh, so I thought this was like a black rodeo. Like it's like a
Nah,
black
they get
rodeo
black
thing.
night. They get one night for black people.
But no, it's not a black
that's why I'm
rodeo.
confused. I was confused because I'm looking at this like a Daytona spring break, like old school,
No,
like Daytona. That was
see,
like black.
that's what I was saying. It's not a spring break thing. It's more of a tradition thing, a culture, like more of the cowboy lifestyle.
I can see why this could be a problem.
You know, it
man.
turned into a trending thing. Like when you start adding
it makes sense now.
performers, like because they didn't used to always have like the latest and greatest rappers going to perform at the rodeo. That's more of a newer thing. You know, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, now it makes sense.
It's not. Go ahead. You got it.
You good? You good there?
Wait. Can I ask next level a question?
Wait, before you ask the next level question, because y'all can get right back into it. I'm not sure how much time MJ got. Go ahead, MJ.
Yeah, I was just gonna say is that the ladies on the panel hit it on the nail. What pretty much the whole issue was. It's just about continuing to police Black women's bodies and act like you have control over their bodies and how they supposed to dress and stuff like that. But you know what's so funny about it? It wouldn't even matter how Black women dress. Black women can dress with a little cheek out, or a Black woman can have on a whole fucking muumuu. That doesn't mean that she's not going to be sexualized when it comes down to a sexual deviant, regardless, right? Because the funny thing about it is, the rodeo always had Daisy Dukes. Daisy Dukes was like one of the prime, example about rodeo and cowboy and stuff like that. Even what's her name, Jessica Simpson, she was known in the music for wearing Daisy Dukes and how her body looked, and that was never a problem. Now all of a sudden Black women come there and now it's deemed inappropriate, ratchet, and everything under the sun, and it just goes on the fact that it's just because it's Black women. And this is just predates history about how Black women's body is policed, is always hypersexualized and demonized. But it can literally be in another person's body, or another race can be wearing the same clothes, going to the same events, shaking their fucking ass the same type of way or whatever ass they have, and is not looked as, oh my God, this is a menace to society. We need to get rid of that. We need to have them hide it in the corner or going in the closet. They can't be seen. And it just seems like it's a collective movement with men in our community as well as other communities to just put baby in the corner kind of way.
I agree with you.
The question I was going to ask next level was actually kind of a little bit of what MJ said, I think, in regards to, has this rodeo always had like the women dressing sexy and whatever sexy would be considered based on that era? So if it was like 2005, they would have dressed sexy in what 2005 would have considered sexy. And I don't remember the second half, but has that always been a thing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And
when it comes to us women, when men want us around, they want us to dress what y'all call sexy.
Bomb Cherry, I know, man. I'm asking next level, man. Respectfully,
I
wanted to knock these out real quick. And
so I can't participate because I'm a woman.
You can't. I'm addressing next level real quick.
He trying to misogynize you, Bomb.
Right? He trying to.
Oh my goodness, man. No, but next level. And is women dressing sexy a part of cowboy culture or that type of culture?
Well, like she brought up the Daisy Dukes. It always been a thing,
I know, but is sex like women dress? All right, why is Daisy Dukes a thing? Is it because it makes women look sexy?
In cowboy culture, like the country lifestyle and all that, women have always wore Daisy Dukes. They took their shirts up and they flipped it between to where they can bring their shirts up. Yes, it's always been like that. Yes.
Okay, so the sexiness has always been a part of their culture.
Yes.
Okay, so I mean, I just don't understand I really don't understand.
That's why I'm saying okay, see, somebody brought up the whole Beyonce thing. There has been a movement of Black going back in the country, going back into the cowboy lifestyle and learning the true history of where cowboy term have even came from.
But your issue is more so with the commercialization.
They don't like that.
That's the commercialization of it more so than anything, right?
Hold on, what you saying? I had missed what you saying.
I feel like that's more like the commercialization, like any of these types of things, whether it be like St. Patty's Day or like Cinco de Mayo or anything like that. And those things never, they don't become, they're not about how it started or, you know, all that. It's just commercialized where people just go to celebrate, drink, and have a good time. They don't really care about the founding of it, whether that's the how the rodeo started, or whether that's a Black culture, or whether that's Irish culture or Mexican culture. That's just how it is. Once the mainstream gets it, it becomes commercialized because people are just there to have a good time. Christmas, Easter, like.
But now when you're saying more Black people partaking now,
you start to uncover history. When you uncovering like history that people didn't even know, that's a whole nother thing too. You know what I'm saying? Because when people hear cowboys, they don't think of Black people. But where did that term come from? Because they called the white people ranchers and hands and stuff. What did they call the Black people? Boy, you cowboy. But who embraced it over time? The white people. It got celebrated by them. So what I'm saying,
it was actually a derogatory word.
Exactly.
But so at this rodeo, are you saying they hold classes where they educate Black youth or just the Black community in general about how?
No, but they also have the Black Cowboy Museum that's maybe 20 minutes away from the actual Houston Rodeo.
So that's not what's it got to do with the rodeo?
Hey, is it on
That's why I said it's a lifestyle. It's about tradition. It's about culture. It's not just about people at the rodeo eating carnival food. It's not just about that.
Okay, so
but people, because Houston got a lot of people who not from Houston here now, right? And I think that's how. Now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, that's how Houston became a party town. It's not the people who from Houston and been here all their lives. It's all of the people who done came from somewhere else. That's why they're having a problem with it.
Houston is all about country. Different. Houston is an all city and country and all that.
It is country.
You have an influx of people that's not even just for the rodeo that come to the city that make the city what things are. But what I'm saying for us, the rodeo, you have a lot of people coming from different places having different expectations. That's not a part of that. That's just like me or somebody else that's not of Caribbean descent going to carnival. They don't know.
No, really. I think Cowboy Carter had a lot to do. Now people are, because everybody got their outfit. Shit, I got one. I went to Cowboy Carter concert. But
was it good?
I think that it was a child. Nevertheless, it was all right. I never have to see her again. I'll put it that way.
She wasted her money.
With that, so people have been, the cowboy theme has been big this year with, last year with her, and then also all this damn line dancing that we've been seeing Black people in like South Carolina doing. Yeah. And so I think that's why everybody was like, let's go to the rodeo this year, because like it's always people coming, but it seems to be a whole lot more people coming this year.
Like trail riding is a thing now within Black people. Like, and I'm not talking about Black people just in the country and stuff. You have people coming from big cities that want to be in the trail rides, that want to be in the rodeos. Like it never been an influx of Black people coming to Houston for the rodeo to be a part of the lifestyle.
Okay.
No, they always went down to Fort Worth. They always went down to the Fort Bend County Fair. There was always a giant Black culture down there.
That's a fair. That's like literally a fair. The livestock show and rodeo is more of a culture type event because, like I said, you have farming, you have country life, and it's not just a fair. It's more things than.
The provisionals for the rodeo happen at the Fort. Bro, no, that's where they do the 4-H. The whole 4-H meeting and all happened down there.
Black people don't really do the 4-H like you claiming, boy. What is you talking about?
Okay. No, you know, Bomb.
Of course I do. You know I'm from the South, right? It's weird. I've been to Houston before you were born, young man. What are you talking about?
All right, go ahead.
And I have been to the rodeo before.
We got goddamn super chat. Goddamn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I understand everything now. Everything making sense
Nah,
now.
for real. Okay, Cloud House in ENT 5114, $5. Shit, the better question is, do the real black cowboys and girls want those people representing their subculture?
That's a fair. That's a fair question.
Anybody want to
Yeah, because
answer it?
they've been doing such a great job of representing it themselves.
Right.
I don't really know the code. I just, like somebody just said on the panel, it's just it's a big cowboy movement, line dancing movement all of a sudden. So the people that originally in, I want to know, do they feel some type of way? Like
they don't give a damn because they riding their horses and they on their farm. They taking care of what they would take care of. And
but
I was about to say,
are
like,
the people that were originally doing this whole theme, the rodeo, do they feel comfortable? Because it seems like the people that's complaining.
Why we care if white people feel comfortable?
Yeah, that's the thing. The
I'm getting confused. I'm thinking it's a black thing.
I was gonna say I don't think this has to do with white people.
When you gonna catch up?
No, I mean,
yeah.
No, I'm just kind of chiming in. I didn't think this really had much to do with what white people had going on. I think what you see a lot of people talking about it now because they done got an influx of spring breakers. You know what I'm saying? Black spring breakers coming to Houston, and people just went to the rodeo and they kind of trying to just turn up. Just turn up like with spring break. So they coming with the booty shorts and all of that other stuff, for the rodeo, and it's kind of not representing it well. But as far as black folks doing the rodeo thing and bull riding and horses, that's really not new. That's not new at all, especially in that area.
Nobody said it was new.
Yeah, but the shorts is not new there neither.
Right.
With their chest out and all that, that's not new neither. It just now it's black people. That's what the problem is.
No,
because the women look good.
That's not even the problem.
Yeah,
They just explained what the actual thing is.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Y'all keep saying that's not. Y'all keep saying that's not the problem, right? But I could pull up countless videos of black male YouTubers saying how it's a problem that black women ruin it because they got their ass out. Black people ruined it because there was 5 fights out of 2 million people in total. They keep saying that is black people and black women fault the reason why it is going down.
But this is crazy.
I'm an Auntie, so we got MJ and T Shadow.
I got you.
But this is so crazy, because Sharon, you just showed a social media page where the white women were dressed to go to the rodeo and stuff, and they had their titties out. They had on the Daisy Dukes, and I ain't hear not one black man or any man on this panel make a derogatory statement about how they were dressed, like saying that that's inappropriate or anything like that. They was quiet as a fucking mouse, and then when you showed the 2 black girls, they had on long shirts, shirts. Their stomach was barely even showing. They even had on a long sleeve shirt over that covering their shoulders, but they had on the shorts. They said, yeah, they don't look that bad, but there was like, there do be some other women out there with all their whole damn cheeks out and stuff like that. And it just shows that it's a subconscious thing in their mind. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to black women, to critique them all the way down to the T, all the way even to the point someone even referenced their nails, their hair, and talk about women was patting their heads or patting their wigs and stuff like that because their hair was itching. Like, it's sickening. It's really sickening, and it's bad. It's bad that they don't even see it. You know what I'm saying? They don't even see how biased they are, and they're biased against their own women.
Crazy. Got Auntie then Shadow.
No, real quick.
Can I go out the
Look,
shadow?
respect on that, but what I think a lot of other people don't see, I think it's more of people having a little more outrage about the fair weather rodeo fans. So that's what I mean. It's just people they're not really coming to enjoy the rodeo or any of that. That's not even part of what they do. They just coming for the social atmosphere and the vibe and all of that. So you know what I'm saying, long-term fans have been supporting that, doing that and everything else. They're just gonna have an issue with people that are really just coming to turn up and turn it into a party. You know,
That's
because
crazy to me.
once they mess up the reputation of it and everything else, they're just gonna go and find another party. You know, that's it. So I know on the outside looking in, if you just look in surface level, it's like, oh, you just getting on black people about it, or you ain't getting on white people about it. Most of them white folks, they go to the rodeo every year. That's their tradition. That's what they do. These other folks, they brand new to this.
So
So
what?
that's
And
really what
that's
it's
how I
about.
know that people in Houston got a small town mentality. So fucking what? They just started coming. Y'all be wanting stuff to stay the same, and all you want is the people you done knew since you was in second grade to come to it. That's stupid. It's literally something where you go out there, walk around, spend your money, eat, drink, whatever. And let me say this: if y'all haven't been to a rodeo and you decide to go, please got the mutton busting because it's hilarious.
Yes.
What's that?
Hey,
But
that's when the kids ride the
Let me
goat.
try. I want to try to
yeah.
keep the line before everybody jump in. We got Shadow
Oh, my
and
bad.
KT one. Yeah, no, we all good. You know, it's wild. You know, it's the wildest wake up show. So you know.
It's been civilized.
Go ahead. So we got Shadow KT. We got Shadow KT. Next level PH Diva. AR Bomb Cherry. I guess
KT ain't up here.
I'm gonna try to bring one in South Florida.
All right.
Most of the people who are complaining, most of the people who are complaining about the rodeo have never touched a horse. So that's goofy. One of the points is a lot of people who are complaining, like there's just like in Slitterbond. There's Slitterbond out in Texas. The dress code there is completely different than Miami. Like you can't go to Miami Beach the same way you can go to Slitterbond in Texas, even though they're both places where people go in bathing suits, because there's a level of appropriateness that people can go to here. So the thing is,
you just saying that.
I can pull up the Slitterbond dress code right now, Bomb. Since every time I have this conversation, you interrupt me on it. You got Google? Pull it up. I guarantee you the dress code is laxer in Miami than it is at Slitterbond. Any of the three of them.
Okay.
Since
So
every
what?
time I try
What's
to
the
have this
point?
conversation, okay, it's the point of what we've been trying to say. The reason you're in Florida, so you're used to seeing Miami, but other people who aren't seeing Miami sees Miami as very lax. So it's a difference. A lot of the people who are showing up at the rodeo over the last 2 or 3 years have been very spring break Miami, not
non-conservative,
spring break.
non-conservative.
Right. Not
what?
Not South Padre. Like there's even a difference between South Padre and Miami Beach. Like I'm just saying, there's a difference even in those two states, even though it's the same week. And something else,
Okay,
a lot
so
of people
what
that are
though?
being complained about, they're also complaining about the hot white girls doing too much when they're dressing with their ass all the way out. It's not just a race thing now. Like even though they're flat as a board, they're still trying to dress. They're trying to flaunt it just like everybody else. It's still inappropriate.
So they complain about it. Why wasn't the dress code already created before now? If they complained about it so much,
because the shorts went up. Shorts are getting shorter.
Okay.
No, they're not getting shorter.
The Daisy Dukes are just daisies now.
No, they have always been short.
No.
Very short.
They're short. Wait, they're short and they're short.
That was insane. I wonder. I wonder before I pass it to KT and AR's hilarious in the back chat, by the way. But I want to know if they're gonna start making people wear shirts when they do cosplay. I want to know before KT to go. Go ahead, KT to go.
Nah, you said you wanted him to answer before I go. What you mean?
Fuck you, Sean. I already sent my money for that. I got 2 left.
Nah, I think culturally, like somebody was saying earlier, it's already something that's prevalent. Like in North Carolina and South Carolina, how y'all saying line dancing, like that shit we've been doing. It ain't really festivals there for it, but that's just like community stuff, right? So like I guess the thing is now it's more socialized, so people are now trying to like join those events. But I don't think, like I ain't saying most of the people who naturally there don't care about how people with an outside perception are talking about it. But also what somebody else said, most people not living it. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's for most of these people, that's what they live. That's what they do. Like it's just
What does that
disrespectful.
mean though?
No, that's what I was saying. No, you got fair weather fans that'll really mess up the reputation. They'll mess up the atmosphere and the vibe.
I can get that. I can dig that.
It's supposed to be a family.
What
any
No,
reputation?
damn
I'm
People
actually
didn't even
not.
know
I'm
about
just
this
being
rodeo
honest
until
with you.
recently. So what
No, because
reputation? Nobody knew about
once
this
they
shit
mess
until
it up,
recently.
no, once they mess it up, they just gonna find something else to go
And y'all
mess up.
just say
You know?
anything.
It's the rodeo. How they gonna mess it up?
I can give an example.
They don't even know what a rodeo is. Some of these people up here talking, and they've not been there. They only know what they saw in them little short ass clips. But besides the one of those of you who have gone, right? Those of you who have gone, the rest of you tell us what that rodeo is about. You've been Shadow, so you don't get to speak. Okay, Auntie, tell me what you think that rodeo is about. Give me
I
one.
care less, to be honest with you.
And that's the
I'm
point.
just saying. I did some.
So most people not gonna be getting on no horse, trying to sling no cattle, no bull, no shit like that, right? Most people, not even most of the white people, gonna be doing that. Most of them not going there to buy no cattle, right? Like you don't. So this rodeo is not just about the bullshit that you saw in little clips. Like somebody said, this is a lifestyle.
Yeah.
People who actually go buy their cattle.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that go on at rodeos. A lot of things. They have marketing. They be having hay competitions.
Even bigger than that, it's not just a rodeo. There's a carnival part too. It's rides there.
Most
people
of
people
Right, it's
never
also a
even
fair.
see the rodeo shit.
That's
All
the
they
fair
going
part,
for is the rides and the food.
Right.
Because
And
it's
so what are
also
we
the
talking about?
Houston Fair.
And the
But that's
pie
what
contests.
What I'm trying to
The
say is,
t-shirt contest they used to have. I don't know if they still have it, but it used to be.
what I'm trying to say is this.
So these are no
when it's
decent people always, right? Wet t-shirt contest, all kinds of shit.
sometimes
So I need to
people
hear
be
this
trying
from
to
my.
nip
I need to
things
hear
in
this
the
from
bud
my. I need to hear this
before
from my
it gets
brothers.
out of hand,
Hold
and
on,
they
I need to hear this.
understand
I
how
need to
that goes.
understand this from my brothers. Do y'all not understand, or do y'all believe that black women are not looked as scrutinized a little bit more than any other race when it comes to dressing, the way how they act and they interact in these social media situations?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, Shadow says yes. And T, you say
Absolutely, but black folks are always going to be more scrutinized than.
KT
We
to
didn't ask
go.
you
You
about
say
black folks. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, black women are included in that. So I
Yeah,
talk
but we
about black
talking
people.
specifically
You
about
might
black
think that
women.
you might
We
think that
talking
black
about
women and black
specifically.
men are a
Okay, you
totally
hold on. You
separate
stay right there.
demographic, but I
Sharon is
don't. And
up.
since the question
Fuck
was
that,
posed
boy.
to
Get your
me,
ass
I
out of here.
answered it. It wasn't posed to
You
you.
tried, Sharon.
I tried, you know.
Somebody got background noise.
That's
you
so
muted,
G.
sir.
He got his fans because he got a lot of equipment. So G, you want to answer the question? Are black women scrutinized more in these social media spaces when it comes to dressing, dancing, and events? Period. What's your thought?
You mean more than other races or more than other people? Absolutely.
So why y'all fighting us tooth and nail? Like, well, not you personally, but why people are fighting us tooth and nail and not understanding the climate of what we having the conversation about?
They understand, Sharon. They just in agreement with it. We don't have to continue to ask them the question, knowing that that's what it is. They would love to see black women policed because they want to police black women's bodies. It doesn't even matter if that's not their wife, their whatever, their significant other, their sister, whatever. Not they want to police other black women's body, and anybody who's going to help with that fucking mission, they are going to side with them.
Damn.
The jump was crazy.
Shadow and Auntie might have a different opinion. I'm not sure if KT have a different opinion because he be flip
because she jumped off the cliff right there though.
Okay,
like
so we got Shadow then Auntie.
Wait a minute, how you skip that? You keep racking and stacking, but then you leaving. So what? They
AR
do
out. You live in AR.
one-on-one,
I was gonna
and
say
then
the
we
same
gonna get
thing,
back
Diva.
on
He's
the
leaving
other?
AR out.
I didn't leave AR out. I'm trying to. What was your beef?
I'll wait. I'll wait.
Thank you. I'm trying to set things, but Diva don't have no goddamn. I don't know what happened.
No, I was asking, are you gonna let them have they want back and forth and then get back on the schedule?
Yes.
Okay. I'm holding my mule.
So before we get into that, yes, and I'm gonna stand 10 toes down on what I said. Y'all was side with them in public, but still fuck on them in private. And I'm out on that note.
Go ahead, shout out to Auntie. Oh God.
So outside of thinking everything about stomping on black women, which it does happen a lot. It's ridiculous in all cases. In this case, it's not even about the women at this point. It's about the kids that are present while this is going on. Because we always talk about protecting the children until, you can't tell black women what to do, including when they're being out of pocket around said kids. And while I understand that you're going to say, well, how is that out of pocket? She's just doing what she wants to do. Because there's a measure of propriety and appropriateness when minors are present that gets ignored when people are in party mode.
Whoever said they can't tell black women what to do up here? I don't know.
Auntie?
Yeah, look, I don't believe in really telling
the
it.
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Goddamn. The unpatient. Out of here, Arvok.
I had sent it and then forgot that I sent it. I really just wanted to talk.
That's crazy.
Right.
Diva,
just that quick.
Diva and warrior mode. She's ready to kick my ass. Goddamn. I'm over here trying to do the damn. Anyway, go ahead, Diva.
Right. So I think
by the way.
MJ made an excellent point. And I think it, even above like seeing other people pile on, they want to jump in and do it too. Right? Yeah. This is right. And so she mentioned that they want to try to control, black women's behavior. But when you have a group of men who don't control anything, they're going to try to look to the women to exercise some control. And so part of that, and I always tell black men, y'all be trying to rely on black women to make you men. And we not going to do that. If you got any sense, you ain't going to do it. Make them go out into the world and be a man, right? When you can compete and win out in the world against other men, then maybe you can think about coming to tell me something. But until then, when you at the bottom of the heap, don't say shit to us.
Yeah, that wasn't to me. That was to you, Soji. You gotta answer that.
Go ahead, KT.
I don't have an answer for it, but all I'm saying is like that's what messed it up. Like we bottom of the heap. We're both at the bottom of the heap. We're just
but men are supposed to be in charge. Okay, don't look to us when we talking about racking and stacking, right? Because y'all supposed to be the leaders. Y'all supposed to be the ones with the logic. And so you being at the bottom of the heap with the women doesn't make any sense.
Calm down. Let me speak real quick.
Ain't no damn calm down, dummy.
We both at the bottom of the heap, and you can say who's at the bottom or the lowest part of the heap. We're at the heap. We're the heap. That's all I'm saying. So I think it's
and
like
I'm saying
really
as men that's not okay. As men it's not okay.
No, it's because listen, what you said was even like wrong. You're a woman. Y'all can never teach men how to be men. That's why our world is fucked up.
We're not trying to teach you how to do it. All I'm saying is that you're failing. Whatever you
daddy didn't try to help
you at the bottom.
No, listen.
You keep blaming the woman. What he's saying is that it's our fault that they're not men because we raised them. But what they don't want to blame is they absentee daddies, the ones who wouldn't teach you how to be a man.
Watch this. They at fault too.
They
at fault too.
They the ones who
Yes. Because guess what happened while they were gone? Your mother you not your mother because you're not a man, right? But as men, we know this all the time. Shut up! Don't cry like that. You a boy. You ain't supposed to be crying. Because a woman teaching us what they think a man's supposed to be like, right? And it's messed up a lot of men mentally.
Wait, how do you know that? How do you know that fathers don't say that?
You said what?
How do you know that fathers don't say that?
Very rarely. I'm not gonna sit there and say that they
Rarely.
don't say that.
Okay. I think you should. Was your
the
dad
same context that women
did you grow up with a father?
Nah.
Did you grow up with a
No.
Okay, I think you should ask. That's fine. I think you.
So I am
I'm
not
shitting on you. Yeah, I understand you are, but you're.
So I'm saying.
I'm saying you should ask.
That's why I would know.
You're growing up in a different generation. You should ask the generation that had the fathers in the household if they said something. They said that or something similar. Because I was definitely taught growing up the difference between if I did something that was more feminine or that was a girl, that what a girl was supposed to do, not to do that. So I don't, and that was from my father and my mother. So I think you
sure.
have I
just said though, AR, it's a different context. So as a man raised by a single woman, right?
So are you saying that coaches? All right, here I'll do this. Coaches, I will do coaches. Coaches of basketball teams.
Thing, I ain't interrupt you. Y'all love interrupting. Y'all don't ever let nobody else speak, and then y'all swear to God somebody don't understand.
Things that don't make. Look, we questioning.
But when somebody asks to interrupt,
I'll say this. I'll say this last thing.
They can't control themselves.
All right, KT, I'll say this last thing. I'm sorry. Coaches of basketball teams and football teams are mostly men. Do you think they tell their players to man up, to do certain things that are manly? Do you think they say it in that way? Okay,
sure.
All right. That's okay.
Yeah, like I just said though, it's a different context. So, like for instance, you'll do something really like something actually be really hurtful. Like one time I scraped my knee, for instance, right? Like I was going down the hill, me and a friend, we ended up scraping our knees like really bad for real. And I ain't gonna hold you, I wasn't like blabbering about it, but I was definitely like, shit, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm crying about it. And my mama like, you a boy, don't be crying. Like, and listen, as a man, sometimes you tell you, like I tell my son all the time, like, it's all right to cry, bro. You can't cry about everything. Don't get me wrong. You feel me?
Oh, you tell him it's okay to cry?
Yeah.
And when you scrape your knee, so you was, wait a minute, I'm asking you a question. When you was out there playing and doing what you want to do, like little boys do, and you scraped your knee, right? And you came back crying to your mom, and she told you, stop that crying. You don't think that was right?
No, definitely not. My knee is scraped to the white knee. Like my skin is exposed. Like it's really and I'm not like I said, it's not like I'm in there.
So
like,
wait, so she was supposed to continue to just let you cry. You were supposed to just.
I'll give you a better example. I have a scar on my arm right now. I can show y'all. Like,
listen, I'm not talking about your scars. Right? I need you to understand something.
I got stabbed
in the real world. Y'all get scarred all the time. Are you going to cry?
Sometimes, yes.
Oh,
you see what I said? Like I said, that's what I teach my kids. Sometimes as a man, you're going to cry.
And I
but I'm
agree
saying,
with
like
you.
in the
That's
context
what y'all doing. Y'all crying. Somebody told you that it was okay for you to just cry. And so that's what y'all doing on the internet. Y'all crying about what women are doing, right? They're being more successful. And then you're saying, hey, we both at the bottom. Even though you're supposed to be in charge. We shouldn't be at the bottom, black man, but we with here with you because we ain't got no choice. We're attached to you. So
Obama, are you saying it's not okay to cry?
Yes.
I'm not saying that it's not okay to cry. I'm saying that if you out there playing, right? You doing your thing, you fall off your bike, and you get up and you run into your mama to cry about it.
My knee is scraped to the white knee. My knee is straight to the white knee. I need to say this again, like this is a real.
Oh, you go to the nurturing mother? Because
yes,
our generation, what we used to do is get up, look at the blood. We knew we better not go inside because we might not be able to come out. We would wipe that shit ourselves and continue playing. Y'all niggas want to run to your mama, cry, get a hug, just so you can run back outside and play again. And that's what y'all doing to us black women. You running to your wives and shit, wanting to cry to us, and then you want us to hug you and shit, and then you just gonna walk back outside into the world.
Yeah, nah. See, that's what I'm saying.
Mom,
you just got
a bunch of bitches. How much I owe you? I'm sorry.
But look, that's what I'm saying from the beginning. From the beginning, we talking about how kids are being raised. Now y'all done made it into men. And
no, that's what we talk. We was always talking about men. We was always talking about men.
Who knows the things that I was taught incorrectly in that single mother household. And it's all right for me to say that.
But you a grown man talking about it, so I was always referencing you men.
So just saying, in terms of applying it to our kids,
a bunch of boys cry. I wish my son would come here crying to me. It better be. I wish he would come in here crying. He better be shot. He better be really hurt. Scraping of a knee or some shit like that. Even when he's shot, I'm gonna be like, "We got you, baby. Don't cry. I got listen." Don't cry.
That's Gen X for you. That's Gen X, though. That's Gen X. That's a different generation.
He gets fired from a job and all that. I'm not. Listen, I'm telling you, better go get another job.
As an elder, Soji, what do you feel hearing a woman saying that, Soji?
Wait a minute. How did we get here to mamas? Was KT saying that black men are behind because they single mamas raised them?
No, because they single. Not because hold on, not because they raised them, but they told their ass that they can't cry. Said shut your ass up with that damn crying in my house.
But then how would we explain them being at the bottom when they had their fathers in the home?
Because he told their ass not to cry too.
Oh, okay.
No.
Hold on, my bad, y'all.
Wait.
Diva
just asked a really good question.
Hold on, let's OG answer. It was on OG. Go ahead.
So, a woman is supposed to, in my opinion, be there to nurture and comfort, right? A child, and remember, we're talking about a child. We're not talking about a grown man coming home crying because he scraped his knee. This is a child. And a woman, the problem is it's off balance because you really should have both parents because the mom is supposed to pat you up and the father is supposed to teach you the other things that are manly. And the mother is supposed to teach you compassion, love, and nurture you. That's just a known fact.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
And when your daddy not there, what she got to do? She got to do all of it, right?
Yes.
Right.
And that's the
Put him
problem.
in spaces.
And before Vert goes, I just want to say this. It didn't matter to me if it was my son or my daughter. They came in the house bleeding to the white meat or not. I ain't pay their ass no attention. They go,
yeah, that would be considered abuse.
So they're going back out, right?
They'll figure it out and then take their ass right back outside and finish playing.
Put some peroxide on it.
Just so you know, that would be considered abuse.
Go ahead, Berg.
Thank you so much, because I'm chopping at the bit. I'm chopping at the bit. Like, okay, so, hey, everybody, first of all, your minds, okay? Your minds just be too. Hey, baby. So, a couple of things. First, when Diva pointed out that black men are at the bottom, and KT has come back, and I've heard him say this before, well, we're supposed to ask the bottoms. We're supposed to ask the bottoms. I don't, understand what he's thinking, because this does not happen in a vacuum. He's saying that as if black men are over here on this side of the world all together and they're at the bottom. And then black women are all the way on the other side of the world doing whatever they do and they're at the bottom too. That's not how this works. The woman is in the same position as her man. That's how that works. So because our men are at the bottom, that's why the women are in that place too. If that's what you believe. I don't believe black women are at the bottom. I don't believe that. But if we're going to go with that, then this is the reason why. It is because our leaders are not leading. Our leaders have failed. You know why white women are not at the bottom? Because their men are not at the bottom. And they made sure that their women are coming along right with them. That's how that works. That's my first point. The second point is this whole thing about, see these dudes, they like to have both sides of the argument. Because right now, the woman is wrong. The single mother is wrong because she's attempting to not coddle her son. She's attempting to give him the best that she can give him, not with him not having a father, and saying to him, hey, don't cry. Hey, boys don't do that. She's in a very, very precarious position when men leave their sons for her to raise. But yet on the opposite end of that, when we talk about these men who are feminized and they're out here extra emotional and all of this stuff, y'all say, well, who raised them? Their mama made them that way. So which one is it? Is she too tough or is she too soft? Because you cannot have both. What do you expect a woman to do when she doesn't have the other side, the opposite side there to give the child the full experience of both parents? She's doing the best she can. Stop with this blaming shit. The person who needs to be blamed is that father who left that child in the care of that mother all by herself. She's trying to give everything, and she cannot because she's not a robot. She's just a human. That's all I wanted to say.
Could I
I
say
said my
something?
piece.
So in saying that she can't give everything, then we have to admit that there are times that she drops the ball because she
Who said
physically
that she
can't give
didn't?
everything.
That's not her
Who
ball
said
to carry. That's not her
It
ball to
is.
carry.
If she's a single mother, it is her ball to
No,
carry because it's just
no,
her.
a woman can't be a man, and she can't teach
She
a
can't.
boy how to
But what
be a
she
man.
should
No,
do,
there's a part to play for the father. And if the father is not there, if he abandons that child,
it's
nobody
his
can feel
fault.
that. A woman
It's his
can't feel
fault.
that.
100%. 100%. But
Right. So stop abandoning your children and then
no,
crying and trying to blame
let me
women
tell
for
you,
why your failures.
I have a
The only
28-year-old
group,
son that I
the
raised
only
from
group
infancy, and I'm
who,
a
even
single
when your
parent.
parents
I'm a
rich,
single parent. I
you
raised
two
my son by
parents,
myself.
and you still end up worse off. And so y'all got to look in the mirror long and hard to figure out what it is about y'all that got y'all in this position.
I raised my son. I raised
your
my son
son,
to
your
28.
son, your
My
son,
son.
and you're a man,
That's
right?
what we're
And you're a
responsible
man,
for.
and you're a man, and you
Right.
raised a boy into being a man. So what is your point? We're talking about
My
women.
point
We're
is,
talking about women trying to raise sons on their own.
yeah,
That's what we're
and
talking about.
it's nothing wrong with them making mistakes. Just us pointing out what we feel is a mistake
The
doesn't
biggest
mean that
mistake is that y'all
that.
left.
But
Why
that,
did
yeah,
you leave?
The
okay,
mistake
If
was
you
that's
care,
dealing with
if you
them in the
care,
first place.
if
that's
you
It was
care
true.
about your
Can I
children, if
finish?
you care about the raising of your son so much, why the hell did you leave them?
I didn't
You
leave.
don't give a damn. So don't act like you give a damn
I
when you
didn't.
think you want to
The
check women. I'm not
generalization.
talking about you. I'm not
Oh,
talking
okay,
about you. I'm saying
okay.
in general,
whole and
there's just
stupid.
a massive father abandonment problem. It's not a single mother problem. It's a father abandonment problem.
Absolutely.
That's
I
what
didn't
it
go to
is.
my
So
father's
let's
funeral
reframe it.
because he didn't
We're
raise
gonna
me.
reframe it. We're gonna reframe it. We're gonna stop with this single mother stuff because that's the only person who's taking accountability, not y'all. So you can miss me with the bullshit.
The
Why don't we
only
just give the
person that's
dad the
left
kids?
there has to take the accountability as well. And it doesn't mean it's a bad thing. Just because it just means that maybe instead of us blaming them, like maybe men from the community should also help. It doesn't have to necessarily be my child.
No, 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 because those men say that they shouldn't be no stepfathers, but they care
I
so
don't
much about the
believe
boys
that.
and how they're being raised. Well,
I
I'm telling you what your demographic be up here hollering and screaming about.
yeah,
Okay,
but
no stepfathers. Don't be no stepfather. But then on the other hand, they're talking about how much they care about how single mothers are raising boys. No, you don't. If you tell men not to step in for a boy without a father, you don't give a damn about that black boy.
but there are other things. There are like when I was a child, there was this thing called Big Brothers, where
Oh God.
I met with a guy like 2 times a week, like on the weekend, and he
You mean
showed
your
me things.
mom found you a man or group or program to help? Because my
Yeah,
husband told me about that too, but that's not happening with the boys today, right? Because that's not
no,
even
it's
that's
not.
right. Because my husband told me it was a white man that would come because and take him fishing
And the
instead of
sad
his
part is
black
me too.
daddy who wasn't living that far away, right?
Hmm.
So was it a white man for you or was it a black man?
It was a white man as
And
well.
there we go. Even back then, black men wasn't taking care of their kids. White men was joining and taking y'all places.
So we shouldn't blame y'all. We shouldn't just have so much vitriol for each other over it because we're in the situation that we're in, and it should be about solutions. How do
Yeah.
we?
Oh, you nine solutions instead of we now realizing that it's black men's fault that we're in this situation because the black woman, as hard as it was, as difficult, she tried her very best. So you saying she should take accountability for trying her very best?
No, I'm saying
Without their
that
help,
she
without
should
their help
try
and
and
their
get some
input.
help. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying when I say take accountability, that
How
doesn't
about how
mean
about
hang
how
her head
about
in
how about we
shame.
tell the men to stay with? How about we tell the men to stop making babies they don't want, to stop springing their dirty, diseased peen all over the place. How about we tell them that if they create a child with a woman, that they stay in that child's life and take care of them and grow up, have accountability for what they did.
We say that
because
also.
it's not the child's fault. No, you don't say that also. You don't need to be no also. You know what the solution is?
Because I raised
You know what the
son.
solution is? I'm telling you right now what the solution is that you males take some responsibility and grow the hell up and stop being perpetual children.
How about also females take responsibility for who they lay down with?
She
okay,
took her responsibility
what does that look like?
Use this as an opportunity to plug
like
Diva's 10-point list that don't miss. Ladies, it will help you avoid the deadbeats, the losers. The 10-point list really don't miss. If he got the degenerates, you, we already know, right? That you had more going on than him, and it's not gonna work.
And that
kind of agrees with what I'm saying.
Let me read this Cash App. It says some fathers didn't give y'all his last name. Damn, that sucks. I think sometimes our brothers like Soji.
Don't nobody need no dusty last name, Sharon. Who said that? What's that gonna do? There's lots of kids walking around with the fathers they don't even know with the last name of a stranger. So if you're not there, you don't deserve to have a child that has your last name.
Damn.
How about that?
Yeah. But you know, and I agree with all the you know, all the absent fathers. I don't give a damn about them at all. But I think the problem is sometimes people like Soji, he wanna fight for fathers and not realizing how many deadbeat fathers is out there. And you kind of turn into being a voice for them. And we don't need to be the voice for the deadbeat fathers out there. You did your job, and there's no need to try to give a understanding for those fathers at all. Let them be who they are. They deadbeats. Let them be deadbeats. Don't worry about it. If it ain't about you and how you raised yours, and you know what you did. Don't even try to argue for these other fathers that is going to use what you're saying as a way to have an argument with people that's doing the right thing.
Yeah, I don't have any love for deadbeat dads because my father passed away, and I have some regret. The hospital called me to come and see him in his final moments, and I really didn't know him, and I didn't go, and it tears me up a little bit sometimes because I think that I was supposed to, even though
that's what he wanted you. He tried to hurt you at the last minute even more, right? Because if he didn't get to know you when he was healthy and alive and shit, why would he tell them people to call you at the last moment? So he can let go his sorrows and say, can you forgive me? And then now it's laying at your feet. So don't feel sorry, my brother. Know that it was a tactic. Okay? So, yeah, let it go. If you got to cry, you can come cry on my shoulder. Don't tell my husband. Don't tell him, okay? But he tried to play you, baby. Don't let that happen.
Yeah. And we got to be able to recognize when those tactics are being played and not give the fathers that did the children dirty, we cannot give them no excuse. We can't. Because it's just not fair to the fathers that sacrifice what they had to sacrifice to be in their children's lives. Because I know for a fact how difficult it was for me. You know what I'm saying? I raised all my children, and it was very difficult for me to do such a thing.
And you know what, Sharon? I'm just going to say this last thing before I get off the panel. It's just grating on my brain, all up in the grooves of my brain, when I hear these men complain about not being able to see their children. I can't see my children's, right? The thing is that statistically, when men actually show up for custody, they receive some sort of custody, and sometimes it can even be full custody over 60% of the time. I think it's something like 67% of the time. That's when they show up, but they don't show up. They don't even show up. They don't go to court. They don't file anything. They just want to complain because they can stand behind the complaint and blame her when they know they don't even really want to be responsible for those children. So, you know, y'all aren't fooling nobody. We've been to the circus. We've seen all the clowns. Okay? And that's my verbal lashing for this morning.
You definitely have the right name.
Yes,
Adios, y'all. I'm out.
I'm giving you the belt back.
So much,
Bye, Verbal.
welcome to the show.
Thank you. Oh, my bad. I thought it was my turn. My bad. My bad. You man, go ahead.
I don't know. I think I see both sides of the arguments, if I'm being honest. I think the first thing is me growing up, all the single young boys who father wasn't in their life, mothers was really good at getting them into sports, getting them around a coach. We seen it when they would play sports, basketball, and that their coaches would have a level of influence on them, right? They understood that it wasn't their fault that they was just dealing with a deadbeat, but I think they had still an obligation to get them around other men. Because back in when I was growing up, women had the belief that they couldn't teach a man how to be a man. And then I understand what the women are saying on the opposite side of it is she shouldn't have to literally do a role that she wasn't designed for. Like she shouldn't have to pick up the pieces of what a man had left behind, especially when a man had no intentions of being a father, but he didn't control his seed and he was just nutting all inside of her, shooting up. So I think it's one of these things that it's like tug of war, pulling back and backwards and forth and say who's the problem. And I think we already had a conversation stating that the men control is the one who makes so accountable. But after you have came to the point that that man is no longer, do you put your son into some type of program that have male influences, right? You still have to pick up the pieces, even though it's not your responsibility.
Y'all hearing this? So
And
every child not into
Bomb,
sports, though, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. But before you go, Bomb, I was trying to say single moms love them more than the father, is what he was trying to say with that cash app about their last names. Go ahead, Bomb. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Bomb.
No, I was just saying that all children aren't into sports. So to say that we have to put our child around some other man, it used to be the family. But we got away from that. We became this nuclear family. So the uncles and grandfathers and stuff live somewhere else. But if your child not into sports, where's this other man at?
Yeah, so like we seen it in band. We seen them like pick up band. We seen people pick up the chess club at my school. Like it was so many other men doing other things other than sports. Sports was just an easy way to land a point quicker. But I think as a woman, it's kind of your responsibility to find where the men are at, vet them out if you want a male leadership around your son. Now, if you don't want that male leadership around your son, you don't have to.
And or you can just not have sons. Or you can not have sons.
And before, and I gotta Diva crazy. That's trying to start trouble.
I know I won't.
Either man, do you think it's something wrong with a mother telling her son not to cry? Because that's how we shifted into this part of the conversation.
No, I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. I think the problem is women learn how to teach manhood from toxic men. They have heard men like they're repeating most of the time. They're repeating what they heard a man say to another man.
Right.
So I don't like, cause when I done heard that growing up, my auntie used to tell my and she heard that from his daddy. His daddy used to say, "Don't cry," and she was just echoing what she believed the leader was saying was correct. So did that make her wrong because she's following it? I think it's times that men can cry, and I think it's times that men can't cry. Sometimes you do guys suck it up. So I'm not saying that men should never cry, but there's certain things that in certain situations, this ain't time for me to cry. It's time for me to fight.
I cry today. When I look at my mother and she has dementia, and she was the strongest woman I know. She painted the house. She did everything that had to be done, and now she can't even take care of herself. And I used to feel like I was a sucker for crying, but that's my mom. And it's just where I cry and who I cry in front of, maybe, because everybody doesn't deserve for me to share that with them. But I do have to get it out.
Absolutely. And dealing with a parent with dementia, because I had to deal with that as well, is not an easy thing, because that person is not the memories that you know of the person. It's a completely different human being, and that is not an easy thing to battle with, to see So it's not an easy thing at all. Again, I believe Bomb wanted to jump in right there as well. So salute to you for that. That is not an easy thing. You'll get through it though. You'll be all right.
I just want to agree with Soul Grace. Wait, the Soul, what is it?
Oh, Soul G. My name is Gerald.
Oh, how you doing, Gerald?
Put your real name up there, Gerald.
Oh,
shit. I let Bomb have a conversation there.
My bad.
I just want to say I am not against kids crying, boys or girls, but there is a time and a place. And you know, my husband, even though he was always here, he was working, and so I mean, let's be honest, the men didn't really even deal with the children that much. My husband was in the household, but he wasn't actively being a father unless I needed him to be the disciplinarian, you know. So yeah, when my sons fell, I told him to get. I looked at it. It wasn't that bad. What you want me to do? Stop crying and go back out.
Because I did the same thing with my girls. I didn't really allow them to cry because they fell down and scraped their knee or fell off the monkey bars or they tried to learn how to ride a bike and roller skate or something like that. They fell and they bust their ass. They start crying. I'm like, and get your ass up. They ain't going. You still gotta learn how to ride your goddamn bike, regardless if you scraped your leg or not. So stop crying and ride your goddamn bike. And then when they do it and they realize that they have the power to work through some pain,
they're excited.
Boy or girl, they find and they forgot that they was even crying. And then you bring it back up and I tease them a little bit at dinner time. Man, you know.
Could I just wanted to tell a small story. It's very short. My mother was always, she let me cry. She was supportive, but I stayed with my mother on the weekends up until 5th grade because I was not old enough to have a key. So I lived with my grandmother in Brooklyn, who carried a gun, who had knives, who was, she wasn't no joke. And I got my ass whooped, and I came upstairs, and she said, you better take your ass back outside and fight. But you know what? And she said it doesn't matter who it is, woman, man, whatever. If somebody's trying to hurt you, hurt them. And by the time I got 10 years old, I stabbed a girl. So we got to find kind of like a middle ground in there, or maybe I just took the message wrong.
Okay.
But I just took the message that it's okay to hurt people.
So speaking to that, I want to ask how, like, we always hear these conversations of emotional intelligence when they speaking of black men. How do we advance that if you telling them or if you having them do like what's OG do?
Well, I don't think that she meant, right? Because we speaking from a woman's point of view. And I ain't gonna lie, like I would stab somebody, woman or man, right? But I wouldn't tell my son to do that now, knowing that he may literally have to do that. He think that he should do that. So I did teach my sons, hey, if it's a girl, be a little more careful. But I also knew we could be dangerous. Girls could be just as dangerous as boys. So I would tell her, look, get away from it as soon as possible. If you need to call the police, if you got a holder, call the police, right? But
not just
you ask.
I'm talking about, like, say how they was speaking, like little boys coming crying, like, like they feel hurt. They hurt, so they're crying and they come, go play, you a man up, or whatever the case may be. Like, does that like have some sense of arrested development? How like young black boys regulate their emotions, and like for us, how do they express? They don't know how to control their anger or their sadness because that's how they was raised.
Yeah, but they need to listen. A little boy fall down. When he falls down around his friends, you will see him get up, look at him, and you don't want to cry around his friends, dust off, and continue to play. So why would I teach him anything other that he should run to his mama every time he fall and skin his knee?
Hey, listen, I just asked my 11-year-old daughter, I said, if your father was to fall down and cry, what would you say, or what would you think? Before she answered, she started laughing.
No, but what I'm saying, Sharon, could that have some effect for us emotional intelligence when it comes to black men? Like,
well, this is the thing. Why is there always a search
I think my child
for
must be raised by diva? It gotta be, because I was like, damn.
I'm be there crying on the ground. You gonna laugh?
That's right, baby. But why isn't there? You there, Diva?
Diva, you there?
Oh yeah, I was just asking, like, why isn't there ever an internal search for what might be causing y'all to behave the way you do?
Hey,
like, what is it about y'all that make y'all do the stuff that y'all do?
You know, I think it depends on the circumstances. Like, far as like what KT was speaking of, for a single parent, maybe searching for a father, or whatever. You never know, you know. But I think it can be situational.
No, but the thing is, so anytime there's an issue with we point out or we talk about an issue with Black men, there's always this search for who made the Black men do it, right? So it might be the white man, it might be his mama, right? It might be the woman he messed with, but it's always somebody else, but not that Black man himself. And so that's what I'm trying to understand, because y'all have a lot of excuses, but when we look at those excuses critically, we see that that's really not, it can't be the answer. It's not the answer, right? That's not the reason. And so at what point do we start searching internally for what
sometimes
it
that can be very hard for some Black men to internalize. You know, it's hard for, I mean, even you have people like Sharon and Brownsville been talking about self-reflection since he's been doing his little show and stuff, and he's been getting pushback. So it's hard for a lot of men to look in that mirror. It's really hard.
Hey, next level, why my show gotta be little?
I think when you look,
I think I'm in a little while. You know, they've been doing this for a little while. You know,
I promise you, I was going to say he's about to bring up the fact that you called it little.
Yeah, but see, my mama always told us.
Sorry.
I'm from the country.
My mama always told us everybody ain't gonna pick you to lie on.
Say that again.
Everybody ain't gonna pick you to lie on. Right. So if everybody telling the same story, right, but you still searching for somebody to blame it on, everybody ain't lying on you.
So you saying if it looks like a duck and walks like a duck, it's a duck.
Shucky ducky quack quack.
Well, I mean, sometimes in self-reflection, like even when you go to therapy, they don't only say what is it inherently in you that makes you who you are. They try to search for you doing the super chat? Should I shut up? Oh, even when you self-reflect, a therapist isn't going to say, what is it inherently wrong with you that originated in you that makes you who you are? He's going to ask you to get to the root of why you are who you are. And that might involve people, places, or things. But
so there's lots of different types of therapists, and many of them certainly do say, hey, what you got going on with you? Let's pinpoint this thought, the way you're thinking about this, and let's alter it, right? That's called cognitive behavioral therapy. And so what you just said is not true.
I'm just giving you my experience because I went to therapy.
Diva, question.
The type of therapist.
Not true in all cases, but it's
right. And so unless they doing psychoanalysis, that's when they going back to your childhood and what your mama did and how your daddy, you know, that's one type of therapy. There are many types of therapy.
Okay.
Diva, even CBT, they'll bring up the fact that what in your development caused you to have that issue, especially when looking at things like borderline, when looking at things like PTSD. What's something that it's in your development, aka in your past, in the way you were raised, in your nurturing of life, that caused you to react the way that you do? Or
it doesn't cause you. And one of the things they're gonna tell you in CBT is that it ain't causing you. You have a choice, right?
Right.
And so then they work with you to right. And so it's still the focus is on how are you interpreting this event, whatever it is, and how can we get you to think about it differently and change your behavior that way. So they not lingering on the fact of whatever in your development. Yeah, they might identify it, but the focus is still on how you're interpreting it, how you're thinking about it, and what you're doing in response to it.
Yeah.
So, David, my question.
My therapist told me I was crazy. They asked me about my child. Anyway, please read my last comment. I was raised by a strong single. I was raised by a strong single mother, and she did the best she could to raise me. And that's what drove me to become a strong, educated, financially successful man. She didn't leave us, he did. Bar. And I always did find it strange that the person, the parent that stayed got the blame for things. I always found that weird to me. I never understood that, but people do it all the time. Me personally, I rock with the parent that raised me, straight up.
Of course.
I think even parenting styles between black families and white families are extremely different. Like my birth dad, he was super aggro. Like I call it aggressive because of how my white dad does. But I should understand what my dad did. Like I talk to my dad now. Like I love my pops. But when it came to Big Pop, he actually taught me how, look, you need to feel this way at this time. And when you don't, if there's things you need to fight for it. But sometimes you have to allow your emotions to be your emotions.
Well, hopefully he'll start watching the show and tell your ass to calm down.
White man's dead, so
take care of your emotions. But that thing that you just said about white and black raising families, I don't know. I'm not saying that people don't raise their families different, but it's not always based on color. Because I've seen some white people who do not raise their family, right? The kids are running around in stinky diapers for hours, right? Getting hold of their crack.
Oh yeah. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying white families are the cream of the crop. Please don't mistake that. In fact, as an adult, I can look back and see the things that my birth family did that I would have needed growing up, that I didn't have in my teenage years when I should have. But I also understood how they didn't do well with me as a child, which is why the adoption happened.
Right. And even the idea that you speak of the adoption, is a good thing. But it also tells us a lot about your parents, baby. Was you adopted as a baby, or was you adopted when you got older?
I was adopted at 9.
Okay. And
And we're gonna have to pause the show because this is ridiculous that we ain't get to 100 likes. I don't know.
You ain't get 100 likes? How many people watching? Okay, Bomb, listen. Get these likes up. What is going on? I don't have nothing to do the rest of the day. Sharon, we need him. I need him. Okay, I need him. Send $1, $2, $3, $5. We need some likes. We definitely need them likes. If you ain't got $1, you broke like me. Hit the like button under all your names. Go under all your names. I went under Bomb Cherry Live, Bomb Cherry Juice, House and Creole with Bomb Cherry. I went under all them names.
That's right. That's right.
Hit the like button, damn it.
Willie, so how was your therapy session when they told you was crazy? Because I know.
Well, when they told me I was crazy, I started laughing and I was like, that's why I'm in front of you, lady. What you talking about?
The IEP is the tool of the white man. My IEP was a tool of the white man.
What's up, Willie? I see you came back. What was your thoughts?
Where we at now? Have we finally moved forward to the fact that kids shouldn't be at the naked beach?
What's up, Harlem? Why you want to talk about naked? Why are you talking about kids again, man? We way past that. You sound like Ezreal.
I was in a meeting. My bad.
What happened? What made the shift to where we are now? Because there was a point of time when fatherhood was a thing in the black community. It even showed in our music, in our TV shows, and everything. But now, like what is the image of black fatherhood today?
Are we back to the YNs?
The image of black fatherhood, I think it is shifting in a more of a younger generation. They are more involved in their children. They because I think most of us were raised by households that the fathers was not there. And the ones that did have their fathers there, they like what Bomb Cherry was saying, they wasn't there still. Even though they was home, they wasn't there. There's that quiet, so-called stoic emotional stalk, I should say, and they never was actually involved in the child's life. And I think that the new young men are making up for that by recognizing the faults of those fathers, and they made a drastic change. It's just not being
appreciated.
It's not being platformed. It's not being platformed.
I think there's only one counterfactor to that, though, and that's the influence of social media and, you know, the World Wide Web. It's an element our parents, those of us who did have parents, didn't necessarily have to deal with. So it can be counterproductive into what these young men are trying to do to be better dads. It's hard.
But all you have to do is right? Get on the panels and talk about being better dads instead of talking about beating up on single mothers. Right? All you got to do is have a stream, you know, have a channel where all they talk about is being a great dad, doing this, doing that. I'm not talking, because there's one person who does that and it's all bad, okay? Where you getting evicted and shit like this all the time. We don't want to see that type of dad.
Great point.
But look, he platformed himself, right? He platformed himself, and he looked like the single dad that nobody really would want.
But Bomb, I was talking about like the actual act of having the parent, right? So there's this place not too far from me called Burkdale, right? It's a pretty, you know, expensive neighborhood and whatnot. And there was kind of this flash mob thing where a bunch of black kids were out there crashing out. My wife believed that these kids traveled all the way from Hidden Valley and all the other traps like in the city. I knew better than that. I told her, no, it's the same kids from our kids' schools. Trust and believe it. And when we talked to our son, you know, he was like, oh, y'all know about that? So he knew about that way in advance, right? And that's what I mean about the problems social media can create even for a great parent, you know? It's just different elements now.
How can I don't know if the internet, when you say a great parent, right? I don't know if the internet can influence the children of what you call great parents. Just because your son knew about it, did he participate? So how did it influence him?
Mine didn't, because he's fairly sheltered.
Million children didn't. I'm quite sure that the flash mob wasn't that large.
Yeah, but the point I'm making is the kids that did participate, a lot of them have parents that are doing everything they can, right? These kids they're good now, man. They're logged in.
But kids back in the day had stuff too. Maybe they didn't have the internet, but there was plenty of other stuff. I mean, I was getting in trouble without the internet.
That's right. Shit, we was getting in trouble.
Like we was doing stuff at school. We was doing stuff after school. Then you're gonna be going out.
Aren't you like 20
with your friends somewhere?
Yeah, but our crash outs were organic. Right? It was more all the kids meeting in front of a store after school and then going and crashing out. These kids put their crash outs on an Outlook calendar, right? Like,
okay, what's the difference?
But the point is that
he can reach a lot more people that they might not even know.
Okay, bro. They just have a greater ability to coordinate. That's what he's talking about.
Oh, okay.
But I just don't see. I don't really see it doesn't really seem like there's, because like back in the day you was always outside because there wasn't really much to do inside. You know, most people didn't really have consoles and stuff like that. Nowadays, a lot of kids just stay inside. They don't really interact. So you have a counteracting force as well. You have what you're saying where it's easier to coordinate and stuff, and you have this counteracting force where someone's like, no, I'm gonna play GTA instead. Like, I ain't going out. I'm gonna do this other thing. I got a bunch
it
of
was
other
easy
stuff
to coordinate. Even in my time, we didn't have cell phones, but we had phones.
Yeah, it was not. Let's not act like it was hard to coordinate something back in the day. It was easy. You just ride up on someone. You just get on your bike and go to someone's house. Are they home? No, you go to the next house. All right, hey, let's go to dude's house over here. Like, this shit was easy.
But they are now. They do it while playing Marvel
We also are not going to act as if a phone and a pager is social media.
Hundreds of kids with a
oh yeah, it was our social media back then. Yes, a cell phone and a pager. We coordinated, came up with ideas. I planned parties and all kinds of shit without the cell phone.
Y'all not doing it like these flash mob kids, man.
Y'all don't understand. You can reach people that don't even know.
I'm not even disagreeing that it's. I'm just saying that I think that you're saying like it's a possibility or whatever, and I'm just saying that it's not showing out it's not showing anything, right? Like the same kids that were doing the thing back in the day too, and parents always have to deal with something as a parent, is what I'm saying. It's like it's no different. And there's a lot of counteracting forces today than there was back then. You can talk to a girl on Tinder.
But you giving in to this bullshit that they're talking about, because I've had people attend my parties who I didn't know, who wasn't even in this country, and we didn't have cell phones to do it, right? I went on dates with my best friends, cousins, friends. Like we just met in person is more what you may mean, right? When we met and did the thing, it was in person, and I don't understand what you're trying to say.
I'm saying my generation wasn't putting together the numbers to create a flash mob. That's a new phenomenon.
Yeah, but I don't know what generation you are, but our generation did. And
not
it was
no
easy.
flash bomb. Y'all wasn't doing no flash mobs in the 50s. Bomb, stop it.
I wasn't even born in the 50s, so I don't know what you're talking about. But okay, but I can assure you, like, you don't know that we knew we would show up at a skating rink in this whole city that we didn't even live in.
I know these things are reality. Yes, we were doing things previously.
No, not we.
But hold on. But we have to admit, right? Parenting is different today because of social media, right? Like I talk about it all the time. I talk about it all the time.
Not just because of social media,
if my mother
because the generations is different, right? The people who had radio, when they got TV, it was different for that, right? And moving forward, and so social media is something different.
Yeah, there's negatives and positives that come with it, Willie. Like you can't just focus on negatives.
So I'm trying to get to that, right?
I want to get to that. I want to get to that.
That's crazy work. Like y'all are pretending like this isn't a thing.
No, we're not.
Nobody
we're having a balanced conversation.
They're playing with their homeboys on PS5, and they have these networks and whatnot. So that's true. That is a element that's taken away for now, a new added dynamic. But I'm just saying it's not the same. We can't make that argument. It is not.
But it's more dangerous, right?
The balance
y'all flash mobbing with people you don't even know. You don't even know their cousins or nothing. But Sharon then told us a story where him and his peoples, they end up going to parties in whole nother states. He didn't say he'd have been all over the place before he was a certain age. And y'all just act like we all were just in our homes like y'all are.
Sean was also
you just made my point. It's more dangerous now. You're around tons of people you don't even know, right? The numbers are larger. I'm just saying it's a different dynamic. That's all.
But we recognize it. All right, that's different. What does that mean? Talk about the applicability of it. Like we recognize that it's different today than it was 30 years ago. What does that mean? Like show us like the data or something.
Like my mom could find my Raekwon Purple tape, and she could say, I didn't want you listening to that music. Break my Purple tape, right? Now, let alone that the kids do have access to a lot of things on their phone, right? Like they've got access to the world in their pocket. But I could be a decent, not even great parent, right? Put all the parental guidance restrictions that I can put on this phone. It only takes one kid to not have those restrictions in the class, and now the whole class is on bootybuttnaked.com.
But you could do the same thing with the magazines. You think that they wasn't bringing magazines to school or cards to school in their book bag? Like, I don't understand. Like, they're always going to have, like,
bro, it's not the same access.
It's the proliferation of it, right?
Yeah,
like,
but
literally
it
expanded
significantly. He's negative about it. That's
I'm asking you, how does it show?
It.
How does it show itself? How does it reveal itself? Like, if I say, like,
literally in the depression rate based on social media, bro, you're acting like you don't. Of all people, you know this, bro. What are you doing?
I ain't depressed. What are you trying to say?
No, I'm saying because you understand
how does
data
it manifest itself.
Look, man, for high-level athletes, bro.
Shadow and Willie, what y'all trying to say is that it was always that bad kid was able to show something that the other kids was sheltered from, was get access to it.
Correct. What I'm saying is now what they have access to is completely different, right? Like they only get 40 pages in that Playboy magazine.
How do you know how many pages?
Hold on.
Please stop. Just hold on 1 second.
You asked me a question.
Hold on, bro. Right? But you rambling.
Yeah, you answered it in the first 5 seconds.
Right. And you want to ramble? No, because you want to reiterate the point. It's okay. We got the point. Learn brevity. You don't have to keep on going, talk for 10 minutes.
Well, if you got the point, we Gucci. I thought someone didn't understand what I was saying.
I don't know why you believe that. You need to have some more confidence in yourself.
Calling us slow. That's what he thinks he's slick.
So what I'm trying to get you to understand, in today's time, it's proven that these kids are having less sex. They're doing less things that we were doing. They don't have hooky parties.
What's that?
You bugging out.
Exactly.
Yeah, man, that's exactly what I'm talking about, man. They already have the studies. They're having less sex and all this foolishness. So this thing you're concerned about, it's like Gen Z is showing more conservative tendencies. Yeah, so it's kind of annoying because when I see the social media stuff, I see high-level athletes. They're able to coordinate with high-level athletes around them. Math clubs are bigger. Like people who actually are on the productive stuff are actually able to coordinate a lot easier now. Now, if you're going to bum, you're always going to bum. Whether it's in the 1960s, 50s, 70s, you're going to find a place to bum. But, I mean, social media is making it very easy for productive people to coordinate with other productive people in their communities.
Absolutely. It's also making it a lot easier. Hold on,
it's not.
You've been trying to make it bullshit. It's also making it easier for moderately.
Hold on. You know it is. Hold on, please. Nobody's saying it doesn't exist. Y'all keep always. Every time we have a conversation about something, y'all want to talk about the things that exist. We are not saying that it is eliminated 100%. So as long as we can understand that we are not saying it's eliminated 100%, and then we can move the conversation forward. AR never even heard of a hooky party. Kids today don't even know what it means to play hooky.
Right.
No, and the fact that you're saying that right now is retarded.
What you mean? AR just said, what is that?
That's what he okay, cool. Cool story.
Okay, so
but guess what? Literally, I've Uber fucking drove kids at 11 o'clock from school. Like, quit playing. Y'all are making shit up.
No,
saying this shit doesn't happen. I'm telling you,
we're not saying it doesn't happen, man. We're saying you're focused on what's happening. You're focused on that freak stuff. Yeah, it's happening, but it's not
this. Social media has been poisonous for teenagers, and there's numerous studies on it.
Based on what?
Based on it can be poisonous for teenagers. What they more focus on is when the algorithm, right? They was focusing on these companies that was pushing things to children. That's the poison.
Yeah, just real quick.
Children have their own linkage to their friends and what they're interested in, then it's not harmful.
Shadow, you're saying that there's studies out there that show us social media has been detrimental on it and shows like these teenagers are depressed. Can you tell us the studies that show
you could just see the kids that kill each other and see themselves online and be.
Can I show it to you right now? No, because
I don't care about that. I know there's studies that show that. I didn't say they don't exist. Can you show us the studies that talk about how social media has allowed these influencers and these creatives and these innovators and all these people to connect and do these and
I can show you drill culture
and do better than they would have 20 years ago.
Drill culture is the direct byproduct of this social media.
Drill culture, no, it is not.
Say that again.
No, it is not.
AR, to answer your question, yes. There are also studies
what do
that
those studies show? What do they say?
What's the culture called? Because I can't hear y'all.
He said drill culture. He said drill culture is a byproduct.
I've never heard nothing. I've never heard a drill song.
Let me tell you what bomb. Let me tell you, bomb.
Like seriously, y'all don't understand that we can't hear you when y'all just interrupt.
True.
Y'all do not really understand. I keep trying to tell y'all, stop just interrupting. Raise your hand. Say, I want to speak. Can I speak after this person? Something else other than just start talking.
I'm sorry.
Because just now we couldn't hear nothing.
You could have said just you, Willie. You could have said that. All right. Because no one gets stopped when they're interrupting me. I ain't gonna cry about it.
Are you crying about it right now? Anyway, Harlem.
Shut up.
What was the last? Somebody said something. Oh yeah, drill culture. No, drill is not a byproduct of social media. Drilling was around before social media. Get rich or die trying is damn near. Get rich or die trying can be considered, in my opinion, like the original drill album?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Well,
Absolutely not.
Are there drill songs on the album?
No.
You're tripping.
No.
You're tripping. He is not. Hold on.
Culture.
I understand that. That's the point. If you listen to Heat, he's talking about drilling in that song. That is a drill song.
Give me a second.
If you look at the lyrics,
it's a New York gangster rap song.
Right.
Okay,
that's called battle rap.
Okay.
Right.
It's not battle rap. He does not battle rap.
No, it's not battle. It's a New York gangster rap song.
Hold on, Bomb. This is what drill culture is, right? Drill culture is not only killing your op, right? But then digging him up to go put his body on his mama's porch and do a music
That's not
video
what drill culture is. You don't
YouTube.
know what you're talking about. You old ass. No, what are you talking about?
Duel. I give you his name.
YBC Duel.
Yeah, this is turning into old Negro rambling.
Fulio, right? Like
that's not even Chicago. He's from Jacksonville, Florida, or Duval County, Florida.
Drill music has proliferated. It's in New York. It's in Chicago. It's in Philly.
Okay.
YBC Duel in Philly. Not only did they delete that poor baby, but then they went and did a music video at his grave, digging him up, and put it on YouTube. And that is what catches the attention.
Is that how drill? No, hold on. You made your point. Is that how drill music started?
He's cutting
Is
me
that
off.
how drill?
AR, raise your hand.
Disconnected from our culture.
Raise your hand, AR. Right?
You guys don't know what you're talking about. You're old as shit and have no idea what you're talking about.
Culture,
you sound old as shit.
Who's your favorite drill rapper, AR?
Oh, King Von. That's not even close. Von.
I thought we was holding black men accountable. How did we start talking about drill culture? We're supposed to be holding black men accountable today for not being bad.
Von is I think the best
culture
drill
on the
rapper.
block.
That's my favorite drill rapper.
That's probably
for sure.
one of the worst epidemics we have in the community right now. If you're talking about things black men need to hold black men and black boys accountable for.
All right, we're getting back to Will's.
So first thing first, Will, we gotta hold you accountable by keep showing that ski mask is a representation of what is not a good representation of black culture.
That's if you don't know what it represents. And no, it doesn't represent all of black culture, right?
No, what I'm trying to hold on. You missed what I said.
I heard what you said.
What? You just want to talk?
No, you just didn't like the
why you don't start you should start a show, Willie.
I probably should. They've been begging me to.
No, they have not.
Because you don't know how to have a conversation, my brother. That picture that you have as your avatar is
You finished? So the question is, what's it a representation of? And when I talk about what it's a representation of, it'll make sense, right? But again, that's just to my personality, character, and the way I move. I ain't out here on no Anton Daniels talking about being a Christian and everyone should follow me. Like, nah, it's just a story. The overall picture says a lot about my entire life. I'll tell it to you if you want to know.
But listen, we don't want to know nothing about no shiesty living. You could have just said that.
I just want to know, can it be a representation of drill music?
No.
You're a liar.
I missed it. Ask me. What's the representation of drill music?
That picture. This picture that he has. Can this be a representation?
Yeah, leave me up so the people can see. I'll go on mute.
Oh, you mean the little baby in the shiesty?
Yes.
Absolutely. It's saying start young, kids.
Thank you. And he's
That's wild.
That's not wild. You got a baby wearing a shiesty, bro. You might as well have him have a Uzi.
You ready for the story?
That's right.
No.
To be fair, I don't even know what a shiesty is.
No, we don't want you to tell the story.
It's a balaclava, and
the story
they call it a shiesty because a rapper named Pooh Shiesty, where it's kind of the one
because of the story is irrelevant. It's about what it represents to majority of people. Because that's what you're saying drill rap is doing to these kids. You are representing it as well.
They do that a lot.
Oh my God.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought this whole time Willie's profile picture was of a Jack Boy. I don't know if those are still a thing, but
right, same thing. Pooh Shiesty, Jack Boy, drill music, all the same thing. But you try to come up here and try to argue about something that you are representing yourself. Y'all are double-minded and it is sickening.
Right. But they also always think they the beginning of something, you know. So when the internet make things easier, you know, you don't have to walk outside, but it doesn't eliminate what people were doing before.
And so, and for the people that don't know the song that AR is talking about, the very beginning of the song, it says, "Keep thinking I candy until your fucking skull get popped and your brains about to pop like Jack in a Box." That's how the song starts.
Sing the rest of the song.
They cannot. They wouldn't be able to tell you the difference between. They wouldn't be able to tell you what makes
I can't
drill
respond to
music
the
drill
smut
music.
you throw on my name.
Oh
no!
How do you get back up here?
And he said, he said, "God on your side." I hope. He said, "I'm all right with that because we're gonna reload those shells and come right back."
Hey, was that 50 Cent or was that 50 Cent or King Von? You don't know. You don't know if that was 50 Cent or if someone just said those lyrics and they didn't know the songs. You just gave them the art. They wouldn't know. Was that King Von or 50 Cent? Yes, he
I would have thought
is.
that was 50 Cent.
He is an original drill song. If someone asked me, does he qualify as a drill song? I would say yes. I listen to drill music. I know what I'm talking about. The lyrics in drill music are
50 Cent
now, would you like to tell
hey, old man.
Would you like
Hey,
me to tell you why you're wrong?
Hold on, y'all, but let him finish, and then y'all can say y'all could have y'all.
And I'm a musician, by the way.
I think the problem that they have in AR is the beat. They associate drill music with just a certain type of beat, not with
which is crazy because Chicago doesn't really have a sound like that. I don't feel like King Von, Dirt
deals with actual dead babies. That's the difference.
How many? Hey, Willie, you can't stop talking.
Yeah, please, like Willie.
I'm doing the same thing AR been doing all day. Don't act like it's
Ja
crazy.
Rule alive. That ain't drill music.
Anyway, Soji, I got a question. You say you're a musician by trade. What makes Chicago drill music? What makes Chicago drill music? Like, what about it makes it a staple?
Okay, first of all, it started with a certain type of beat. It came from UK drill, right? Then they brought it to Chicago, and the beats changed a little. They're now sub genres within drill music. What makes drill, the most important thing about a drill is when you get in the car with your homeboys and you go and find your enemies and kill them. Yes. And then you make a song about it. It's very important that you make a song about it and put it on social media.
Okay, pause. You don't have to reiterate. You don't have to reiterate it. You don't have to reiterate. So now, what about Heat is not what you just described?
What about 50 Cent?
No, the song Heat. Do you know the song?
No, I'm not familiar with the
song. Now we debating what is and ain't drill music. Come on.
Yeah, that's how we. I don't know why, but
so what? We don't care because realistically, it's degenerate, and so what? And so whatever it is, it's degenerate. And this is the thing. Now we had earlier when we was talking about the cheeks being out at the rodeo. Several men mentioned, it's about decorum. But the same group of men who will use the genre that they created to broadcast their degeneracy around the world.
That's why I'm trying to call it out.
You can't be calling out when you're a part of it, Willie.
I'm not a part of no drill music.
Yes, you are.
You want to keep trying to.
Yeah, because why? I don't know. I get aggravated sometimes when people just don't be honest. It's a little. I be trying to have patience with it, but sometimes it just get ridiculous. I don't know why my brothers cannot be just honest.
Yeah, it comes sometimes from like you think you're making a point, and then you realize your argument might be a little off. So I can't admit to that part of it because it's going to throw my argument off. So you willfully say something that you know is true is not true. I'm not saying you in general. I'm just saying people. Sometimes, just like yesterday, I think dude knew at some point that he was ducking and dodging, and that's just again, human nature is deep.
But
hey, you're a little new. Hey, Sean, can you tell him the 7 fears of black man?
What is that?
Well, hold on, OG. So why is it not human nature for women to wear booty shorts?
Is that a real question?
It's a real question.
Why is it not human? I never said it wasn't human nature for women to wear booty shorts. So why would you ask me that question?
No, because when people say, I'm hearing people when they talk about men, they say it's human nature, they give them an out. But when we talk about women, they say that they don't give them that same out. So I think it's human nature for a woman to walk around the way she want to walk around.
I mean, I haven't researched that, and that's possibly true. But I wasn't saying human nature as in to give us an out. I was just saying as an explanation of sometimes why you. I don't know if you ever read what was the guy that Tupac liked to quote a lot. I forgot his name, but one of his main points was that we're all really messed up people, and the niceness is a mask. I'm not gonna say that's true, but human
Geronimo
nature.
Pratt.
Did you read that book?
Geronimo?
No, not Geronimo Pratt. What's
Did you read the book?
Yeah, I did. Machiavelli.
Oh. Machiavelli.
Machiavelli.
Oh, that's an Italian dude. He didn't really quote him a lot.
He named the album after him. The Illuminati 7-Day Theory.
Yeah, it's the best rap album of all time.
Okay. Yeah.
But I mean,
I say you got to be careful. AR's on the panel. He's Tupac on point.
He likes to dispute what you say, but sometimes he doesn't know what he's talking about.
You still haven't showed us how Heat is not a drill song. And you want to talk about...
I don't know the song Heat.
Then why do you tell me I was wrong then? Why did you tell me I was wrong?
You said 50 Cent is a drill rapper.
No, I didn't say that. I said the album.
You said he was the first.
You said the
drill
album.
Run it back.
Said the album.
You said the album.
Okay, my bad. Well, you said that. So Get Rich or Try, Die Trying is a drill album.
I think I misspoke. I wouldn't say the whole album is a drill. But I do think there's plenty of songs on there that 100% fit the drill mold. And so since the album is based off of him dissing Murder Inc. and talking about some word that probably yeah, exactly. I would probably classify that as a drill album.
He literally talked about real people in the neighborhood that things
spinning the block, shooting up your mom's crib. Like, yeah, that's the same stuff that people talk about. That's in drill music. That's somehow so different than what used to be in rap before. The point I was making though was that Willie said that that drill music is a byproduct of social media. Drill music started before social media. Social media, maybe you can argue that because social media they can get on and
diss someone. Started before social media.
He's wrong.
I'm saying it started absent.
Let him go. Let him go, bro.
What? Show me where drill music started before social media.
Heat. I just told you Heat is a drill song to me.
What is
okay, hold on. Soji. He's saying that the mixtape rap when they was killing people and calling people names out, you could consider that drill music. Mano is somebody that called out a lot of names way before he got a record deal. As soon as he got out of jail, he was calling names out, talking about who he beat up, why he beat them up, and how he'll do it again. We killed your man. All that is a part of the beginning staging of drill rap is what AR's trying to say. And then, yes, did they take over a genre and just made it strictly about that? And then it just came saturated with that? Yes, just like gangster rap. Gangster rap was just a part of rap at one point, and then it got saturated to now it had its own lane. So it started somewhere, and then now they have a whole lane for where everybody just got inspired to keep on creating music like that.
So if that's the case, then
Are
NWA
you finished,
is
Sharon?
music.
Because I wouldn't want to cut you off. Are you done?
You should be saying that to Soul G because Soul G was talking.
If that's the case, then NWA is drill music.
So you just started talking.
No. That's what this goes on here.
No,
you gotta find your way in.
Not you.
If that's the case, is NWA considered drill music?
No, that's gangster rap. That's different.
Okay, so what's
and
the
reason why
NWA and 50 Cent?
The difference is that NWA was just talking about doing gangster stuff in the hood. When 50 in the mixtape scene and made on those type of that, they were saying names of who they did something to and who they going to continue to do something to if anybody disrespect them. Literally saying, hey, he's a I don't give a fuck. I don't play that shit. I'm feel busted cap in a nigga. Man, shut the fuck up.
50 Cent was literally talking about going on drills. That's what makes it drill music.
He never mentioned the word drill.
He didn't. Nobody mentions the word drill. They just have to say they're going on a drill. They just have to say they're going to describe going on a drill.
And this is when I really dislike that my brothers do. Just because somebody don't literally say it doesn't make it true or not true. We understand what it means when somebody is having a conversation. And so let's not act like just because the person didn't say it, that means that it's not that. So yes, 50 Cent never mentioned the word I'm making a drill song or we are going on a drill. Doesn't mean that it's not a drill record.
But if it came before,
so wait, bro, wait, hold on. Let me jump in. Let me jump in real quick. I'm gonna be quick.
Was answering me. If it came before actual drill, right?
Yo, bro, ask my wife. I'm quick. In and out.
I'm not black enough to be part of this conversation.
If it came after drill, right? Or it came before drill.
You look pretty black to me.
Then you can say any song about somebody.
Damn, Diva.
It's drill.
No, it's about going on a drill.
So,
okay.
You
know what? All right, you got it.
You gotta be able to listen and comprehend what AR is trying to communicate.
Right.
It's one thing. Snoop talking about "Murder Was the Case." "Murder Was the Case" was not a drill song. 50 Cent Heat is a good reference because he's talking about actually telling his homeboys, "We getting a call. We going to do X, Y, and Z against X, Y, and Z against his enemies." That is drilling. That is going on a mission. The song "Heat" is literally about going on a mission.
All right, Google says.
Hold on, bro. Give me 2 seconds.
Google now. Hey, now who's not sounding part of the culture? You went to Google to figure out the culture.
2 seconds. Just give me 2
is not considered
seconds.
a real artist.
Really, just wait.
He's an iconic figure in gangster rap and East Coast hip hop, rising to fame in the early 2000s.
Why is he reading to us?
Yeah, because it's clear. People in New York know 50 Cent is
he didn't say 50 Cent was a drill rapper. He said a song may have been the first drill song.
What song is that?
I'm not saying it again.
That's a 50 Cent song?
Yes.
Okay.
Pull up the lyrics, read the lyrics, and you tell us if he went on a mission or not.
No, that's not a drill song. That's not a part of the drill culture.
All right. While Soji goes and looks that up, Willie, you can talk now.
Gangsta hip hop and drill music is the fact that Ja Rule still alive. Oh
my God.
What is that?
You about to make him rage quit, man. Let him get it out. Let him get it out. Maybe it's gonna be something good.
Nah, because
I got you, Harlem. I got you, Harlem.
A bunch of grown men acting like a bunch of bitches.
Oh, come on,
I'm
man.
Cook everything you talking about, Sharon.
You owe money.
That's when you start acting like a little girl. I'll send it. I'll stop cursing now. But you be acting like a little girl. You sat in and threw smut on my name and wouldn't even allow me to respond. When you have a weaker man you're dealing with, right? You'll spend an hour and a half, whole day on a conversation knowing they were dead wrong. You know I'm gonna cook you. So no, ain't no rage quitting. I'm good. You know what I mean?
All right, man. I want to hear what you're going to say because I would like to hear what makes the difference. In my opinion, it's a drill song.
The difference between gangster rap.
Can you make me what's that? Cheerios?
You're not muted, Strong.
The difference between the gangster rap and the drill music is Ja Rule is alive. 50 Cent is alive. Let's look at the other side, right? And not play no games. Julio.
Okay, all right, no. Can we just stop? I get you.
YBC Dude, dead, right? King Von, dead. The little one that King Von was fighting with, his little homie, dead, right?
Pablo.
What's this other one? Dirt.
Right? All right.
Going to jail for the rest of his life.
So can I ask a question?
Hold on.
Makes sense?
No, all right, go ahead, ask me a question.
Appreciate it. All right. So you're saying that because deaths and lockups don't occur, that's the difference in your eyes?
Yes, I am
saying.
So
part of out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
I'd like to see it.
All right. I was going to ask him if Hit 'Em Up is a drill song. Hey, Soji, is Hit 'Em Up a drill song?
You know what? I'm not. We switching to something else. We talk about Heat. I just researched.
They're not going to agree.
Hit 'Em Up.
No, but I'm saying based off of what he's.
Let me respect a little bit. Let me respect a little bit of money I did get. Thank you.
Okay, so I just
let me respect it first. Okay. Night Willie, and also
hold on, Shiesty Bum, $2. Bounce that ass just like your friend do. Throw it.
Throw that ass in the circle.
I wasn't moving a goalpost, Soji. I was asking you because Willie said that was a difference between gangster rap and drill music, is that people died. And so I was asking you, based off of what he said, since he got kicked off, do you think that Hit 'Em Up would be a drill song? Because I don't think Hit 'Em Up is a drill song.
I don't think it is either.
Okay.
But
first off, fuck you, bitch, and the click you can't.
Can I say something? Can Sharon, do your thing, bro. Now
I'm listening, Soji.
So now that we brought Hit 'Em Up in it, Hit 'Em Up. If the way that you classify a drill song, Hit 'Em Up would be more of a drill song than Heat, because he's not talking about anybody specific. There are no names mentioned in Heat.
I don't think you have to say specific names.
What names he mentioned? I'm looking at the lyrics.
I said I don't think you have to say specific names for a song to be a drill song.
So that's okay. So now don't listen to me, because this is what we should all do. Don't listen to me. Research the internet. Ask, is 50 Cent a drill artist? Ask, is Heat a drill song? I know, because I'm in the music business. I know that it's not classified. The music business doesn't classify anything to do with 50 Cent as drill. Not the music business. The people that put those records out, that categorize them, they do not. 50 does not fall under the drill category.
Okay, that's fine. But Soji, what kind of music you do?
R&B. You can Google me, Gerald Soji Stevens. I do hip hop.
Just gave out his whole name, man.
Why not? Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me.
Bro, why would you dox yourself, though?
I don't care.
I don't know.
No, you should.
Yeah, he said he don't care. Cool.
People don't really be needing y'all advice. Just let the people talk whatever they want to talk. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
let them be.
I'm not gonna say I'm a star,
he want to promote his. If he want to promote, hold on. If he want to promote his album, let him promote his album. It's okay.
If you look on my profile, you see a gold record from TLC.
Oh, which one you?
I've been doing it for a minute.
Me and PhD Diva, we're gonna be the next TLC. We need another one though. We need another woman.
Put it in the back chat so I can look it up. But go.
Yeah, we gonna. Well, there's nobody up here. Now we're gonna make it to a woman real quick.
The assassin.
Type MJ Venus.
Verbal assassin.
So, G, just back to what you were saying. All right, you make R&B and whatnot, and you don't think Heat is a drill song, or it could be classified as a drill song, or a drill type of song, because it's not given a specific name?
No, it's just, I mean, so songs are classified. I don't classify songs. Just like people have names, they're named. Songs fall under categories that aren't decided by me or you. So
but drill music wasn't around when he came out.
Okay, so how is it a drill song if drill music wasn't around when it came out?
Because we know that people can do things before something becomes before it becomes like a actual genre itself.
But AR, wouldn't it have been reclassified?
Right. Exactly.
I think that most people, when they listen to the song, they do say that, oh, this is very Godfather-y. Like, this is a Godfather drill song.
Nah, where are you getting this that most people say that?
I think that most people would if they heard the song and they was into drill.
Oh, now you think that most people would. Now it's they would. First you said you think that most people say. Now you say that they would.
Well, I don't know, because I don't know what most people. So I'm just.
I think it's just okay. I think sometimes we gotta. Hold on. I think it's okay for us to understand that when we give certain definitions, if we saying that drill music is about people going out on a mission, and it's music that is backing up people going out on a mission, and then the song correlates to that, we can say, hey, this was drill rap before it really got to where it's at today. It's okay. We don't have to argue the semantics of but again, it wasn't even in existence. Okay, y'all got it.
Maybe it was one of the early influences of drill.
Shadow, can you mute?
But drill music is drill music, and it's just that simple. It started as UK drill, and drill music actually started. But wait.
All right. You're right. Okay. You're right. Hold on. You're right. We don't. You're right. You're correct.
Okay.
You understand music better than everybody else. You're correct. And now let's move on, please.
I wouldn't say that. I don't understand music better.
How you drill without a gun, though? How you drill without a gun?
I'm just confused about, like, you didn't do a good job of separating what makes a drill song from other things, and I'm saying this is what I base a drill song off of. Are they talking about going on a drill? It doesn't have, the melody is irrelevant because New York sound, Chicago sound, UK sound, Florida sound, Jacksonville, Florida specifically, completely different. I don't even know if Cali has drill music. Like, I don't even know what their sound would be, but all those are completely different melodies.
There's a drill sector in Cali too.
I'm sure there is, but I'm just saying they all have their, and Cali is going to be a very Cali type, you know, slow vibe type of, most likely, I would guess.
I was going to say, what you basing that on?
I would just, because that's, you know, Cali music is typically like more laid back and, you know, funky or whatever.
There's a whole new Cali.
But that's fine. That's fine. It's irrelevant. Who the fuck cares? It's relevant. The point is it has different melodies. So you saying, well, drill music came from this and it was this melody, and that it's based off of the melody, it doesn't make sense because we know drill music is in different areas and they have completely different sounds. So you can't base it off of the sound. You have to base it off of something else. And I base it off of what the subject matter.
You know what to me, you're coming off as like somebody in college that's studying the subject and trying to make sense of it.
How do you make, tell us what you're talking, you Googled.
I Googled that song.
No, you Google what made you Google drill music. You said what does Google? You said what does Google say about drill music? You Googled that.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think more people agree with me than you?
I don't care. I don't care.
Okay, then,
you tell us your opinion on it. Tell us your opinion. What makes drill music drill music?
Okay, if you let me talk, because I've been trying to do that. Okay. It started in the UK, and when drill music started, it wasn't about killing. When drill music started, it was about the beat, and there's a certain kind of bass line that goes, and if you listen to Pop Smoke, he's like modernized drill. But drill music, before it came to the topic and the subject, was more about the music, the type of music, because UK drill, they wasn't killing anybody, and the drill didn't have anything to do with.
We're talking about US drill.
It didn't start in the UK.
Hold on. So the song "Welcome to the Party" is a drill song?
Absolutely.
Who did he try to kill in that song?
He's a drill rapper. That's a drill song.
Just answer my question.
He doesn't have to kill somebody in the song for it to be a drill song.
And therefore, you don't understand. Okay, so now that you answer that,
drill?
No, song.
You gotta let me be able to. You gotta be on Soji. Drill music is about going on a mission and try to delete your opposition. That's what drill music is.
So let me ask you a question.
Don't ask me no question. I'm trying to.
That was called drill, wasn't drill? Because you're telling me what drill music is.
Soji, that's fine. Soji, I will give you that. We don't even have to argue about that. That's fine. So you're saying that it started in the UK, it wasn't about killing. That's drill music.
And you know what? Two things could be true.
Soji, Soji, what is Chicago drill? Is it the same thing as the? Okay, so is that drill music?
Yes, it's drill music.
Okay, so what separates drill music from what defines drill music? Because you're talking about how it originated. Nobody cares about how it originated.
Okay, all right. You asked a question. When you're ready for me to answer it, I'll answer.
I'm ready. I'm always ready, man.
Okay, what separates drill music from other music are several things.
Okay.
One is the beat.
Okay.
Two is the subject matter.
Okay.
But drill music first started in Chicago as far as the killing part of it. And then we, just like NWA, when gangster rap came.
Are those the only two? Is it just those? No, the reason, just give me, you were doing good. You said one was this, two is this. Is there a 3 and 4, or is it just those two things?
Why I gotta give you 3 and 4 if I'm still
No, I'm just asking because you're talking about some other stuff. What separates them? You're talking about NWA. Nobody cares about NWA right now.
Listen, you got 2 ears and 1 mouth.
All right, so hold on. Let me try to regulate this. The problem is when you start at 1, 2, and then you start to go all the way over to the left. That's when we have a problem. Keep it streamlined. Keep it streamlined so this way we can have the conversation.
Okay.
So
okay.
if you hold on. So you're giving out points. If those points are not in the music, would you not consider that drill music?
I didn't finish my. You can't ask me a question in the middle of my explanation. Can I finish my explanation?
Why are we belaboring this when he's wrong? Drill music didn't start in the UK.
It did not.
I'm just letting them have it. I'm just letting them have it because I don't want to focus. I don't want to focus on that. I just want to focus on what makes drill music drill music.
Yeah, but we want to know the truth though, because I looked.
Can we get to that after he says? Can we get to that after he says what?
It don't even matter. It's stupidity is what make it drill music. A bunch of degenerates. That's what makes it drill music. Can we move on?
Thank you.
That's rap shit, NWA. So the NWA is drill music.
Okay, NWA. So what?
They talk about killing specific people. Actually, NWA.
You want to talk about something? Because I don't know why people just I don't get it. I'm trying to steer the conversations where it can be palatable, not just what you want to say.
But what was that old
man? They actually believe that. So I'm trying to get the conversation to move a certain direction, so people can enjoy the conversation. And when you just say things and you just keep saying things and you turn into a rambling, that's when we have an issue. And we don't need people to backtrack and just stand on something, whatever the shit is. We could have had a great conversation about music. We could have. But they cannot just say, hey, you know what? Drill music is about shooting people and guns and getting in cars and doing that. And all these things are the aspects of that. Okay, so yeah, that could be possibly a drill song. That's it. Move on. To try to make it seem like it came from London and all they got to do with this beat is the most nonsense. It don't make sense.
They done got on your nerves today.
They got on my goddamn nerves today.
But you know, what was the old man who used to come over here and I actually ended up banning him?
Rahotep.
And he said, okay. But so right, but that's just kind of the old man MO. They come here and they think it's time for Baba Tales and that, you know, we gonna sit at their feet and they just gonna regale us with all these stories, right? That's why that's why they always talk so much, because they think they here to teach us something. Unfortunately, the examples that we've had, it was us who needed to teach them something. Right. But yeah, that's why they talk so much.
And I think if people could just recognize when they are, if they could just take in the information sometimes, so they say, you know what, maybe I'm tripping. Because I do it sometimes. I be losing my shit sometimes. I don't be meaning to. I don't want to curse on my own damn show. Turn my own, you know what I'm saying, Diva? It happens. But we need to be able to rebound and actually understand what I'm trying to communicate. And so we can move so we can have a conversation that is fruitful for not just the panel, but for the people that's watching as well. But I understand that we do a good job of making the conversation really, we get into it, right, Diva? You know, sometimes you don't even give a damn about what Sharon is saying. Curse my ass out. I'm like, God.
I try not to be an animal. I don't always succeed, though.
Right? We know it happens, right? Like we sometimes we get like, hey, nah, I'm gonna say this. I don't care it gotta be said. I don't care if you heard me or not. I gotta finish this. It happens, but like, damn. The fact that they think I'm trying to hurt them or try to make them feel something, like that's the part I don't understand.
You know, all these men be crazy.
I don't even be hitting the mute button for real. And they be right. The one time I do it, see, you always muting somebody. Like, bruh. Look at his ass. What you?
Yeah, I'm cussing you out. Oh no, I had to submit real quick. Brown Eyed Samurai PH Mizu, I quit. Like you beat my ass today.
What? I ain't do nothing.
Ma'am, look, you shoved it. I'm good. You beat me. I surrender to your supreme vaginal authority.
Keep it like that.
Like and we could all, because y'all be willing to listen to y'all just don't be like
having like most of the time when he asks y'all questions, he's not even picking a side. Y'all don't even realize that he's not picking a side, but y'all be feeling so attacked by the man.
I feel like maybe it's the way I ask it or something. I'm trying to do better because I'm really a lot of times I'm not. I'm just asking a question. What makes
like the white man asking us questions?
It's the voice,
and we don't allow that around here.
He definitely do come on.
My boy's not people telling me what to do. The mic messing up. I'll unplug and plug it back in.
And having that voice talking about black stuff makes it worse.
What does my voice sound like right now?
You sound very white. Yeah,
I don't know
you sound
what
very white.
is.
It's a white
I don't
thing,
know.
man.
And not like a white boy that hung out in the hood either.
I said a mix. I can't help it if sometimes my white side maybe want to take over from the voice. They want to,
So
I've been said it.
He said,
Okay,
"So you all white?"
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hey, Willie, come back. I know you. I know
Willie
you're still
ain't
sitting in the chat, salty.
So
Come back, bro.
I'm just playing.
So G, finish your list of things, please. I gotta go in like.
Okay, let me just read one thing for you. Let me just read one thing. Okay.
No.
AR, but that's the problem, man.
What's the problem? I've lived
It's that he's asking. No, he's asking you to give like a specific variable. Like if you attach it to something, it then becomes drill. Now you start going into the origin. You start doing this stuff. I'm not asking. We need a specific variable. If you see these two variables, this becomes drill.
Okay. Right. I'll give you the thing. Production.
Please, no origin, no history.
Can I give you the thing?
No history.
Yeah.
See, now you want the history, or you want me to say?
No, I don't want the history. I want a variable.
Can I talk?
I want to please. I'm just trying to frame it. I'm trying to frame it.
I know.
I'm just trying to frame it. I know what he's asking.
Ambassador, I was tired of hearing AR ask the same question.
Right, he's asking the same question 300 different ways. You're answering it the same way, 4 different ways. No, please the variable.
Okay.
No history. No history. We together on this?
You keep saying the same thing over and over.
I'm trying to get your agreement. I'm just saying no history, right?
To agree with.
No history. We just want the variable. We just want
Now could you be quiet?
Yes. Yes, please.
Okay. Thank you. First of all, you drill. There's a production style, right? A music production style. There's a certain type of bass line that they use in a lot of drill songs. Then there's subject matter. And like the killing and stuff like that, and there's musical style, like Chicago. Okay,
you said the same thing over. Wait. So that's your 2 things.
Okay,
those are. We don't want to know history. We want to know
I'm
that.
not telling you history. If you listen, you see I'm not telling you history. But I can't tell you if you stop me.
You was about to. You gave us 2 things. Can you go past that?
Please describe the bass that you're talking about.
No. Please, no. I just let him do the list, please.
So we got the beat and we got the lyrics. Is there anything else outside of the beat and the lyrics?
Does there need to be much more?
I don't. We're asking you. You don't have.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Those 2 things.
One, the bass line, not just the beat. There's a certain bass line.
That's all a part of the beat. We added that all a part of the beat. You don't have to describe to us what a beat is. We understand what a beat is. So
do you
we got
understand what a drill bass line is?
Yes, we understand. We don't have to deep dive into what a beat is and what a bass line is and what a snare is. So we got the beat and the lyrics. Anything else?
The region where it's at.
And the region.
And what's going on there. And when I say the lyrics, what they're talking about,
it's okay. We understand what lyric is. You don't have to teach us what lyrics are. We know what lyrics are. Okay. Is there anything else?
There may be, but I can't think of it
now.
Okay,
you can say no. That's what I got. It's okay.
That's what I got, but I'm not going to say
okay.
That's it. Thank you. All right.
Thank you. All right. So those are the 3 things. So in my mind, when I think about those things, I can't speak to the bass line. I can't speak to that. I don't know. I know, Sharon, you did music before, and Soji, maybe you guys can elaborate a little bit more on that. I don't know if the bass line that you're talking about is in Jacksonville, Chicago, New York, and all these other places that have drill music. I don't know if they use that bass line in every single drill song. So I don't know about that. But for the other 2 things, region, if a region, based off of what you said, a region could never have drill music because the drill music would have to originate there, right? Because, like, let's say, for example, Cleveland. Let's say Cleveland doesn't have drill music. Mm-hmm. Eventually, Cleveland has to develop a drill music. You can't say it's not drill music because it doesn't come from Chicago or it doesn't come from New York or some other established place with drill music, right?
I never said that. If there's drill in New York,
See, but AR, you're adding that. You're adding that.
No, he said it's based off of the region. Right? He's saying it's based off the region. So, for example, if a rapper came out of Omaha, Nebraska, with the beat of drill music and with the lyrics of drill music, it couldn't be drill music because it comes out of Omaha, Nebraska.
That's you saying that. I never.
What did you mean? All right, my bad. What did you mean by region?
Okay, so hold on. So let's clarify. Can you take out one variable in those three things that you put? Would that change it from drill music?
It could contain. It doesn't have to contain all three.
Okay,
all right. A combination or one of them or two of them.
Okay,
what does he not have?
So now my question is, if it has the lyric, can that still be considered a drill song?
When you say the lyrics, so if somebody's rapping about killing, could that be considered a drill song?
Sure.
I mean, if you want to redefine drill, that's not
we going by. This is the problem. Why y'all not standing on? We going by your words, right? I'm asking you if they have to have those three things, but you said we could take things out, and it could still be okay. So it's okay. All right, I'm about to end the show. I can't. So according to you, if it's just the lyrics without the beat, can that still be considered drill music?
If it's just the lyrics without the beat, I guess if drill, because drill could evolve.
Okay, you could just say that, and that's it. So that's where y'all issue lie, is that it's not consistent. So therefore, the song that we was talking about earlier, a lot of these songs have the lyrics and maybe not the beat and maybe not the region. So
but the problem is you can't predate the drill though.
Exactly.
It's okay. But what I'm saying is that he already agreed that New York has drill music, right? So we have the region. 50 Cent got the region, New York. He also got the lyrics. So therefore, that could still be considered drill music just because he doesn't have the exact drill style.
Oh, one more. I'm sorry. There is one more.
Hold on. Before you tell me about one more. 50 has the region, and he also has the lyric. Would that be considered drill music?
No.
Because
all right, so therefore you're not standing on anything.
No, but can I tell you why it wouldn't be considered it? It wouldn't be considered it because it predates the first drill song.
That's what makes it Godfather.
Go back retroactively and make
that's insane. That's insanity.
No. The issue we're having here is the standard, man. We're trying to get you a consistent standard. Now you just backed off the standard that you said, like, okay, if it has the lyrics, it can only have one. If it has one element, it can kind of be considered drill. Now, when we chose one element, you said, well, now it needs to predate something. So we're trying to get.
You know what? You guys are right, but
they not right. They wrong as hell.
Let me just say one thing, because I'm not going to argue this with you anymore. But you guys are right. Off of this stream, do your own research. I'm sure what you'll come up with.
Sharon know better than that, though.
You won't find anything.
He did music.
I'm sure you will never find anything to tell you that Heat is a drill song. I dare you to find something that says Heat is a drill song. And I'm done.
All right, Sharon, you did music, big dog. Mm-hmm. And look, if we was paying attention to music, I don't know what the hell you and this hair breed up here talking about. But look, big dog. If we paid attention to music, when goddamn me 50 came about, there was a outcry amongst the hip hop culture for what, Sharon, at the time 50 was coming out. What was the outcry for?
Because he was drilling.
No, you full of shit, fool. I thought you didn't lie.
I gotta go. So can I?
Hold on. The whole goddamn me outcry when 50 was coming to the rising to the surface of the goddamn me music shit was where is gangster music? What happened to gangster rap? What happened to gangster rap? And then when 50 came, they said, "Oh, gangster rap is back. Gangster rap is back alive." Mm-hmm. So for you to feed into this narrative he trying to paint that somehow 50 was predating drill music with drill is total bullshit. Because of the simple fact.
Now we're gonna ask.
I'm not talking about you, Soul G Brayson.
Oh, you with me? Okay, brother.
All right,
Hey,
so can Cody give us some
Cody,
standards
so
then?
what is your idea of what is drill music? Go ahead.
Drill music before if it's anything before goddamn me, I want to say 2012, which was when Chief Keef and them came about. If it's anything before that, it can't be considered goddamn me drill.
That's what makes the God. All right, that's what.
No,
that's
you
why I
just
said Godfather music.
that's something you made up. There's nothing. That is not a.
Okay, all right. So Cody, and this is a question to Cody and Soji.
This is a
Are you
LeBron
guys familiar
versus
with?
Jordan
Are you guys familiar with
conversation.
Fredo
Yes,
Santana?
it is. Yes,
Are you
Yeah,
guys?
Fredo Santana, he died from.
It's
Yeah,
like
he did. And who?
like,
And
is
who?
it Jordan? Is it Dr. J?
Just-
Who originated? Like,
This is gonna
Right,
settle it, bro. This is gonna
basketball
settle
really
it.
didn't pop off until Magic did everything. You know, you can't call basketball can't be considered basketball till the shorts got long, bro. When the man run around with them Daisy Dukes, man, that ain't real basketball, man.
You see how slow of a statement that is he just made? Because basketball is the sport. But shit, could the crossover be different?
All right, that's who cares. All right, who cares?
That's how slow
Are you
that
guys
statement
familiar
was
with?
he made.
Are you guys familiar with Fredo Santana?
I told you I am.
Yes. All right, Cody, are you familiar?
Where you from? New York?
He's from Chicago. He rode around with Chief Keef.
Did
He
you
was with
just
Chief
ask
Keef.
if Fredo Santana was from New York?
It's okay.
It's okay, man. I
okay
ain't got a lot of time.
I don't know.
So
who that is.
he's a dude from Chicago. He passed away. He rode with Chief Keef and all that. He's been with them since the come up. He's born and raised in Chicago. He is since the beginning of drill music. So G, you asked everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat, find something online that says that he or 50 Cent is drill music. Fredo Santana during an interview says that Get Rich or Die Trying is real drill music and Heat is a drill song.
Okay, so now let me ask you this.
Man,
Let me ask you this then. Okay.
He just
no.
Can I ask you something?
How is someone that originally you said nothing is drill music before 2012?
nothing
Chief
is
Keef and
drill
them.
music before
All right,
2012.
that's fine. Fredo Santana came about with Chief Keef. He was an originator. He was an originator of.
He can say whatever the fuck he want to say. That don't mean nothing.
You asked me to find someone online that agree with me. Someone from the trenches, because y'all saying my white side is showing and I'm not from there and all that. I'm pulling up some.
Hold on again. Hold on, y'all. So somebody that's literally a part of drill music today, and they was before 2012. You still saying that can't be drill music?
No, it's not.
That's insane.
How is he a part of drill? He wasn't. You said Fredo Santana was before 2012? Because we're talking in specifics. But anyway, let me say this. If going all the way back to 50 Cent's Heat would be drill music, how is Chief Keef considered the father of drill? How could
how is NWA not drill? How is goddamn me?
I made it clear, man. I gotta go. I gotta go. Y'all have a good rest of the discussion.
New York rappers not drill.
Can I read something? Can I read something quick?
This your fault, AR.
Okay. Hello. Listen, y'all. Look, I typed in.
Hold on, y'all.
I typed in, can 50 Cent be considered the first drill rapper? And it says drill originated in Chicago in the early 2010s. He is often recognized as a crucial pioneer of the sound and themes. His early 2000 work Oh, you read what I'm reading? You know a word I can't pronounce.
I couldn't read what I wanted to read.
Anyway, so it just said that he's a pioneer. That means they took, and you know these younger cats, right? Younger people look at older people and then they come up with their own ideas, mix it up. So what's the problem in him being
James
the first
Brown
pioneer?
is a pioneer of hip hop.
Man, that is crazy.
Because they don't want to give that man no credit. I mean, I think this is simple.
James Brown didn't do hip hop.
That's the point.
And in that case, then goddamn me, Gucci Mane is the pioneer of drill because of drill because they all rap with Gucci style.
No. So hold on. No. Because Gucci is not known.
Y'all don't know me.
Hold on.
Y'all don't know me.
Gucci is known for strip club music. He ain't known for people going.
He ain't.
Please let me finish.
Yes, he is known for strip club music.
Hold on. Let me finish saying what I'm saying before you tell me no. Gucci Mane is known for strip club music and drug dealer music. That is Gucci lanes. That is his lane. That's why him and Jeezy got into it in the first place. So now to say that Gucci Mane is known for the drilling style of thing, that is just not true. That is not what Gucci
Man,
Mane is.
listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, Sharon.
You gotta hear what I'm
Just
saying.
listen to what I'm saying, big dog.
Let me finish saying what I'm saying. If you
You
could say
wrong.
Flocka Flame, like he was more of the fighting and putting niggas in the dirt type of lyrics.
Man, them is Gucci babies. Them is Gucci children. Them is Gucci children, big dog. Waka Flocka Flame is Gucci's son, oldest son.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how you do, fool. That's weak.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he left. I was gonna peek with a 1-1 because clearly we cannot have a conversation with everybody here. Everybody want to jump in and tell me I'm wrong. I was trying to have a 1-on-1. He ran, Diva.
With Cody?
Yeah.
Cody, get your ass back up here.
Like Gucci Mane ain't known for no drill music. Stop.
Yeah, Gucci Mane make strip club music. Like that's where I know Gucci Mane from. And every time I was there, they was playing him.
Every time.
Oh, you was at the strip club, Diva. I got a different viewpoint of your girlfriend. We going out next weekend, okay?
All right. Oh yeah, I used to
Yeah,
stay
bring your
at the strip
scary
club.
ass back up here. I was trying to have a 1-on-1 with your scary ass.
I'm too bad and comfortable to run from anything, big dog.
Yeah,
me though.
Bring your ass back. Now, Gucci Mane ass was known for that damn strip club. He wasn't known for taking
No, he wasn't.
goddamn.
Hold on, let me start. Hold on, let me speak. Can I speak? You said this already.
After I finish speaking, you gonna repeat yourself? I want to finish speaking. Can I finish speaking?
Let's go.
So Gucci Mane, he is known for being fly, spending money in the strip club, and drug dealing. Drill music is for rolling up on your wops and shooting people and killing people. He is not known for that in his music. Go.
He made a song about killing somebody.
Hold on, big dog. Let me. I got this. He lightweight. Look though. Look though. Gucci Mane is goddamn me. First of all, one of the forefathers of trap music. You understand what I'm saying? And then why the reason why I said if that was the case for 50, it would be the same for Gucci is because if you knew music, rap music, then you would know that those guys rap with a style of Gucci Mane flow. That is Gucci Mane flow from the beginning. That is his original flow. And if you go from 2012, the artists that came in at 2012 to damn near 2015, 16, damn near all of them favorite rapper is Gucci Mane, big dog. That's why I made my statement.
You wrong.
Now, can I say something?
I'm not. How am I wrong, Diva?
First off, Gucci Mane was not a pioneer of trap. He was one of the forefathers of trap. T.I. was here before Gucci Mane, bruh.
They came around about the same time, though, Gucci Mane. When you think about it, hey, listen to me, Diva. Listen to me, Diva. You got when you go down and you ask people about the music when it comes to trap music, it's gonna be T.I., Jeezy, Gucci Mane, Yo Gotti. Bottom line.
Can I say? Can I ask you guys something?
Dated Gucci, and so he can't.
I'm not saying he didn't.
No,
listen.
would probably be the Jordan. Gucci would be the LeBron.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to drop everybody so we can have the conversation because y'all just don't want to let people just have their conversation.
That's what I'm saying, D. We saying the same thing. I'm not saying that Gucci came before Tip. I'm saying that they came around the same time. And Gucci just was an underground artist still when Tip became on the mainstream. But they came, but people who was listening to underground trap music know that when it came, it was Tip, Gucci, Jeezy, and then later on came Yo Gotti. But if you said the Mount Rushmore of goddamn me trap music, you will mention those four guys.
Let me see. And I'm the only person I'm questionable on is when you threw Gotti in there. Like,
he was much later.
But Gotti.
Hold on. You know what you said? Hold on. Let us talk. So the problem is that it's T.I. It's T.I. It is Young Jeezy, and we can't forget about those goddamn Texas boys too, right? MG.
But look, that's a whole different genre of music. That's a whole different genre of music. It is.
Hold
It
on.
is. I'm from Texas.
8 Ball and MJG.
That's Memphis. That's Memphis.
Right.
So you just talking. Look, listen to me. 8 Ball and MJG are Swab House. That's from
Hold on. You did not get interrupted. You was able to say what you had to say. Right. So again. All right, then you over it then. It ain't my fault. You can't argue your point.
I said I'm on mute. Just tell your lies.
Oh, okay. All right. So we had 8 Ball, MJG. We got a lot of different artists that is before Gucci Mane. We'll be talking about this goddamn trap music. We got the UGK boys. We know they was more about trap music than Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane was a
that would not be considered trap music.
That's literally all they talk about is being trap. Anyway, what I'm saying is that Gucci Mane, he is known for the strip club. Everybody know him for the strip club, and everybody know him for also trap music as well. You can put him in here, but he is not known for being on drill music at all. People that is considered into the drill part, 50 is literally naming ops, going on mission about his ops, and say his ops names literally. He literally started off with the song How to Rob. He was robbing everybody in the industry. And then he was talking about real street business on wax and saying how this person shot this person told on that person is literally the beginning stages, the foundation where other rappers started calling out certain names.
Look, I 50 my favorite rapper from New York. You understand what I'm saying? And but Big Dog, 50 is not drill music. 50 is brought back gangster rap. He brought back gangster rap. And
is drill music considered gangster music too?
Is it considered gangster music?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Then we can't have an honest conversation.
No, you're not being honest. From jump, you say, because look, there's no way it could be considered gangster music when gangster music and drill music are totally different sounds, Big Dog.
No, it's not.
Oh, Sharon.
Can something originate from something and not be that?
That's the whole argument that we keep trying to have. Maybe now you could welcome to the conversation, Soji.
No, that's a given. That's a fucking given. Everything originates from something.
All right, so welcome to the conversation. And so Heat.
Oh, so we just arguing stupid.
So Heat is one of the records that started the trend.
No, it's not.
All right, so
no, it's not.
So if that's
not, look, okay, bro. When did Heat come out? When did Heat come out?
If that's the case, what song would you say
when did Heat come out?
Cody. And like, what song do you say that?
05?
Oh my God. What song do you think before we started calling it drill music is considered the beginning of drill?
Oh shit. None. I know song. If you saying gangster music, Big Dog, then we can say a plethora of songs though. That's what I'm saying. It's been that way since the beginning. If that's the case, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. No, that's what
since the beginning it's been drill.
So maybe we've been arguing. Maybe you've been arguing on our side this whole time and didn't realize it. What we are saying, me and AR, we're saying songs like Heat from 50 Cent is the beginning of the foundation to drill music. That calling out their ops names, talking about how they're gonna load these weapons up, hop in the car, and start shooting people that they have problems with.
That's saying you wrong.
I'm saying that's our argument. Do you disagree with that argument that is the beginning foundation to where we are today of drilling in music?
Can I answer that?
I disagree with that.
Can I answer that?
So that's the argument, Cody. So we said, so what is the disagreement with that part of the argument of him loading up guns and clips and getting his people in the car and going shooting his ops is not a part of the foundation to drill music?
I'm saying if we gonna say that gangster music is the foundation to drill music, I can agree with that. If we gonna say that it stems from gangster music, but if we're gonna say that 50 Cent created the first drill song drill sound, I do not agree with that.
Okay, so right, so that's what we saying. We saying the first part that he set the foundation to the lyrics and to the style of them loading up guns, shooting
So,
people.
like my boy said earlier, James Brown started rap.
Right. You can that's a good argument as well. We can say
All
that
right,
as well.
so it's over with. It's all come from everything.
I mean,
So goddamn me, Negro spiritual started goddamn me James Brown and rap, and then goddamn me So you see where we can go?
No, you're not going.
No, but that's what people do.
You could even say that rap didn't start in New York because we were influenced by soul music of the
Southern.
early days.
Okay.
Yeah, you feel me? So it's all a big old,
Yeah, but the part that you're missing, one came before the other, right?
No, I'm not. I recognize that.
What we trying to say, Motown is way further away than what 50 Cent is to drill.
Right.
Okay, so we just that's what we trying to
Hold
have.
on, what you say?
But now let me say
Motown
this.
Not really.
No, hell no. That's what I'm saying. That's what you.
Hold on. Which one?
If you're gonna say it the way you saying it, that can't be possible.
Hold on. Which one is closer to drill? Motown or 50 Cent song Heat?
You talking about Motown R&B? You talking about R&B Motown?
Oh, 50 Cent, of course.
Yeah.
Why would you pick a Motown? Well, what about?
Oh my God.
No. It's not why he would pick Motown. He's just saying that that's farther back and it's farther away from.
Can I try to make my own point?
No.
That I made that y'all trying to
you
use?
gotta wait till I finish, man, because I ain't get a chance yet.
No.
Try to make my point again.
I don't know. Hold on. Is it that y'all try? This is the problem that I'm having. Are y'all trying to understand what I'm saying, or y'all just trying to prove me wrong? Because I could just cook your ass up.
Well, it's no need to prove you wrong. You just wrong.
I'm just trying to listen.
Like, that ain't
I don't want to prove you wrong.
You did that work,
Sharon. I want to understand.
Hold on. Just saying that doesn't mean anything. Y'all always say that I'm lying. I don't know what I'm talking about. But then when y'all start talking, it's clearly that you are the one that don't know what you're talking about.
Well, can I talk? I've never been able to finish
you made the claim that Heat was a drill song. Drill started.
That's not the claim. We said.
No, it started with that.
Changed it.
No, it's not changing it. Oh my God. It's a drill song, but nobody said it's the first one or any of that saying. We saying that the way how the lyrics is and what the subject matter is, we consider that as a drill record. And I say yes, you can, because of the subject matter and what he is talking about in the song. And then y'all want to say no because of region and beats. And that is the problem that we keep having. But y'all are not intelligent enough to understand that it got to start from somewhere, because keep arguing the same thing that y'all are agreeing with. You already agree with me and say, yes, I agree with you. Then now y'all come back full circle and want to argue the same exact point again. We already agreed that 50 Cent started the foundation, one of the foundations of. I don't understand.
And the drum is the foundation of music.
Y'all right.
Yes, we are.
Fine.
Simple. Now that's gross.
Now, this is what I'm gonna say. If 50 Cent song Heat is considered,
you taking accountability.
Right?
I respect.
Listen. If 50 Cent song Heat is considered drill, wouldn't he be considered the father of drill?
No.
Drill has a father, which is Chief Keef. And
correct.
before Chief Keef, there was those guys on 63rd, what's his name, FGB Duck and all of them that were doing YouTube videos and Billionaire Black. That's really the early precursor to drill before it got popular on the radio.
Okay.
So it's like 50 Cent, I can see where you say that influenced drill, but it's just like you got Jamaican.
You cannot say you understand and then say but. I don't know, maybe you don't understand English thing. No, but like you can't say it when you say but, you negate everything. Hold on, so you can understand what you're saying in the English language. Y'all don't understand it. When you say but, you can't control somebody. You want me to rewind it? You just said but.
No, I said I could say but. So
no, you.
Why not?
Because that
you want me to say however? You want me to say however instead? Okay, however, right? Now, 50 Cent influenced drill That's fine. But it's just like you're putting people all in the same pot. It's just like a Jamaican, a black, and another black nationality. You say they're all the same to me. There are subtle differences that people within that culture know. And if you told somebody from Chicago, besides Fredo Santana, that 50 Cent is the father of drill, they probably would disagree.
Nobody, y'all keep putting things into the conversation that's not being said.
Okay. Okay.
Sometimes I feel like I'm in a fucking Twilight Zone. I do not understand how I'm saying. I'm saying words very. I'm saying words very directly.
Could it be you?
And then when I'm saying it very clearly, y'all understand me, agree, and then 2 seconds later, y'all try to find a way to argue. I don't understand.
Because you try and take that agreement and make us agree with your whole point. If we agree with a slight part,
you did agree with my whole point.
Nothing to make a blanket agreement. For the record.
You agreed with the whole point. You did.
No, I didn't. I said 50 Cent may be considered an early precursor to people might have been influenced by him.
And that was my
matter. But
so that was okay. So pause there.
Nobody ever looked at him.
Pause there. That was my point.
Oh, so then you're not saying that Heat was a drill song. You're saying that Heat influenced people to become drill rappers? Because
is this happening in real time? Is this happening in real time? That you just agreed that he? Oh my God!
Hey, Sharon. Hey, did you change?
No, I did not change anything. We kept saying over and over and over again that Heat can be considered the beginning foundations of what drill music is today. And I gave you examples why. Why are you jumping in? You think that was the perfect place to stop me when I was talking?
I'm sorry, Sharon. Please forgive me.
And then I gave you examples why that could be the foundation to drill music. Ambassador, is that not what I was saying this whole time? Me personally. Like, I don't understand.
But Sharon, honestly, like there has to be something, and I'm not trying to be funny or disrespect you, but there has to be, if this is happening with everybody on the panel, maybe it's the way in which you're framing and presenting your idea. Because everybody's not crazy.
If you understand me, if I'm, you're right. I don't know what to say anymore.
I mean, you know what, Sharon? I know everything.
Hey, hold on, big dog. Hold on. Hey, look out, big dog. Hold on, big dog. I thought AR was saying that the song Heat is a drill song.
It can be. Is my mic working?
See, that's what happens.
Okay.
That's exactly what happened. You are influenced by Sharon, and then AR says it could be considered a drill song. So it's 2 different arguments that are bouncing around, and then if we agree with one of them, then you say we agree with the whole ball of wax.
No.
All right, cool. So yeah, what I said was that I think I misspoke originally and said that Get Rich or Die Trying is a drill album. I think that maybe there's an argument for it. Heat, I 100% believe is a drill song, yes, and it's a Godfather, it's a pioneer drill song. Like that's what Godfather means. It means it predates the actual established genre, but it predates the actual established genre, but it's still the genre. It's still part of that genre. Like if he came out today, it would be a drill song. People would say 50 Cent is making a drill song if that song came out today.
Not people in New York.
I don't think so though. But
and what's that dude's the dude that lived in Brooklyn from Bronx? I can't remember your first name, Soji or whatever.
Yeah, Soji or whatever. Thanks, whatever.
Respectfully, you keep on backpedaling. You keep on saying it's not.
Where did I backpedal?
All right, nigga. You keep on backpedaling.
Did you say, nigga? You're white.
Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, I get mad when
I'm just teaching you. I'm just training you, AR. Remember you told me yesterday?
That's your bald-headed ass up. God damn.
Remember you told me yesterday you were training me by being rude to me? Man, I'm just returning the favor.
So as I was saying, you keep on backpedaling and you keep on saying it's this, it's that, and then we say, okay, well, all right, if it's just the lyrics can be considered drill, you say yes, okay, cool, and then you go, you know what? I challenge anybody to go online and find someone that has the same opinion as AR, and I go on and I find someone that originated from Chicago drill saying, yes, 50 Cent, Get Rich or Die Trying is a drill album. And you're still like, no, it's not because I say so.
That's his opinion.
That you told us to go on there and find someone.
He might just be cool. No, I didn't tell you to look up Fredo Santana. I was hoping you would find what I found.
Who else would I
found
look
something?
up? A random white person on the fucking street of New York? Well, who else would I look up other than the ones that originated it?
People that have knowledge of it. I mean, I have extensive knowledge of it without originating it, because music. There's a what do you call when something develops from something? An evolution to music. You can trace just with hip hop. You can trace the origins of hip hop. Hip hop is the only genre that comes from all forms of music. So just because something is one of the base elements of something, that doesn't mean that base element is drill. Even if it influenced people to become drill rappers, because if you can say that 50 Cent influenced people to become drill rappers, how could you not say some of the West Coast artists who were rhyming about drive-bys? What is the difference between a drive-by killing of your enemies? They didn't call them ops; they called them your enemies and Crips.
Who said
and Bloods.
it? Okay, so the problem is.
No, let me finish, Sharon.
The problem is, hold on, because you're making up. Hold on, please stop. No, stop. No, because you're making up a fictional version to a West Coast person. We give you a version? Who is this person that is from the West Coast that did this song? Who?
What do you call it? MC8.
What did he say?
He talked about killing.
Do you know how
many West Coast gangsters
talked about killing who?
Rapped about killing people?
He talked about killing who?
I don't remember who.
Okay,
now
so that's why it's fictional. You have no idea. You just don't think.
But let me ask you a question.
Hold on. Stop. Just stop trying to be right. I'm giving you something very direct. He said this. He's talking about his certain people. They loaded up in a car. They loaded up weapons, and then they explain how they was going to shoot somebody. You making up some.
What they talking about? What people are they talking about in Heat?
Hold on.
No. You asked me a specific question, but when I ask you fumble.
Because I'm talking.
Okay.
I'm talking. I'm literally talking.
Okay. All right. I see how it goes here.
What you mean? You see how y'all really don't understand how y'all
I'm looking at the lyrics to Heat, and he's not mentioning anybody specific. But then when I told you about the guys in California, you want me to, I gave you a specific name of the artist, but now you want me to tell you exactly who this particular artist was shooting at.
Okay, so so what it shows is that you just don't know the history of who 50 Cent was talking about in those songs. Somebody from New York, you should know, because we recognize who the album was dedicated to.
Of course,
we know when he was singing the song Many Men, we know who that song was dedicated to. Even though
drill isn't about insinuation.
So we understand.
Drill is about directly saying who it is.
So the problem is you cannot stand on anything. You are Cody. Y'all
what
cannot
am I not
stand
on. You're not standing on anything.
Y'all cannot stand on anything. I'm telling you. If you stop trying to interrupt, I'm telling you why.
Hey, just let him talk, big dog, and quit interrupting. Damn, let this man talk and just shut up, big dog. Damn. You gotta scream over the nigga. You ain't gotta scream over him. Just let him talk, and then you gonna get a chance to talk, and I'll wait for you, and then I'll say something, big dog.
But that's not how it goes.
He don't have enough emotional control at his big age to do that.
No, because I haven't been able to speak my complete thought. Every time I start talking, Sharon will stop me and say, "But wait, I gotta interject here."
Hey man, just adapt to the game, big dog. Just adapt to the game. You good, big dog. Just let him finish, and then you.
Tekashi is one of the fathers.
Go on mute, big dog. Press your mute button. Press your mute button, big dog.
I swear. Anyway, again, the song Heat was talking about somebody very specific. When we asked you what is your idea of what drill music is, you said it doesn't have to contain all these elements, but these are the elements. And we showed you that 50 Cent got 3 out of the 4 elements that would make it considered drill music. That is my argument to how Heat, songs like Heat and other songs that he got plenty of songs where he's naming names, how that led to people like Chief keep making it the most popular music for a good 10 years in hip hop. And this is why somebody like Pop Smoke literally did songs that is taken from 50 Cent himself. He literally redid Many Men.
Nope, still wrong.
Did the production style set change? Let me ask you a question. Did the now can I talk? Or should I wait until somebody else has something to say?
As long as you're addressing what I'm saying.
So exactly what were you saying? You saying that 50 Cent is drill. It be considered drill. Or do I have to answer it exactly as you want me to answer it?
Yeah, answer to what I said. I said 50 Cent is the beginning to the style of drill music because of the content, what he was saying, and what the subject matter was, the region that he was in. Even Pop Smoke, somebody that most people would agree that he is a New York drill rapper. Pop Smoke himself took a couple of songs from 50 Cent style and literally remade it into a goddamn modern day drill song, like Many Men.
Okay, so now one thing you said at the end, he made it into a modern day drill song. First of all, that's insinuating that they were drill songs already. They weren't drill songs, right? And if somebody can take an influence and create a new genre from that influence doesn't necessarily have to be considered that genre. And the things that, just like how you said yesterday, that people's divorce rates and all of that and marriage rates are easily documented, songs are classified when they put them out. And 50 Cent has not, and let's say by the majority, do you think the majority considers 50 Cent's song Heat to be a drill record? Or do you think that's something that you thought of, and I'm not saying there's no logic to it, but that's something that you gave a lot of thought to come up to that conclusion with? But most people don't look at that song or 50 Cent as a drill artist, or else that Chief Keef wouldn't be the father of drill, because nobody comes before the father of a genre and is that genre. Whatever comes before that is an influence for the coming genre. It wasn't just because it influenced them to become that doesn't mean that it was that. It influenced them. Planet Rock, you know what? If the Bronx didn't create hip hop, there wouldn't be any drill because there wouldn't be any rap. I could go that far back, but it'd be ridiculous. So it's not as ridiculous to go back to 50 Cent, but it's borderline because there's a clear originator of drill music and it's documented historically. Chief Keef, the father of the drill that blew up. And then there were people that came before him, but they didn't blow up on a commercial level. They were GDs. Because I think the BDs, Chief Keef was a BD, or is a BD. And they got into the industry first. And the GDs were being blocked, like the FGB Ducks. And I forgot the other dude from Houston. And I mean, not from Houston, from Chicago. But again, 50 Cent is not considered on a whole as a drill artist, and Heat is not considered on a whole as a drill song. No matter how you want to make me sound stupid, like I don't know what I'm talking about, that's just not the case. It might be a logical assumption or conclusion, and it might make sense. There might be a logical, lineage to it, but it's not. It's not, because if you say that, any song that came before 50 Cent about riding down the street, shooting at a specific nigga was a drill song. And I could get on the computer and find the lyrics to songs where they talk about specific people. Like Mac 10, he specifically talked about doing some shit to Ice Cube and other people. There's songs long before 50 Cent where people were talking about getting into a car, driving through a neighborhood, and shooting their enemies. They just didn't call them ops. So that means, if by that logic, drill existed long before drill actually existed. And I'm done.
Yeah, that was wild. But the key component probably in drill is the cadence of the music. It's a specific style of beat and everything else. Just like how Little John's crunk music, right? Everything that talk about getting drunk and smashing a bottle against a wall wasn't crunk music. It had to have that dum 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 beat to it, right? Everything, you can't just mosh posh and mix everything up together with my culture, because my culture is hip hop, right? So I'm offended here. I ain't no African, I ain't no FBA. My culture's hip hop.
Me too. I come from
So
the
no,
block where hip hop
hold
started.
on, brother. You went a good long time. You should have
You
got it
right.
all
You
out.
right. My
I've
bad,
been
bro.
on mute, right? So no, you can't just hodgepodge these things all together. Because if you do that, then you're not looking at how this genre grew and what this genre is based on. Then you can't see the problem with it. One thing I know as the hip hop paleontologist that I am is drill is going to be extinct in a little while. Why? Because all the rappers are dead. They're dead before they can get to a second album. That's another clear difference between 50 Cent and Ja Rule. I can go find Ja Rule right now. You gonna go dig Fulio up? You gonna go dig up King Von? That's a big difference when we talk about the drill culture. The drill culture, a part of it, is based online. It's texting people, saying this whole term we use, like drop your drop your location. If you really like that, that's a part of this drill culture. So no, it's not to say Ja Rule and 50 weren't dropping addies. They were bumping into each other. The culture's different. See how quick that was?
That's excellent, bro. Man,
and
you
it
hit it.
took you the longest to say that. I tried to tell you, let me say that 45 minutes ago.
Okay,
I knew
brother.
what you was trying to say.
Okay, brother. Hey, you spell
Hey, I just want both of y'all
I'm
to
messing with
understand
you,
the
OG.
reason why I stopped y'all, because we was at 120 when I started talking. I didn't say a word, let y'all two talk. We're down to 80.
Okay, so we finished.
But the point is, nobody wanted to hear what y'all wanted to say. Y'all was driving people away with your conversation. That's the point he's making.
I understand that.
No, you don't. You can't understand that. You can't understand that. If you did,
I haven't had a chance to speak because every time I speak, you stop me.
If you did understand that, you'll understand why I direct y'all conversations, because y'all believe that y'all be hitting on points, and y'all don't understand how y'all be all over your thoughts is all over the place. I'm trying to get y'all to understand, to direct it to a certain conversation. We started off with drill, and then you went all the way around the world into talking about people that have nothing to do with the conversation whatsoever. You even started bringing up that Chief Keef is the father of drill music, when that's not the argument at all. That's how far down the argument you went, just so you could be right into a conversation. So you wanted to be right instead of understanding the argument. If y'all would just listen to what people are saying instead of attempting to be right, we won't have to go down these rabbit holes all the time. But y'all want to be right so bad. Go ahead, Bob.
They like going down rabbit holes because they rabbits. They do not listen to the words, right? And I had to walk away because it was getting redundant. But earlier when you mentioned, when we was talking about what happens at, let me just say a beach, right? I'm gonna just say beach. And then it was like, oh my God, yesterday the argument was this and that and that and this. And we're like, but we're not talking about everyone in society today. Today we're talking about that one particular space. So what I'm saying, though, in the long way, of course, is that they don't listen to the words that are being spoken. That's all. But I do want Soul to know that he's welcome over here. I like you. Become a regular, baby. You like to get on the panel. We're going to treat you right. You know what I'm saying? We're going to spank you like we need to sometimes. And sometimes it's all good, though. It's a great conversation over here, okay? We don't want to run you away, right, Sharon? We're not trying to run nobody away.
I am.
PhD, we're going to try to run you away, but I'm going to hold you close, okay? I'm going to protect you a little bit from her. Only a little bit, because I can't really protect you from her, because she's taller. And she's going to reach over my head and knock you in the head, okay?
Thank you, Cherry.
It's all good. Now here goes Shadow though. I don't know what's going on, Shadow. What's going on? You're always looking cute. Give us a smile. Come on. Where the smile at? Where's that?
Like you ready to pick something up.
Always trying to look mean over there.
Because we started talking about black culture, he don't know nothing about it.
Making my way down.
I have a question based on what I saw in the conversation that you gentlemen were having. Soji.
Yes.
Do you think that men should be the leaders in relationships?
I think that's the way it's supposed to be, but I think that we've moved so far past that's probably not possible yet until we kind of find out who we are.
Okay, thank you.
Damn.
I would like to know.
Folded them.
I would like to expound on that a little bit.
Yeah.
Why should the man be the head? I'm not saying that they shouldn't or should, but I'm saying, is it because y'all got something extra between your legs, or what makes the man the head automatically? I mean,
it depends on if you're religious. If you're religious, then like that's clearly spelled out in the Bible. I'm not saying I'm necessarily super religious, but I think like just the physical strength, it's like, that's just always the way of the world. The strong are like the strongest are the leaders. Is usually not and I'm not saying women are weak. Don't get me wrong, but like the nature of man is to take what you can take if you have the ability to take it, and that's just the nature of wars and everything. Like the stronger overtake the people that are not as strong as them.
Well, do you acknowledge that there are multiple types of strength?
Absolutely. Remember I said that my mom was like the strongest person I know. She did everything that without a man there.
Right. So you said that men are stronger, and I would agree with you. Men are physically stronger, but when we talk about who's mentally stronger, I believe at least women are mentally stronger.
Maybe, you know what? I don't know every man and every woman, so it would be ridiculous for me to say on a whole that men are mentally stronger or women are mentally stronger. I think there may be some women that are mentally stronger, and there may be some men that are mentally stronger. But I think the way, if you believe in intelligent design or that this all was created, I believe it was created for the man to be the head, and somehow we got taken off a track. And that was kind of hard on the women, and you guys had to do things that you shouldn't have had to do because we neglected some things, and so it's just the world has changed so much from the family dynamic and people eating dinner together and stuff like that it's just like we're writing all new rules. So I really don't know what is right or wrong concerning the genders and whose roles should be under the present conditions.
How long have you been married, Soji?
That's funny. I was only married 9 months, and I left my wife. I left because she was a bad person.
What? Why you married?
You didn't know that before you married her?
You know what? I'll be 100% honest with you. I was stupid because there was like mad red flags. Matter of fact, she drank a 40 at the wedding. So I should have known. Like that was totally my fault.
But do you drink?
Huh?
Do you drink 40s?
Nah, I just had low self-esteem at the time, and it was a very beautiful, physically beautiful woman coming on to me, and I just didn't know how to take all of that admiration, and I was just like, she said, "You want to marry me?" I was like, "Yeah."
Was it an 8-ball, Colt 45?
Nah,
St. Ives.
Damn, it was old English?
Old English.
Damn.
Oh no, it was old English, man. Come on, be for real. It was old English. That had to be around the 80s, nigga.
Yeah, you've been through some things, brother. We
I
here
have,
for you.
I have, but I'm still standing. And you know, like the best thing I did in life was have my son and raise him. I don't consider myself to be no special person, but I put a man in the world that respects women. A man that checked me yesterday for the way I acted online. You know, he's 28, and he was like, "Yo, that shit was crazy, Dad. I know I owe $2 to Ron." But yeah. So, man,
shout out to the son. So he watched the show too?
No, he was actually here. He came to chill
Oh,
with
so
me
he
for a
heard
little
you.
while.
Okay.
He heard me. He was like, "Yo, Dad, is everything okay?"
Oh,
Sound like you raised a good one, a good son. That's good.
Just tell him Diva has that effect on people. That's all you had to say.
No, but I was out of line. I came in hot. I was out of line, and I got what I deserved.
Damn, she's drunk a OE.
Look at that accountability.
Shout out
I like
to
that, brother. I salute that.
Yeah,
Thank you.
They got to. Y'all crazy as hell. I don't know why
You can
y'all
learn something from that, Sharon. You can learn
what?
something from that.
What you say, Willie? What you was
You can learn something from that, brother. I'm just saying.
You know, Willie, I like you. You know, you cool. But I just, I have a question for some of you. Not you in particular, but
yes,
like when y'all say that Sharon is lying, or like somebody said that earlier, say you don't know what he was talking about, even though it wasn't you, by the way, it was Shadow. When we heard somebody up here say, "Hey, I never heard of that," the hooky parties, right? And AR said, "What's that?" And then Shadow started saying, "Sharon, you're making things up. People know what it is," even though we heard somebody say they didn't know what it was. And so I guess I'm wondering, do y'all not listen to yourselves or others?
You can't ask me that. I would have never expected AR to know what a hooky party is. He had a nanny. They had a living nanny. I forgot what they call them. They call them something international.
White people had hooky parties too.
He had folks in his house. Clarence' parents had a real good marriage. And there's nothing wrong with that. They're going to say that about my kids.
My honey badger responded, Bond.
I saw the bag you had. It looked like it was cute, but you threw it to the ground. We don't know why. You're crazy over there. But
because I'm pissed off enough. Fuck, Mom,
you gotta manage.
No, I switch. You know when you flip.
To me, the drama really means nothing. I ride by, drive by, and blow your brains out. That sounds like a drill to me.
Sharon, go put your dreads on before you start rapping.
I'm not even gonna challenge you anymore.
Sharon Cap is all out dope, man. He need a big ass ghillie hat on his head. Hey, for real, cause this dude Cap is hell. He can't. How you gonna collage all the goddamn dramas, big dog? I can't believe you doing that, bro. That is crazy.
Why you ain't come up here when we talk about Texas and the rodeo?
I will send a cash app right now.
I was gonna come up here, but y'all had 33 people on deck and 20. I was like, God damn.
Tell us about the rodeo. I know you've been.
Yeah, I've been, and like I think
No, Cody, I do what I gotta do. I don't care if I get caught. The DA could play his motherfucking streaming call.
Come on, Sharon, that's gangster rap.
You hear what I'm saying, homie? I ain't playing.
Catch you
I can slip. I'ma kill you. I ain't playing. Keep thinking of candy. So your fucking skull get popped and your brain
pop out the top
like Jack in the Box. In the
ain't
hood,
nobody get
it's
shot but
summertime. It's
50.
killing seasons. Cut out this bitch. That's a good enough reason. I seen gangsters get religious when they start bleeding. Say, Lord Jesus, help me. Their ass leaking. When that window rolled out,
I'm definitely black enough for this conversation.
You can squeeze your little handgun into it right now.
New York enough.
I'm definitely not New York enough.
Hey, I ain't gonna front. That's one of my favorite records.
No, I'm like I say, 50 like my favorite rapper from New York. I respect 50 the way he came, but
hey Cody, you can run for your backup, but the machine gun shot
AK
gonna kill your
backup.
Would you
God's
consider
on your
How to
side?
Rob?
Shit, I'm all right with that.
Would you consider How to Rob one of those songs?
Right back.
It's a fact, homie. You go against me, you fucks. I get the drop. If you can duck, you're luckier than Lady Luck. Look, nigga, don't think you say because you moved out the hood, because your mama sit around, dog, and that ain't good. If you smart, you be shook at me. So I get tired looking for your ass. Where your mama crib? Make your ass look for me.
Just beef talking and dump it. The drama really needs to happen.
Did you read it, Sharon?
No, that's
Nah, you can tell he remember that.
Are you reading the lyrics?
But Sharon,
Nah, I ain't reading that shit. Hey,
do you
Diva,
think How
I
to
ain't gonna lie
Rob
to
was a
you,
drill
Sharon
Diva.
is
song?
absolutely
Yo,
reading
listen.
I'm calling cap.
Do you think
Diva.
How to Rob was a drill song, Sharon?
Listen, hold on, y'all. Y'all don't understand when that album dropped, how big of a deal it was.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it was hard, but that's the only reason it was such a big deal in the first place, Sharon, is because gangster rap had died out and everybody was screaming, bring gangster rap back.
You
Now,
know
if
what
you
I
was
play every
around,
You
time
don't
I
think
get
him
dropped from
taking
the
9
panel?
shots had anything to do with it?
Every time I get dropped from the panel, I play Nobody Likes Me. But that's okay,
And
because I
that's
don't like
okay.
y'all anyway.
I don't like y'all anyway. Fuck all y'all. I let my dad talk for me, my whip talk for me.
Hey,
You
Kobe,
don't they don't Willie, they don't understand.
you don't think him getting shot 9 times had anything to do with it? Him blowing up?
I mean that too, but I'm saying that, but
For the
you
things
got
that I have, I'll tell you a lot.
Sharon ain't gonna let a nigga talk though. He finna play this troll and
bugging right now. I'm hugging and bugging right now, Cody.
Nigga,
Now
he'll
50 got
troll his
on because he was
own.
killing them. He was
That nigga
killing
he'll
the
troll his
mixtape
own
scene for a
panel. What
minute.
kind of nigga? What kind of nigga troll his own panel?
50 got on because he was killing the mixtape scene for a minute.
Hot damn
And he was
hoe, here
getting
we go
blackballed.
again. Light as a rock, bitch,
Nah,
and hot
he
as a
not.
cop, bitch.
He ain't
Shit,
diva
knock the
ratchet
box
ass.
and hot tops in the
Hey,
parking lot where my nigga block like it's
I'm
fucking
next.
lot. My brother style speaks for itself. Like a hey, shut your ass up.
I was background and goddamn it.
No, you was messing up the background.
Oh, my fault. I was trying to get in there. I want to be
Doing the
next.
ad-libs, the Jeezy ad-libs. You could have
I
did the
just want to
Jeezy
make a
ad-libs.
correction. It
I
was
didn't
my
start
nigga Rock.
listening to 50 until he started
Talking
talking
about D.
about
Rockefeller.
he got the magic stick.
Look.
I thought you
Now
said it
look,
wasn't
boss,
sexual.
that ain't drill.
Look.
That was drill rap too. That was drill. That was drill rap.
Oh, that
The
was real
magic stick,
drill.
because he just ride by and drill all the women with the magic stick.
Yeah.
Hey, Diva, sometimes I be having the kids real uncomfortable in the car with me. I be forgetting they in the car. Goddamn, C Murder come on.
Oh, that's my shit.
Because I'm driving for mother. I said be bumping in my car. Diva, I be wilding. They be looking at me like, who is this man? Like,
It wasn't no drill like that magic stick drill rap.
And I'm singing C Murder word for word too.
I never liked C Murder.
But that record right there, I'm down from what? That record right there. Shit.
See, I kind of was a snob.
That record, listen, that record, Heat and Tupac,
Hit 'em up.
You Can't See Me. Please believe me.
Sharon, do you think Hit 'em Up was a drill record?
When we talk about drill culture, though, there's one key factor you missing in talking about this, right? Smoking on Tukas.
Okay, we passed that.
Tukas a dead kid.
We
That's
passed
important,
it.
though.
We're not going back. We're not going back there. No.
Let's talk about Lil' Kim.
We're not going back.
The plastic surgery?
No, her rapping. She was a really good rapper.
Why does Kim look like an extraterrestrial? I want to talk about
She
that.
was dope with Biggie.
And speaking of Little Kim, she just recently was caught up in Brooklyn with Biggie's daughter. She just opened up a restaurant, by the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw the daughter had opened up a steakhouse, right?
Yeah.
She actually grew up in the building next to me, 309 Lafayette.
Kim was one of the original Ratchets, wasn't it?
The original Ratchet. That box was sitting out there on that album cover. Lord.
Oh, Kim. We loved Kim.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just wish she didn't get the plastic surgery because she was cute already.
Why y'all wish she didn't get plastic surgery? Like, that's what made her hot. That's what y'all loved. And then y'all found, and then the movie came out that showed you that she get plastic surgery. And then y'all talking about, oh my God.
No, that ain't what made her hot, though. What made her hot was her talent. That made her hot.
Y'all listen. If that was true, she wouldn't have had to be half naked and shit like she was originally, right?
I mean, that was the
that was Puff Freaky ass doing.
It ain't our
Yeah.
fault Puff was freaking.
Yeah, that's how y'all wanted
You can't
women to be
blame
back
us
then.
for that.
Y'all
That
didn't
was Puff
the Queen
vision.
Latifah was a good rapper, but
Right.
y'all didn't think she was sexy enough, right? Like this
Well, people
rock.
supported her though.
She was good, right?
No bomb. She
They
was big during
y'all
her
didn't like her
time.
because they wouldn't get sexy, and so
So bomb, you gotta
People like
understand, right? At
Latifah.
the time of Little Kim, there was a template. She wasn't the only one. There's Trina, there's Foxy Brown. There was a
first of all,
template.
I don't know why
came
you
after
talking to
Little
me.
Kim.
She came
I
before
mentioned
Trina,
people
didn't she?
way before them. I don't know why you telling me about people after Latifah, after Salt and Pepper, right?
But they was huge. Latifah was huge. UNIT, man, that's a unity.
No, she wasn't as big as she could have been if
I
y'all
don't think
didn't care about
Latifah
her
ever had a
state.
platinum record.
Latifah has literally
That's
done
right.
everything on earth. She's acted, she's
Yeah, I think
directed,
she one of
she's
the
been
biggest
on
black women
Broadway,
ever, right?
she's had
But
a
I don't think she
TV
ever had a
show,
platinum
she's
album.
had a talk
That's
show.
right.
You
But
saying
if
she
she would have
wasn't
dressed
big?
sexy though, she would have got them platinums. She would have went real big.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the biggest
And Wall Street
Latifah
Willie,
went
I
was
ain't gonna
gold.
lie, Wall Street Willie, my heart bleeds for you, nigga. I can't wait to get to
Oh man.
That's my
Hey,
song.
Queen
I was
Latifah, like one of the most iconic black women that come up out of hip hop, though, right?
You got to realize, OPP was signed to her. She was one of the first women in a position of power, like the Naughty by Nature store and all of that. Like that was all under her umbrella.
But
She was
listen,
huge.
I don't know why you're telling me what you're telling me. What that have to do with what I'm talking about?
I thought that's
Them
what you were
bitches ain't
saying.
gonna be
I
as
was talking
iconic as
about her being dressed a certain way. Why somebody who could be less talented was deemed better.
Like who?
You think they gonna be as iconic as Queen
Who
Latifah
during
though?
the time of UNITY was
Yes.
a bigger female artist? Who?
You keep mentioning UNTY. There's other songs. Name one. Go
Ladies
ahead.
first. Ladies first.
Name
Ooh.
another one. Go
That was a
ahead.
Name
collaboration.
two.
Yes. No, name one more. Those are the two popular that most people know about. Name
She's
another
on
Queen Latifah.
she's
Because
on
remember, you
oh
say she
yes,
was
it's
that big. You should
ladies
know.
night and the feelings right. Kim is
What?
I
on
want to
that
be
too.
down remix.
And isn't it something that he knows the first two that most people? What about the others? The ones that were really good songs, not the most popular.
I don't know them all.
I know. I thought you said she was the largest. That's what you just got to
She
say.
was. I only know one song from Yo Yo. I only know one. You can't play with my yo yo. Don't try to
Yeah,
play
the
me
only
out.
reason you
Don't
know
try
that
to play me
song
out.
because her name is in it, but
That
she
was-
had good songs too. And see, this
Yeah,
is what I'm talking about.
but look though, Bum, you was like a teenager around the time they was coming out, right?
No, I was an adult.
Oh, you was an adult when but look,
Well, who you
at the
talking about?
time,
You talking about Queen
it don't matter, it
Latifah?
don't matter. At the time when you was an adult and they was
Yeah,
coming out, you was interested in those artists and those type of albums. So you bought the albums and listened to the whole album in depth.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? Well, after the generation after you may have not bought those albums and listened to them in depth, but they respected those people the same when it came to putting it down and hearing the song that they did hear. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they up here talking about how big they were when they wasn't there, and I was a young adult, was there, and that's why I'm asking him why is he telling me? Because he only know those two songs.
Yes, I don't know.
Okay,
but female
so when
songs.
I was saying
How many
that men,
Wu-Tang songs can you
so
spit
wait,
off the top of the
okay,
dome?
so this was my point. My
We
point
like
is
what we like.
what my point was. Remember what my point was? I was saying because she wasn't dressed a certain way that men did not think of her as large as they did. That's why you only know two songs.
But that's what I'm telling you. UNITY was bigger than most male songs that year, right? That's how huge she was.
What year were you born?
I was born after you. You know what I mean? I'm an 80s baby.
Okay. So, and the reason I asked that because you just said when it came out, it was so big. And you possibly wasn't even born, but you said 80s baby. I think it came out end of the 80s, late 80s, right?
I was old
that
enough.
song that
I
you're
was old
talking
enough
about.
to order videos on the box. Y'all remember the
first album
box
was in
or
1993.
jukebox or whatever it was? I was old enough, right?
Not the box.
Right. I was old enough to do that, and this is when that song was huge. Play about 30 times. You gotta let her know. She said, I put some dead in his eye. I said, who you call? I learned from that. I said, yeah, let me relax. Before I try to grab baby PhD for booty, and she punched me dead in the eye. I said, who you calling a bitch? U-N-I-T-Y. That song was huge.
That's the only part you know, you little pervert.
Ain't that something? It was huge. I'm not. It wasn't huge.
I know the verse,
but it wasn't the only huge song on the album.
And not getting cut. I remember that song.
You remember that song?
Yeah.
You was born in 80 what?
I said the 80s, man.
Okay.
I was old enough, like I said, when the box was out, to dial in and order a video. You know what I mean? So I'm getting outside.
You was born in what?
In the 80s. Come
Listen,
on,
I
man.
heard
Do you want my social
there's
too?
10 years in the 80s. Go ahead. Which
I'm
one?
trying to let you know I ain't trying to go there.
I know. Okay. Well,
Right.
I think that came out in early 90s, like Soul said. I think maybe
like
around 93, 4, somewhere around there.
I think something
Hey,
like
hey, Wall Street Willie, like when I'm hearing you talk, like the things that's popping up in my head is like I got 2 niggas in the front, 2 niggas in the back. 4 niggas
Hey, yo, somebody take this
grandpas.
man raplyrics.com. Please delete his browser.
The voices in my head,
Delete all
I said,
cookies.
fuck all you niggas. And I start thinking to myself, I should rob all you niggas.
Yeah, that was my joint.
Sharon.
And in case you didn't know, those 2 albums that you mentioned, those 2 songs, should I say, they're on 2 different albums.
I'll date
Hold
myself.
on, who
like
said
this.
that? Who said that was their song too? That was you, Ambassador? Who know what record that was? Oh, y'all don't know that record? Let me see. Wall Street, you know that record? That was just
man, of course.
I whip your head, boy.
Yeah.
You know I will.
Look at Shadow is pissed. Let me go get a Foo Fighters. Let me go think of a Foo Fighters song real quick. Hold
Hey, yo,
on.
you stupid.
I'm with you, Shadow. I listen to white music too. Rush, Aerosmith.
I can't think of that. I gotta get into my rock and roll mode. It's hard for me to switch my lyrics right now.
Coldplay, Linkin Park.
I'll whoop your head. Well, I just finished watching that movie too. I'll whoop your head, boy. You know I will.
Man,
With the
50's
back
a
of the
maniac,
steel,
man.
that was crazy. With the back of the steel.
That's why
That
I
was
need
kind of
Ti
crazy.
and Tiny Family to just leave that
Talking to
man
me?
alone, man.
Yes, I
don't
was.
even want to see the documentary. I don't want to see it. Please
What's
leave
up?
that man alone.
I said, why you so mad at me? Because I'm singing rap lyrics.
I'm mad at you. I'm literally listening to a little clip right now. I don't know what y'all are talking about. I wasn't even paying attention to what y'all were talking about.
No. Well, go ahead, we can hit it down. Little
Talking
flip.
about dude in a leprechaun suit with some Lucky Charm boots. What T.I. said?
That was a funny battle right there.
Yeah, that was wild. But he did it because he was from like Clover Valley or some projects. It's Clover Projects. So he did the leprechaun suit.
Yes.
Okay, so Willie said the box, and it made me have a flashback to high school when I ran up. I stayed with my sister for a summer, and I ran up her phone bill, ordering one video off the box. That's the video. Started 45 seconds.
What you mean?
I put a link in the back.
Hold on. Oh, sorry. 35 seconds.
45. And don't play the sound. Just play the video. That's what I read. Yes.
That's in the video, Diva. I see it in the pool, Diva.
Look, could not get enough of it. Ordered it on the loop. It was just playing over and over.
Oh my God.
How much did that cost?
That is hilarious.
I think it was like $2
$1.99,
video.
$2.99, something like that. Yeah.
But yeah, my sister had to pay hundreds of dollars. She cussed me out.
Wow.
What is the box?
I remember I ordered Real Compton City G's. I called in. I did the joint like 3 or 4 times, thinking the video gonna come on more than
Can
once.
you not play that? They got on
once.
When you even play videos, even if you just play without it, the sound, they still hit you for it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This
Don't
could
worry
be
about
crazy. Like I'm like, damn. Wow. People be really playing, you know, but unless you have a music channel, they be fighting it, but I don't feel like fighting it. Even like that's why I kind of don't even play the $50 ball one no more, because they be trying to hit me for that. I'm like, God damn. Like sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. So, you know, I gotta find a new way to, you know what I'm saying? They be trying to get my ass, Diva.
So what you got charged for, Diva, again?
Yesterday, Diva, like 3 people try to break into my goddamn hacking and shit. Yeah, man, it'd be crazy.
Wait, break into your what?
Like my Google and my Facebook and my Instagram, like they tried all 3.
Really? And how do you know that? How do you know somebody was trying to get in?
Because I got it set up where, you know, I got like 3 factors for you to sign in. So even when I'm signing in, I gotta allow myself to sign in.
Okay.
They be asking me. They ask the wife. They gotta ask me, and then the wife. So you know they stay trying to have. It's crazy.
Wait, but we weren't really trying to. I mean, we're talking about nothing crazy yesterday. What were we talking about yesterday?
Hey, Diva, I be having these people stressed. That's all I do know. You see how I had Soul G up here earlier? I be having them like that 10 times. The ones that don't hit the link, they like 10 times worse than what Soul G be feeling.
I'll get it one day.
You know what I mean? That should be crazy to me. I'm like, God damn, what I be doing to these folks? Just because I'm telling the truth? At least my version of it.
Is that you, Sharon? I smell. Is that you, Eat a Man? I smell.
Make sure y'all keep your cams covered and things like that, especially those of you with kids, because you know they'll hack in if they get in, and that's what they want to look at. They caught somebody on here, older man naked in front of his camera, and they posted that crap.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it should be crazy.
Oh man,
they be tripping. I don't know what I be doing to these folks. I be having them stressed, Diva. I'll tell you that. It's mainly Diva's fault, but
it's that manosphere. They want you to be on the manosphere side, and
that's not my samurai is an assassin. Y'all keep playing. Diva's really an assassin. That whole series is about her.
Do you prefer the calm or the drama?
To be honest, I'm so ghetto. I like both.
Okay.
I enjoy both. I have no problem with being like that's how I come this whole Houston thing. I didn't really see the problem in it. People scrap it a little bit. Man, listen.
You would have been right there just watching.
You also
I mean, right there chilling, not even flinching. Like that's like.
Watch the Sharon impression, Diva.
Son, you're also a gangster.
Problem. You can't answer the question. We asked you a specific question. Do you like the calm or do you like the ratchet? Why can't you brothers just answer the question? And see, this is the problem.
Wait, is that really doing a Sharon impression? I almost thought that was Sharon.
Both of y'all can kiss my black ass.
I swear that was Sharon.
But Sharon did answer, right? He said he liked both.
I did answer.
He said, I'm hood and I like both.
Yeah,
social media has changed the world because we people all in different places and we talking like we're together, like we're in the same place. So social media definitely has changed society major.
I want to know what's Cody's favorite song. What's your favorite song, Cody?
What you mean, my favorite song?
Because Diva played her favorite song. And I seen her, she's in the music video too. She's scraping the ground.
No, I just like that video. Well, I like the song too, but I like that video. All the penis jumping just had me.
She had that henna ass out there on the concrete.
And I was the boys, they were slanging that thing.
Little freak ass PhD.
Nah, what kind of song? What you mean? What song? My favorite song.
What's your favorite? Like, what's your go-to record? I'm just interested. I'm curious.
Man, I like a lot of music, man. It's hard. Like when it, like I'm gonna tell you one a song you probably wouldn't think I like that I like. That's what I'm gonna tell you. And it ain't no weird song. I like the song though. It's called that girl Fantasia. If you don't want me, then don't talk to me. Oh, that's my shit.
Yeah, I like that song.
He be in there singing his heart out.
That's my shit.
Go ahead and
said. That's my shit, nigga. She gonna go off on a nigga ass right there, bitch. Hey, for real, I like that song though. That's my shit. I get the goddamn ride and turn that motherfucker on banging in there, bitch. I'm talking about banging in there. I don't give a fuck. Hey, I've been who I am though. I don't have to you know what I'm saying? But and I like it's another song I used to play all the time. I used to get on my wife nerd. That got that me Mary J. Me and Mr. Wrong get along so good.
She's gonna put you out.
Hey, boy, I used to get on my white nerd with that shit, boy. For real.
Oh my God, that's too funny. That's too funny. Lord. What's AR not there? Shadow, what's your favorite song? What's your go-to song? Little Flip?
Making my way downtown, walking around.
I don't even know who that's by. Avril Lavigne, I think. Is that Avril Lavigne? No. I think that's Kelly Clarkson. I don't know.
We don't know. We just know it's in the movie.
Oh, wait, yeah. I think my go-to song. You know what?
You don't know?
Well, it depends on my mood. Because there's a song called Son of Washalia by Ad Infinitum.
Damn.
I really like that. Yeah.
I got
Foo Fighters, The Pretender.
Okay, Pretender.
Little Flips, This is the Way We Ball.
I
should have listened.
Hey, Sharon.
Pretender's a good one. I don't know that first one though. Pretender's
primarily In the End, Linkin Park. Go to.
Okay.
What was your number one Google song this year?
My Google song?
Number one song Googled and played this year on your in your algorithm.
And mine's? I don't know.
The one you played the most times.
It's probably gonna be a kid song, but
oh yeah.
But let me look at it. You know, that's a good question. Let me see.
Mine was Party Up by DMX.
Party Up by DMX.
Listen, your girl's a hoe.
The kid ain't yours and everybody's
yours. Hey, Dave, what's yours, Dave?
Favorite song? I don't know.
No. Like the one you played the most this year, throughout in 2025 type shit.
Ooh.
It don't have to be from that year or nothing. I'm just saying, whichever.
But see, I think that was I think 2024 I played Red Rum probably more than any other song.
Jesus Christ.
I can't remember last year. But I do like 21 Savage. 21.
I think mine was Shatter Me by Lindsey Sterling.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of 21 Savage, but Red Rum.
21 got some flow though.
Yeah, you do.
Yo, that song Red Rum, I could play that over and over to everybody house mad. I'll be ready to beat up everybody. That song, what? I thought it broke niggas' song.
21 got some flow for real though, Sharon. If you listen to him.
And you know, it's another one by 21 I really rock with hard. Cody is a lot.
A lot hard.
You don't like Walking Down?
Nah, those are my two.
21
J. Cole. Red Rum and a lot. Listen, I can listen to that.
Hey, I know y'all ain't gonna like this one right here though, but Diva might can appreciate it. Hey, look though, that boy, y'all gonna think I'm tripping. That goddamn Kodak, that motherfucker can rap when he rapping though. I ain't bullshit.
Did you ever see the video when he was young?
I like Kodak
he was
too.
Really rapping?
Kodak's fire.
Hey, Kodak can rap when he rapping.
He gonna get on that beat and ride that motherfucker beat down for real.
It's just when he not rapping.
Yeah, that was when I first heard that line right there. I want it all. I won't leave a breath. I was like, oh yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I'm like,
said something.
Do you guys judge rappers based on their skills or based on you like what they're saying?
Skills.
That's the same thing to me.
I like the beat.
No, because skills is breath control, cadence. You know what I mean? Like there's a like Eminem. Okay, I'll give you an example. Eminem has a particular skill set which involves how fast.
What's your favorite Eminem song? Let me see what skill set you like about him. What's your favorite Eminem song?
Well, probably one of my favorites would be "Lose Yourself."
Lose Yourself?
Yeah, he don't listen to Eminem at all.
Not so much.
He don't listen to Eminem at all. Would say that.
Ask him what's his favorite Wu-Tang song. Go ahead.
What's my favorite Wu-Tang?
And listen, I don't have a real favorite Wu-Tang song, but that's one of my favorite dances. Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang.
And Lose Yourself is a good song.
Why is the wrong so crazy, man?
I did not know we got that from up north. Because we do the Wu-Tang or whatever, but it actually started with a girl in because there's several different ways to do the Wu-Tang. The Wu-Tang we do came from a girl in New Jersey.
Mm-hmm. Hey, listen, Diva, you don't even understand. Jersey is a whole nother world when it comes to music.
Oh yeah, they have their own little.
It don't sound nothing like New York hip hop at all.
I know because they be doing that footwork stuff too.
I can't.
It's kind of like bounce a little bit.
Yeah, like. Yeah, it's like I think that's probably the best way. That's probably like the best way to say it. It's like a East Coast bounce music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but when you think about Redman, most people thought Redman was a New York rapper.
Yeah, what about Redman, Naughty by Nature?
Yeah, but that's not New Jersey. That's not New Jersey music though.
That is New Jersey music.
No, they from no. They are from New Jersey, but they don't make New Jersey music.
Yeah, that's not New Jersey.
Well, bounce would be like house music.
Yeah, they'll lose their mind.
New Jersey music sound more like Little Uzi Vert music now. Like how Little Uzi Vert sound now. Wall Street Willie, the way how Little Uzi Vert sound now. That's how old school New Jersey music sound like. It was all
that was a sound, but I mean,
no
hip hop. You got to give them credit for what they rep. They rep Newark.
No, hold on. You're not understand what I'm telling you. Look, hey, go ahead, Willie. I understand. Y'all know more than me. Go ahead.
Even though we live here, they just be making shit up.
I'm saying it's an East Coast style from probably DC all the way up to Boston. That you'll find a lot of similarities.
No, they not. They different.
All New York music.
They are different. Baltimore music is different than Jersey music, than New York, than Philly. All of them are different.
Do you mean hip hop or music in general?
That's what
I don't. You know how y'all can say y'all don't know music by asking those questions that y'all be asking.
We was talking about hip hop.
Then that's what I'm talking about as well.
I got plaques on my wall from knowing.
What that mean?
It means I know music enough to get a plaque.
No, it doesn't. It means you created
enough records to get a plaque.
It means that you created a song that charted. That's what it means.
Well, I say fuck yo plaque, boy.
That's what it means. It means that you created a record that charted. It doesn't mean that you know music.
Hit you with the would have been records joint. That's what's up. I fuck.
Would have been now, man.
All right. So what's your credit on that TLC record?
I actually only did drum programming.
What's your credits on that TLC record? I'll wait.
Hold on. I'm putting my plaque back on the wall.
I know. That's why we're being patient. Now, what's your credit on that TLC record?
Actually, I did it as a work for hire, where basically I got $10,000 to do that record and no credit on the actual album, but they had to give me a gold record because since they paid me, I'm in the system as being a part of it, but they bought me out from the beginning. Dallas Austin.
What did you do on the record?
I told you drum programming.
And because you was able to play the drums, what did that mean that you understand music?
Because I didn't just play the drums. Why I understand music? Because the drums are the foundation of the song, and I set up the song. I arranged the fills. I arranged where it transitioned from one section to the next.
That's right.
If you make music, that doesn't mean you know about music.
No,
that's right.
Okay, well then I don't know about music.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying.
No,
Hands up.
I don't know about music.
I'm not saying. I'm saying.
My walls say different though.
Huh? Oh, stunning.
Hey, look, you got a plaque. Hey, but look, all I'm saying is that this. Hey, look. No, salute to the plaque. Just salute
right. That's see, you being accountable today.
It's not. I'm just saying it's not worth the argument. You know what I'm saying?
This is Sharon I like. Salute to the plaque, man. That's it.
Salute to the platform. Salute to my brother. You got a gold record. A gold record is an awesome achievement.
That is.
Awesome that because regardless, you're still part of the record one way or another.
And to still have it, because I'd have probably pawned mine already. So
it's not really worth
it. Ain't real gold.
That's plastic.
It ain't.
Dumb as hell. Yeah.
Nah, y'all lying. Them
you think it's real gold?
No, it's not real. It's not.
Somebody said it real gold.
Oh no!
You know how heavy that shit will
joint
be.
back like yo.
It's gold. It's gold plated.
If it was real gold, I'd have pawned it too.
Shit. Yeah, no, that's right. So you say you know music, right? Okay, I'll give you benefit. So are you saying that Baltimore music is the same as Jersey music and also New York style?
Absolutely not. Like, I think that the world has become smaller with the internet. So now that we hear each other's music as it develops, the genres have kind of melded into one. Like back in the day, the music was very regional.
What they did? Music did what?
Melded. MELD.
Yeah. So that thesaurus, God. Yeah. Peace to the God.
No, but even if we mix them up, they're not the same. They don't even sound.
I'm not saying they're the same. I'm not.
Oh, but somebody up there said that. Willie said that they sound.
Hold on. Y'all cannot have that argument. Y'all cannot have that argument right now when y'all just argue for 44 hours that 50 Cent was drill.
Thank you. I told you they really agree with me, Cody. I told you.
No, I'm talking about the people on your side. She's saying that the music ain't
right.
I never said no side because I don't listen to 50 Cent. Like I didn't know the song Heat. So I wasn't on nobody's side. I was quiet.
But that argument can't stand.
Look, this is what I meant, right?
Y'all can't say that I said a word. I didn't say not one word.
About your run. Yes, you
No, I never said a word during that argument.
You went and Googled the song and said that the song is it's just like the sound and sound of the sound, and they said it.
Hold on, so this is what I'm saying, right? When I made that point, like that Eastern Corridor, right, from DC to Boston. When I made that point, I was talking about.
We live here. Where you live at,
that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying, right? So
Willie, where the hell you live at, Willie?
Where you live at?
I live all over, uptown.
No, I mean, where are you? Listen, I'm in Delaware, in between all those things you mentioned.
I'm a snowbird.
And
you don't even know who Big L is.
Shout out to old Donald Heights in Baltimore.
Shout out to don't know who Big L is.
Most really projects don't know on A-Fab. I don't know Big L.
You don't know nothing about it. They call me Beavis because I get nothing but.
Make sure my mic's on and my production is tight.
Oh, he know.
Keep an eye on your girl if I ain't gonna right. You damn player haters never want to see me blow. Flamboyant entertainment, CEO. Yo, the spotlight is mine. He can't rhyme no more. Chill, come on, man.
Chill out.
Don't ever
chill out, man. Chill out, man.
I'm from Harlem.
This
is the point I was making, though, right? All of that rap kind of was the construct of that boom bap, like all the way down to DC. If you deal with an artist like Wale,
you don't know what
right?
you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
If you deal with an artist like Wale, right? All the way up to Boston.
You don't know what you're talking about. It's okay. It's all right.
You bugging, bro.
I
give examples of what I'm talking about.
He don't know. He don't know what go-go music is.
I know, but that's
I said hip hop. Yes,
Oh,
I know a go-go. I know Chuck
you don't know
Berry and all
nothing.
of them. Yeah,
You don't know nothing.
I
You just
am
talking. You just
Baltimore. What are you
talking.
Chuck
talking
Brown, not Chuck
about?
Berry.
You just
The
talking.
Chuck
greatest
Berry is the
crab
old
cake in
school
all of
from
Baltimore
You
is
don't know.
Hey,
G&M.
Sharon. Hey, Sharon, when you was
I'm
producing
from
tracks, did you
Baltimore. What are
produce
you
tracks for
talking about?
people from different
Hold
regions
on,
up there?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
hold
you
on.
producer, Sharon?
I'm a whole
Yeah.
Baltimorean.
And when you
What do you
produce,
work on? What's your setup?
I used to I don't really do it that much now, but what's the program I got on my goddamn laptop? I forgot. I worked through the laptop. I forgot the name of the program. But I was able to get all these. Well, Pro Tools is something different. He talking about how I produce. Pro Tools is not necessarily producing. Pro Tools is more Pro Tools is more like recording for real. But he talking about what programs. Fruity Loops is what I started with, and then I moved forward by he dropped. Person I could talk to about music drops. All right.
Jumped on the MPC, went crazy.
Yeah, then I started making with MPCs and then mixing the two pretty much.
Come on, man, stop acting like I don't know the machine.
You don't be knowing nothing.
It's time for the percolator.
That was the shit right there. I ain't
But
gonna
see,
lie.
that wouldn't have even been the right song to use for that argument. Because if we're talking about club music, right, you would have had to give some hip hop.
He know everything and we don't, bomb.
I mean, about Baltimore, yeah.
I thought you was from Harlem.
I am from Harlem.
I thought you said they sound the same.
He don't know. He just be talking.
I was saying the rappers. That was the point, right? I was saying when you go down that corridor, you hear a similarity from Beanie Siegel and what's my man named Black Thought to Nas and Inspector
Hey,
Deck.
Willie, you gonna go to
They saying they like Meek Mill in the chat. Y'all ain't got no taste. Why is Meek Mill always hollering at us? I hate his delivery. Oh my god, I just hate Meek Mill.
Listen, hey Diva, listen.
And
You
then
might
his
say
legs
that all
just
you want.
was you in the booty club when the hold
Dreams
on, wait
and
a minute.
Nightmares?
Y'all thought I was finished?
No.
When I bought that
Hey,
See, to me, that's
Diva.
not even a club song. You can't really dance like that, but you got to understand.
Play that every
We
club
dance
night. They're
to
gonna
no,
play
you
that
can't
song.
really dance to that. Not the way we dance.
Diva, you
Hey,
tripping.
Diva, they coming out the ceiling.
Ain't nobody scrubbing the ground no more, Diva. It's a
Oh yeah,
wrap,
we do
man.
back home.
We do. Why wouldn't we scrub the ground? What y'all think we gonna be doing?
Hold on, but Diva, so you don't
You better
don't
not
like
be
that?
doing nothing,
Hold
Bomb
on. I want
Cherry.
Diva to answer that question.
You think I don't do?
Diva, do you not like that record?
Which record? Meek Mill?
You let me catch it on the ground and see what happens to it.
I don't like anything I've ever heard from him. I hate his delivery. I hate how he's always screaming. And I don't think he be talking about anything. I do not like Meek Mill. And he ugly. I don't like him because of that too. He ugly.
See, it always come back to that.
I like that Going Bad. He had one called Going Bad. I like.
Man, Diva.
I can understand the screaming part though.
He had a couple of good joints. I like Meek.
All eyes on you.
I like Meek Millie.
He had that song "Used to Be a Used to." Man.
Yeah, I
You
like
like
Meek
that,
Mill.
Theron?
Yeah, I like Meek Mill. I think Meek Mill got some decent. He got some decent albums too. He probably
You
got
be
better
yelling
albums.
and shit, though.
He do be yelling though. He do be yelling though. I can't front. He do yell through the whole album.
He sucks.
At least, nah.
And he looked like he almost got like downs or something. So he got beady eyes. I don't like his eyes. I'm
But
telling
when
you,
I
I do
first
not
heard
like this
music,
man. I
I
don't like
didn't.
none to bottom. None to bottom.
Hey,
wait now.
PA Diva, do you think that's a Philly sound though? When you first heard it originally,
Well, I wouldn't
I
know
didn't
enough
think
to
that
know
was
what
a
a
Philly
Philly
sound
song
when I first heard it.
DMX yelled at the women too, and they liked it.
Yeah, he don't sound like
Now, I
It
like
was
DMX.
Brenda Letitia.
Hey, that was TH Diva. Bomb. Sugar bomb.
Don LaShawn. Inez, and Alicia.
That was PH Diva. Bomb. Sugar bomb. Robin them.
Y'all like that, huh?
And the assassin, verbal assassin. They kept calling on my phone, and I was like, "What do you want from a nigga?"
You want from a nigga?
I think my most Google song was "My Man with Sensitivity" by Ralph Tresvant.
Oh hell
Shout
no,
out
no,
to-
that makes so much sense.
That makes so much sense.
I'm not scared of no manosphere, bro.
Don't need a
If I was
man that'll give
president,
you money.
man with sensitivity. I said it.
I need a man with sense. Ralph Trent that ass. No wonder why you so goddamn sensitive.
Look, I put a
hey, don't be in here serenading the women and showing them all the taco meat on your chest and shit.
I
Not the
now
taco meat.
because my man just came home. G's
Sharon
up,
got
hoes
taco
down
meat.
by Max B. That's the other one I've been rocking.
What song? What is this, Diva? He wilding.
Oh, that's if you can't do that type of dancing to the music, I don't like it.
Ah, got you.
What that is? Some pee popping?
No, no.
A little
doing
bit.
some
A
Jamaican
little bit.
bumba
It's a hint of
wind
everything
up.
right now.
That's Florida right there. That's Florida.
Oh, you know what? That's the wrong one. Hold on, that's the wrong one. It wasn't that one that I was trying to say. Hold on,
that's Florida right there for sure.
I can hear the beat right now. And I think of you.
Hey.
Just to that kind of beat.
Oh boy, hey, that's that skating. That's that skating ring music right there back in the scalp. Be up in there hunting on somebody's daughter.
This nigga stepping Diva. What he doing? I like that beat though.
Sorry about that, Sharon. My phone, it wasn't plugged in, so it died. But no, I was asking what kind of equipment you worked on.
And the MPC, the MP3, and also Fruity Loops a lot. I worked with Fruity Loops a lot as well.
Dope. That's dope. I started on an MPC 60, then I got an MP3 62, then an MPC 3000.
Yeah,
and
just kept going through the stages.
Yeah, then I moved to California.
What's these dudes doing?
And when I got to California, they really were into computer recording, and there was a program called Logic Audio.
Logic, yeah. Logic is close to Fruity Loops. Is like the next level to Fruity Loops, yeah.
Reason.
This dude started doing jumping jacks.
When I started with Logic,
this
they
video
weren't
was
owned by
wild.
Apple yet. They were owned by a company called eMagic out of Germany.
Pay attention to the peen bomb.
But no, that's dope, man. I didn't know you were a producer, man. I probably said some stuff that was out of line then, knowing that I thought you was just a civilian.
Oh, nah, this is my I created this right here.
About to be a situation.
That's my baby girl, right? That's my daughter.
Respect.
Yeah, well, I got plenty of music videos and stuff like that, and all types of things.
Yeah.
I just have a good time. I started off as a dancer, then I went to DJing, then I went to producing. So
that looked like Shadow in the back there dancing.
You know why I'm kind of a loudmouth when it comes to music?
No, wait a minute. Did you have a Gumby? I just need to know.
Oh yeah, like this. The Bobby Brown joint?
No, Sharon when he was dancing.
No, I had no.
Yeah, the Jerry girl.
I had the Bishop.
You had the right with the cuts in your eyebrows. It's all.
No, I wasn't trying to wild out though. No, I never had
I
never had the 3 cuts in the eyebrow, but I had the 2 levels though.
You know that. Well, I don't know for sure. Somebody said
and Slow you was doing it.
Who you thought you were, special ed?
Absolutely. I got it, man.
We need to have a dance contest, Sharon.
Running around with all the polka dots on.
And you know what?
I'm a put a lot on you, Sharon.
Polka dots back then. That's crazy.
Spraying patches in his head.
Kwame?
Hey, you know they used to spray patches in their head back in the day, stealing their auntie dye spray and spray a little patch in his corner of his head.
Yeah, I did that.
Nah, I ain't never put no dyes in there. I ain't never put no dyes. I did have it.
Yeah, I did that.
You get some peroxide, throw some peroxide in there, let that shit, in that one spot.
Yeah, that was their move back then, and all the polka dots you can put on.
And sometimes, I apologize to the whole panel when it comes
and
to.
And then say, "Hey, Sharon."
If I come off like that, because does anybody know like River Park Towers and just like the origins of
I know exactly where you at.
And 15, I'm not there anymore, but I used to live in 1520 Cedric, and so I saw this thing when there were no records out, when it was just tapes that circulated through the 5 boroughs, and there was not a rap record out. So when I see how far it's progressed, I have almost a feeling of ownership, which I can't own the music, of course.
Oh, grimy ass, one way in and one way out, River Park Towers.
Yo, yeah.
Good
That's
God
what the hell is
Almighty.
an S-curl? With a whole street under
That
it.
was the S girl.
Yeah,
that
It's
is
like a Jerry curl, just a different brand.
You remember Ice Cube? How he looked when he first came out?
kind of.
That's
Like
what
when he had like the loose waves.
You don't know what an S
the loose
curl
wave
is,
hair?
bro?
No.
Yeah,
That's the curl right
You
there.
ever seen Coming to America?
Yes.
Michael
You know,
Jackson. Michael Jackson.
oh yeah, Michael Jackson.
Yeah, Michael Jackson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, Sharon, you had an S curl?
Nah, I never
You
had
never
that.
had the activator?
I bet you did.
Nah,
I carried my activator with me.
Y'all spread the lie. Spread the lie.
What's messed up about my
Hey,
Jerry
dude, that's why
curl?
I still got hair. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never put nothing
Hey,
but baby
Diva,
oil in
you
that
used to
joint.
wrap that. You used to wrap it up and rock the bob, Diva. Hey, Diva, you used to wrap it up and wear the bob.
Yes.
What about that microwave ponytail, girl?
No, I never did the hurricane ponytails. They coming back though. They coming
What's
back,
that?
and I want to get one.
What's a microwave
Hey, yo,
ponytail?
y'all
It's
country.
a ponytail that they used to put satin lotion on and put curlers in it to make it curl, and then put it
Not
in the
the set
microwave to
lotion.
make them stay.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Either dip it in hot water or put it in the microwave. And that's because the hair is synthetic and it would
Oh, okay.
back then, but yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but I don't think an S curl was a Jerry curl, so they were different. An S curl is a wave. So the men who got the waves in their hair, they would
I'll
put the
be
S
sure.
curls in.
Yup.
But the
Look at you. Look
but
at
the
you.
Jerry
Yup.
curl, you had to the Jerry curl, you had to put rods, you had to put rollers in your head, and
I used to have a
sit on
Jerry curl, and baby, my Jerry curl used to be that
You
girl.
kept it wet. You kept it
Used to
wet.
always, I'm telling you, because I got real thick hair.
My Jerry curl
And
took
then it
3
was
days
long
to set.
too.
Because it would be dry because I had nappy hair. So when I put it take 3 days for the activator to soak in.
Oh yeah, it takes days to get it in. That's because whoever did it didn't do it right. Okay.
No, I had some messed up hair.
Yeah,
My hair
you
was
had to
just
let
straight
your
cool.
soul go if you
Dr.
was gonna
Jerry
rock it. If you
curl
gonna
is
rock it,
fire.
your soul
You
gotta
need a
go.
whole, yeah, that's make your soul glue. Yeah, that.
Yeah, if you gonna rock it, your
Jerry
soul
curl.
gotta go. You can't come half
I'm
stepping.
done.
Everywhere you step, you
You
got up,
need
you
to
had
leave
that
a
wet
stain
spot
on
there.
something. You got to leave a stain on something.
Your collar or your hat.
Shit. Or you half stepping.
That's why I
Hey,
But you
rock
know
with
what
you though.
black
My
people
mama
should
had
have
one.
learned, what black people should have learned back then is our hair being moisturized, it grew. Because almost everybody with a Jerry curl had long hair. Like your hair was, the women hair was growing real nice, and then we
that's
got
how it
away
is
from the
with the
Jerry curl and
locks too,
everybody's
though.
shit fell
Nah,
out.
don't go there.
The locks, people hair grow fast with them locks.
I used to have dreadlocks. I was actually in a movie, and
That's how we dance, Diva.
Let me see.
Look at Sharon. Is that
Okay, now
Sharon in the
y'all
front?
tell us who better, New York or Miami. Show the Miami one with the four dudes.
Hey, yo, get light. Get light.
Which one is this? New York?
Get the light feet going, bro. Hey. Get the light feet going.
Okay, so y'all be doing the
Okay.
footwork too.
Okay, nephew.
That's how
Okay.
we used to. Hey, yeah, that's how we used to get.
Siobhan used to be Harlem
Man.
shaking. I seen you with the skate key before
We
Harlem
would have laughed
shaking.
at y'all
Sure
back
I
in the day.
forgot.
Y'all crazy.
That's
Now
right
show the
there.
Miami one.
Hold on, let me.
Yeah, that's South
I don't
dirty.
want
That's dirty in that
to
South,
popping
man.
on my
That's South.
screen. I might get flagged for those videos. Goddamn,
You think so? Okay, well if you think you might, don't do it.
They got that hint. They got that hint out there.
Oh no,
The
it's
wrong
dudes.
kind of- the wrong
They
kind of hint.
popping D. They popping D.
Oh, don't show us that one. Or
Oh,
let
I
me
like
leave
this
first.
one.
Let
Oh,
me
yeah.
leave first.
They showing the wrong kind of hint. God damn it. Hold on.
They will want to burn a nigga eyes up.
She do.
It's for the ladies. It's for the ladies.
Little freak ass. They were little freaky freak.
That's how the ladies used to dance in the 90s, 2000s. They jamming though.
Oh, Gerard. Put up a frame.
Put up the screen, Gerard. Block my vision.
That's how they get busy right there in Florida.
Get it, Florida.
I'll be right there.
Get it, Florida. I see ya.
Oh,
drop it low, drop it low.
Oh man.
What they doing? Stepping?
What do they call it? It's kind of like a Wu-Tang. What they call it?
It's called popping.
It's called popping.
Oh shit. Oh,
No, nobody up here pop. I just need to know. Raise your hand.
I pop.
I pop. None of the goddamn men popping, huh? AR, you not popping? AR. Sharon?
AR can't even find the beat.
yeah. His pop is gonna be whopped.
Hey, he got the old school. I've been seeing you as OG.
No, the mode nigga freaking too.
Go ahead, man.
All right, so we had $7. I think we had a good time today. Hey, I didn't even get to the Teyana Taylor joint.
You didn't do the gumbo too much well neither, because you know.
Yeah, we didn't get to Mrs. Tina Knowles gumbo, how people was throwing up because
gumbo looks trash. I ain't never seen no watery gumbo, man.
Yes, you have.
How did it look, Bomb?
It looked okay. It did not look bad. Okay.
Now you know that's a lie, Bomb.
I'm not
Your gumbo
lying.
don't look nothing like that.
My gumbo do look like that. Just a little more peanut butter, maybe a little red, because it depends on making Creole occasion gumbo.
You put peanut butter? People put peanut butter in gumbo?
No, it's a peanut butter color when we make the roux.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But she didn't make that gumbo, okay? Not for no 30 hours, 20-something hours. It'll take 2 hours.
But she got to make it sound good.
Right, but that's why people were throwing up. She overcooking that shit. But it's spoiled.
That cup wasn't it though.
The cup was
that from deep. That cup of gumbo, like they're already doing videos on it with people, you know, all the chef people on YouTube. They should, and what gumbo should look like, and they put, and I'm
that
like,
gumbo look like gumbo.
Now that's gumbo.
He don't know what he be talking about. He just be talking.
He think just because they chefs, they know what they talking about. But the gumbo look like gumbo.
Didn't a lot of people get sick though?
Yeah, because and I explained that earlier. They got sick because you shouldn't be eating gumbo in the warm weathers. It spoils. So it spoiled in their stomach. They were walking around in the heat and they got sick.
Oh, okay.
That gumbo was trash.
I thought of that.
Yeah. Gumbo is very delicate to cook, especially when making seafood gumbo. So the house need to be cool. And after it's like soup, you know, gumbo is like soup. So when do you eat soup? When it's cold and you're sick, right? And when you're sick, you eat it and then you get in bed and shit like that, or you stay inside. Some people ate gumbo and went out in the heat.
Yeah.
That's why they got sick.
But did y'all see that? So besides that, did y'all see how they was backlashing against Teyana Taylor, your favorite Harlem sister, Wall Street Willie?
Shout out to
what did she do?
She put the director of when she won whatever that movie that she was in with Leonardo DiCaprio. They went to go accept the award and she was excited and she grabbed the director in the hand. I'm like, we won! They was like, there you go, the aggressive black woman.
Oh,
who is they?
That's a very handsome.
Dumb people that look like Willie.
Was he upset?
Was it like social media, or was it the people at the Oscars?
Social media, a whole bunch of black men.
How did the guy that she grabbed feel about it?
He don't care. He just got a Grammy Oscar.
Yeah, he stuck his tongue out, tried to grab something.
Oh, then they shouldn't be getting on about that.
The thing is, black men, and I think the rodeo conversation kind of showed this. Black men are real big about respectability politics, like for black women. Like they want to do respectability for black women only, not themselves. They don't want to try to alter their own behavior to be acceptable to the white man, but they want black women, for whatever reason, to be acceptable to the white man.
I think it's dope that she did that. I think it shows something different. Everybody get up there and do the same thing every year. I like that that's some cool hood stuff. Grabbing and what's up, homie?
What I know about the black community is if I go early, right, I'm in and out of there before all the butt nakeds really show up, right? So I can bring my black family out there, enjoy ourselves, and then I'll look over the horizon, and here come the butt naked. It's time to go.
That's what she did, Diva.
What was wrong with that?
That wasn't even bad.
What the? I don't get it.
Hey, that's what they was beefing about.
Is that you,
people literally do that all the time. I don't
It was a
understand.
little bit aggressive. It was baby aggressive, but
Nah, she was about to throw a full headlock on
people
that
have done much worse.
And depending on their relationship, like, you know, it could be a whole joke behind that. Like, that wasn't
do that to somebody that's not totally receptive to it.
Yeah, he was good. He just won a Swammy,
Yeah.
Oscar, whatever they.
Damn, so Teyana got an Oscar. That's dope. That's dope. So Michael B. Jordan and Teyana.
And look, it's some goofy Manispherian out there crashing out.
Yep, she wilding out on somebody.
Yo, they outside.
Yeah, they said the guy pushed her. One of the like guys the security guys like pushed her, and that's what she was telling them. Don't.
Hey. Now somebody grabbed something. They was like, "Oh, that thing looking juicy."
Because even the Oscars people like released a statement or something saying that they were like outraged by the person's behavior or something to that effect.
The Oscars were outraged by her?
No, by the person whoever she cussing out.
Oh, okay. That's better. Nah, yeah, because I don't think she did anything like that. Was playful, that was fun, that was showing that, you know.
Yeah, I was nothing crazy about that.
Nah,
hey, people are tripping on Michael B. Jordan for going to In-N-Out Burger after getting an Oscar.
Yeah,
they be wilding on us, y'all. I don't know why we be acting like they don't be wilding on us. They be wilding.
I think it's the same. It's literally dual hate. It's just coming from other sides. We know why they hate Michael B. Jordan. We know why they hate her.
The people from Ghana, because his father came from Ghana to see him, even though he's not from Ghana originally. Ghanaians claimed him, and they said that if he was American, he would have acted. If he was African American, he would have reacted in a negative manner. But since he's Ghanaian, he's regal and has grace. But he's not even Ghanaian.
Who? Michael B. Jordan?
Yeah, his father moved to Ghana because he's a Pan-Africanist. So he mentioned that his father came from Ghana to see him.
That boy from Jersey.
And yeah,
finally a Pan-Africanist who not afraid to take their A to Africa.
Yeah, but the Ghanaians, you know, claimed Michael Jordan's Oscar as him bringing the trophy back to Ghana when he's not Ghanaian.
I know where.
Yeah, they do that all the time.
Back to Ghana.
They had gone on Wikipedia when Stevie Wonder had gotten citizenship. They went over on Wikipedia and changed it to say he was a Ghanaian American.
Wow.
It was just like, and somebody would have changed it back, but still.
Y'all seem to be real cool people.
Anybody else get Wikipedia? Anybody else get an email from Wikipedia wanting you to fill it out?
This was
so
hilarious.
you can have a page?
Why does she try to dunk on the baby girl like that?
It be having me cry.
Wait, you could really write your own wiki page?
They want me to they keep sending me something, wanting me to have a wiki page.
Oh, you at that point?
Bob, if you consider it, didn't you have
but
a page with a million
I
followers?
told you that I'm one of the first webcam girls on here.
Right.
Congratulations.
Bob, you had a million followers at one point, right?
Somebody else does.
Yeah,
Willie, Bob, you had a million followers at one point, right?
Yeah, on my Twitter.
I think you got a long enough history and you got enough public face that I can see why they're doing that. That actually makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if there's somebody trying to scam me. Okay, I ain't never heard of them reaching out.
I never heard of Wikipedia sending an email about it, but
right, that's what I never heard of.
Yeah, but why did this sheep try to slam dunk on this little girl? Boom!
I was just seeing it.
Wait, what happened?
You tried to stomp out.
She's like, Michael Jordan slam dunk. She said, "Yeah, I got you. Get up off me. Let me say, what this up?"
Y'all are wilding.
said, "What are you doing here?"
See, y'all want to put our daughters in the rodeo. You see? You see?
Nothing wrong with girls being in the rodeo. When we fall, we're not gonna cry.
It was like,
here you go.
Electricity.
There you
I'm
go,
a perfectionist. I'm really hard on myself. I'm always like, oh, I messed up here. I messed up there. Oh, that wasn't good. Oh, let's move on to the next thing. Bro, I can't stop talking about the rodeo. Like, I'm still thinking about it. Like, I lay in bed and I'm just like, like thinking about singing on stage with 70,000 people. Like, it was one of the most incredible experiences of my life. And I walked away with so much more confidence
Even the dancers
than
was
I've
fully
ever
dressed.
had in my life.
Happy to hear that for you.
It was
Looking
one of the
good.
best experiences of my life.
What was it like on stage for you at the Houston Rodeo?
She looking good.
Sis, okay.
Electricity. And I'll tell you what, I'm a
Shout out to Lizzo. She looking good too. Shout out
She
to
looking
Lizzo.
all right.
Nah, you better say good. Don't be saying.
Isn't that where she started at in Houston, right? That's what she talking about. Where she was when she
I
started.
think she is from Texas, I think.
Yeah, she's from Houston.
They found it in a mall. I thought, wasn't she playing the violin or something?
She played about like 7
A
different
flute.
instruments. So
A flute,
she was
yeah.
flute.
Okay.
yeah,
She's
played
very talented, and her music is good. And these men be talking about, oh, her music is so bad. I'm like, you don't listen to it, you don't know what she's saying. Her last album was against the. You remember the YouTube people were, internet people was dragging her. Remember because her butt was out.
So I got to make sure next time I see Lizzo, make sure she smell my underarms because you know them Taurus, they like them strange.
Ew.
Diva, you the one that told me that Taurus ladies like that.
I know they do. Yeah.
Ew.
Every time, Willie, you know, every time I hop on this on the do the show, Robin M asked me to put my underarms to the screen. So
that's wow.
Yeah. She's like,
Is
Sharon, can you please put your underarms to the camera?
Them Tauruses, huh? Damn. Is that who been buying the underwears and stuff that I've been selling? The socks? Tauruses?
Ladies, it's a big market out there. These men will want to buy your worn underwear and all types of stuff.
Feet pics. You bought
Like
what?
dudes will pay
Feet
for
pics?
almost anything.
Oh, man.
Crazy out here, man.
Hell yeah, I made good money on it. I ain't have to do nothing. Put it on
That's why
underwear.
Make sure you add that in the Wikipedia page.
All right, I'm gonna come back one day. I'm gonna teach y'all
Purveyor
about non-sexual prostitution. That's what we're gonna call it. Okay, we're gonna learn about that.
That would be one
I
interesting
should
show.
write a book on it. Non-sexual. I like that. I'm gonna write a book on it. Oh, you think you gonna write?
Prostitution.
Would that
All
be
the ways
considered
you
cooking
can
with Kaya?
separate a man from his money without having to lay down with him.
God damn.
That's the whole OnlyFans.
Hey, you can sell a whole business model.
No,
You
the
know what?
OnlyFans don't take.
So my
OnlyFans-
question is this, Willie, would you participate in Diva's new business model?
I'm not subscribing to nothing. Right? I'm barely subscribed to your channel.
He over there on OnlyFans. Willie, stop. Willie, don't make me tell on you. Don't make me tell you. Okay.
Hey Willie,
You over there
I
on
seen your
OnlyFans.
OnlyFans. I seen your OnlyFans list. Don't play.
I'll never understand that. Like, it's free smut online. You could just go find like Pinky. You could get vintage Pinky too. Like when she was at the top of her game. Like,
oh Lord,
what you subscribing to? I
You
don't
say
understand.
vintage Pinky.
Who's Pinky?
Pinky Triple X.
Sharon, stop playing.
People
I'm
used to
not
think
lying.
Being at the top of your
Sharon,
game.
why you lying?
I'm not lying. Well, yeah, I'm the only Pinky I know is from Friday, but clearly that can't be what you're talking about.
Even Sharon know all the way from Wyoming. Cut the crap.
He think
You know
everybody
exactly
know
what I was
porn.
talking about.
Yeah. Oh, it's a female corn star.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't know.
You never watched that, right, Sharon?
Plus,
No, I actually didn't. I didn't.
That's good.
Wait, whoa, Sharon. You're saying you've never at any point in your life ever watched adult films?
No, I never
Or
watched
taken
it.
part in one?
Have I seen it? Yes, I've seen it, but I haven't watched one. No. I do construction, so it's always some goddamn Mexican like,
Hey, yo,
hey,
he hit
papi,
us with
look,
the Bill
look,
Clinton.
papi, look.
I pulled, but I
But
didn't
I'm
inhale.
watching it and knowing people's names and faces and shit. No, I wouldn't. No, I don't. No, I never watched it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Roxy
She was wild. And let me tell you why these men, and I want you to hear what I'm saying, ladies, like Willie, who said when she was at her prime. So what she would do is she would do other women and men.
Oh.
She would put toys on.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, so that's what they liked about her. They act like they don't like trans.
She had a huge butt too. Remember?
Yeah, me and her shape alike, we the same height and everything. People used to confuse us.
Oh
right?
shit.
But in the beginning, yeah, they used to.
Whoa, Bob, you're not gonna just skip over that. Hold on.
Yes, we
whoa.
No, absolutely.
No, y'all ain't gonna let her skip over that.
Nope. Yes, we are. We're gonna skip right over that. No, y'all gonna have to check her Wikipedia page. God damn it, that's what y'all gonna have to do. Y'all gonna have to check Bob's Wikipedia page. I ain't gonna be questioning my God. PJ, you got any final thoughts? I'm trying to question my girl Bob.
Bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being.
Hype me up.
Let me.